Good morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody, and welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to all those who are coming on. Just gonna grab my gloves. Just starting out early in the morning. Still have to get used to this whole reverse, backwards, mirror thing, but hey, it's all good. I'm gonna just go ahead and just turn on a few things here. I'm going to be speaking a little bit quieter today because my dad is sleeping right now. So I'll be a little bit quieter, but it's okay. You guys can still hear me. It's all well and good. And we'll get straight into it shortly. Yeah, I'm so grateful. So grateful. It's interesting because, every day I get to do this. I get to wake up. I would love to show my enthusiasm, my excitement, burst. Oh my God, you have no idea. It's just so awesome. But yeah, welcome everybody. Happy Monday. Happy Monday to all of you. And it's another beautiful day that we get to be here on our beautiful planet. Every day is a gift. If you choose to see it as a gift, though, because I know, not every day seems to be all sunshines and rainbow. But remember, it's how you choose to see something. It's all perspective, right? How do you choose to see your day? How do you choose to see your day? And as I keep, I'm just setting everything up so I can speak with you once again. Nice. We got everything cool. All right. I think we're good. What an awesome start to the morning. Get to have another day here on our beautiful planet. And I'm just going to speak a little bit quieter. My dad's sleeping right now because normally I have all this energy and my excitement just wow. But I'm so happy to be of service again today. So I'm starting off with gratitude. Wow, words are not coming out. I'm really grateful. I get to see beautiful people every day. I get to serve. And it's not just me, it's us. Because a lot of us are now coming together and, connecting. This is becoming a community. Good to see you, Jay. Good to see you, and good to see you, how is it, Pertisum? Are you Sigma? No, I'm just a soul. I'm just a soul. And remember to hit the like button so that we can send this out to more people, because more people will love to hear this. What up, Ryan? Welcome back, dude. I remember seeing you. Hello. Good to see you again, Ryan. Appreciate you. Appreciate all of you. I'm going to talk a little bit quieter for now till my dad wakes up. He's kind of sleeping right now. But yeah, I'm so grateful to be here. And sis, it's so good to have you back. Love you, sister. I just desire to start off with gratitude. I get to wake up. I get to see another day. Oh my God, you have no idea. I woke up out of bed and I was like, oh my God, I get to do this again. I get to be here again. Sometimes we don't know if we're gonna wake up, but I get to be here. I get to see Ryan and Jay, and I don't know how to pronounce your name, but I get to see you too. Oh my God, it's so awesome. Really grateful. I get to hear music again. I get to smile again. I get to be with all of you again. And things, how you see life is how your life is going to be. If you see it as, like a drag, then of course life is going to be, And that's how my life used to be for 20 odd years, 20 something years. I saw life as like, gotta wake up out of bed, and like it's so annoying. But now I have this beautiful like vitality every morning. Let's see, sister said last night was really tough. I was soaring through my clothes, blankets, and mattress even, but today I'm much better. What happened? Sure. What actually happened? Was it because you weren't feeling 100%? And by the way, sending you lots of healing and lots of love to your heart, mind, and soul, sis. I live with gratitude also. What a big difference, I know. But it's okay, sister. Whatever happens, like, there are times I still swear, I still curse. You guys see me dropping F-bombs and all that. Sometimes I get mad, but it's okay. You know, it's not always gonna be sunshine and rainbows, but it's how long we stay in that, like, that state, you know what I'm saying? And I'm glad that you didn't stay in it for so long. You were able to shift out of it. I had a big fever for a few days. Today, I am 38.5, which I can live with. It's okay. The body is just doing what it's doing. You're gonna feel back to normal soon enough, sis. You're gonna be ready to rock and roll again. It just means that your body requires a little bit of rest. That's all. But I'm proud of you for, you know, living in gratitude. And any of you who live in gratitude, it is one of the most important things that helps us stay in the now. I cannot emphasize how important it really is to stay in the now. It really can shift your life. Now, you're probably wondering, for those who are new, how do you get into the now? And for those of you who are wondering, why am I whispering kind of? My dad is sleeping, he's upstairs. And sometimes I make a little too much noise because I have so much energy, so much excitement, but he can't handle that noise. So I have to like, shh, and it's okay. I respect my dad. I love my dad very, very much. But yeah, to stay in the now. How do we stay in the now? We can take a deep breath in. And every time you take that breath in through your nose, or even in your, like, through your mouth, you're actually staying in the now. Your brain is focusing on one thing, and your brain can only focus on one thing at a time. So when you, right now, my brain is only focusing on taking in that breath, or when I let it out, I'm also being in the now. So that's why our breath is so important to us, because if we don't use our breath, happy birthday to your grandma. Yeah, happy birthday to Jenna. Jenna, happy birthday to you. Sending you so much love and blessings. Have an amazing, amazing birthday, Jenna. Oh, thank you for sharing that. Grandma, happy birthday. You're so welcome. You're so welcome. She's still here with us on the planet. Happy birthday to any of you. Yeah, Jenna, is it Jenna Tole? Is it Tolles or Tolles? I just don't desire to butcher her last name. If I say Jenna Tolles, then Jenna Tolles, happy birthday. I trust that she, I didn't butcher the last name. I don't like mispronouncing anybody's name because I feel disrespectful whenever I do that. But yeah, happy birthday, Jenna. Happy birthday. Towels. Is it towels? Am I saying that correctly? Happy birthday, Jenna Towels? I trust that I'm saying that right. I trust that I said that correctly. Again, there's some names that are just, the tongue just does not. Yes, cool. Jenna Towels. Happy birthday. Sending you so much blessings and love. Do I watch sports? No, I don't watch sports anymore. Sports, I don't like the whole you versus you thing. I'm into us with us. Sports is nice. I used to play hockey, but I don't like you versus you. I see the competition, the friendly competition, and challenging yourself, but I also see like it's you versus you, or it's me versus you, and I don't live in that paradigm. It's us with each other, having fun, enjoying time. For those of you who are wondering why am I whispering, it's simply because my dad is sleeping. And if some of you could hit the like button, it's not for the likes and clicks, it's to send this out to more people, because YouTube works on the algorithm. And when you do hit that like button, it sends it out to more people, because there are some things that the universe has for you this morning. I only believe in eating plum sausages. Awesome. Cool, man. Cool. Amazing. Enjoy. My favorite player is Erica's son from Manchester United. Amazing. That's awesome. That's amazing. Whatever you love to do, do it. It is your God-given thing. Because he's sleeping. Why else would he? What else? My dad is sleeping. Why do we sleep? Because we have rest. He didn't sleep a lot, so he's sleeping right now. He's not feeling 100% either. What a question. Why is my dad sleeping? I hit like as number 6, but sometimes it doesn't register. I'll try again. Thank you, sister. I appreciate it. I don't speak any other language. English. Only English for me. Maybe I have a little bit of oui, bonjour, ça va très bien, but that's about it. A little bit of French, but I don't speak anything else. Or te amo for I love you in Spanish, or konnichiwa. I only know the basics of the basics. Thank you, Thomas. I don't know how to say your first name, so I'm going to say Thomas. Thank you, Thomas. I appreciate you. Appreciate you very, very much. Blessings to you too, my brother. Thank you. Or sister. Is it brother or sister? I think it's brother. Ethnic. I don't actually consider myself an ethnical background. I am a soul. Yes, you see the meat suit, but I'll say my parents are from Guyana, South America, Guyana. So they're technically West Indian, which is not the same as Indian. They're slightly different, but I don't consider myself any ethnical background. I am a soul. I consider myself anything I choose to. Yeah, it's the Caribbeans, exactly. I am just a soul. I'm just here on the earth doing my thing, so then I can go back home. Home is not here. Home is back up in heaven, or the 7th plane of existence. But thank you for asking. Yeah. I don't have to embrace it. The thing is, I respect it. But I'm not a part of it because it limits me. Hear those words. It limits me. I can be everything. I can be any ethnical race. That's why I choose to be anything and everything. Because I get to, and so can you. But yes, I respect all race, all religions, all backgrounds, all of it. What is the machine behind you? Oh, that's just a bed. That's just a bunk bed. That's just literally a bunk bed. I respect all of it, every ethnical background. That's the beautiful thing. We're all individualized, unique expressions of the Creator, and this is why I'm here to share with you. The universe has a message for you. It's time for you to start being in the now and accepting your true power as the creator that you are. Now, some of you, you're probably not ready to hear that, but you are the creator of your reality. You are the one within yourself who can create your reality to whatever you choose to. But that is a perspective. The perspective is you can be whatever you desire to be. You can create from within, and your life will immediately, well, not immediately, it will take some time for it to bring forth to the outside world. Yeah, it's exactly. I don't think it's about being proud or not. It's just being colorblind and not letting it define you. Thank you, sister. Perfectly said. I love it, sister. It's not defining me at all. It's not being colorblind either. It's about just embracing it all. So if I have black skin, can I choose to be white? The thing is, all skin color is technically a shade of melanin. It's either light or dark. There is no such thing really as like the skin like black. I mean, there might be a person that might have a really, really, really dark like black skin, and maybe a person with a really, really, really white skin. But the thing is, we're all a shade of melanin. If you're not sure what that is, you can Google it. Melanin is what gives us the color. Sometimes I go lighter, sometimes I go darker, based on like how, like if I'm out in the sun. Yeah, you can have the rights. You can be whatever you that's the thing. Don't limit yourself. A lot of people limit themselves. Oh, I'm only this. I'm only that. Just like for those of you, I want to share this perspective. You know, we're born under a specific, if you believe in the zodiacs, like Aries and Aquarius and Taurus and Pisces, if you believe in that, awesome. Here's the thing, you can be any one of those at will. Even though you may be born under one of the stars, you could still choose to be any one of them. That's a perspective. How does Pisces marry? I'm not sure what that means. You ask me, I'm not sure. Can you expand on that question? I'm pretty much the color of milk. My son looks like Andre, which is awesome. It never matters to us. My brother families are Chinese. I have extra color all over the globe. Exactly, you have extra children all over the globe. See? Jay, sister, I love that. I love that. It's so awesome. Yeah, don't limit your life. That's the point. We limit ourselves based on what we think we believe is true to us. Exactly. I don't know if it's how it, I know your name looks close to Faith, but I know it's not Faith because there's an S in the middle. Is it Fast? I don't know how to say it. So I'm just call you M or F. It's Faith? Okay, Faith. So Faith, your name is beautiful. That's a beautiful name. You know why? Because faith is in the middle between belief and knowing. And you get to have faith on whatever you choose to believe in. If you pronounce it Faith. Perfect. Faith. Awesome. Well, welcome. Just like the sunshine, you're showing up every day. Thank you. Yes, I'm just showing up every day. I'm not going to stop. Every day I'm going to keep doing it. And some of you can hit the like button, because if you don't ask, you'll always get a no. The like button is not for likes and clicks and follows. It's more for more people, more gods, creators, to see this. So if you do hit the like button by double tapping the screen, you'll see more people show up. But yeah, exactly. Will you keep doing the long streams? Yeah, sister, I'm gonna just keep going every day, no matter what. You know why? I have so much energy. I know a few are like, how are you able to go for like 12 hours a day and not stop? Because I love what I do. Nabito, welcome back. Welcome back, Nabito. Welcome back. You are who you choose to be. Exactly, Faith. You are who you choose to be. You are who you choose to be. Perfectly said. You can be whatever you desire. You can be whoever you desire. It's a beautiful thing. Just because like our eyes say one thing doesn't mean that your inner world can say a different thing. Let's see. I'm so happy for that. My life improved so much since I came here. Sister. Sister. That makes me so happy. Do you see? It's comments like that fuels my soul and allows me to have like infinite energy. It's like the infinity symbol. Just keep going. Because like, imagine I stopped. Just imagine for a moment, everybody, that I didn't take action, or I just stopped streaming. You guys wouldn't have met each other. I wouldn't have met you, Nabito. I wouldn't have met you today, Faith. So happy to see all of you. Amazing. And yeah, getting into balance. And thank you, Thomas. Thank you for being here too. I appreciate you, all of you. I love you all very, very much. And I don't say that to, for romantic or I say that because I actually love your soul. We are one. We are one. We are one. It's so awesome. Thank you for being here, Faith. I appreciate you. Normally, I talk about like I basically do anything. At this point, this channel, our channel, because it's not my channel, our channel is doing random things. Well, we usually move our body in the morning, but I talk and I pour into those who require some little bit of like help. They have questions. I do my best to like guide them through. We move our body every day for about 30 to 40 minutes, and then we just hang out. It's like a family, just chilling. Welcome back, Eric. Welcome back. Thank you so much for being here, bro. So Jay said, if you don't have the energy some days, can you please keep the chat here? I've gotten used to it. Of course, sister. Some days I'm going to share with you. I'm not going to be maybe at max energy. I'm not going to be at Super Saiyan 3 or Super Saiyan God, or I love Goku for those of you who don't know. For those of you who don't know who Goku is, he's an anime character who can power up. But yeah, absolutely. And I said the word but. I meant to say however. See, still catching my words. Yeah, I love Dragon Ball. Goku is me. I am Goku. I am Naruto. Naruto Uzumaki. I'm him as well. I love Goku, Naruto. They're my people. Yeah, Super Saiyan Blue with Kaioken. Yeah. Okay, you're Goku too. We're both Goku, Faith. That's awesome. Sure, I'll be Vegeta. You can be Goku right now. I'll be Vegeta. I'll be here, you know. That's awesome. Navito, you're awesome. Thank you. Yeah. Is the Discord still? Oh yeah, I just haven't really played around with it. But yeah, the Discord's there. You can just jump in the Discord and we're gonna start getting the Discord all readied up and everything. I'm still, as you know, because I'm streaming all day, I haven't had the opportunity to really mess around with Discord, but there are a few people like Taylor's in there, Funny Tastic's there, and a few others are there. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. You fancy Bulma. Discord is a program, Jay, where you can actually communicate outside, like outside of YouTube. It's similar to like using Messenger on Facebook or WhatsApp, but it's like building a community within a program. Mostly people use it for voice chat and video chatting, and they also use it to play video games as well. But you can use it for educational purposes, like sharing content like from YouTube and posting links. And yeah, I'm building it out so that we can all connect. And the way you can do that, if you go to like the channel, the banner, there's a link that takes you to like, there's a link that says Discord. And when you click it, if you have a Discord account, which is free by the way, you can sign up for a Discord account, and then you can just be in the community, and then you can just add me as a friend on there too. We can chat outside of YouTube when I'm not streaming, but as you all know, I'll be streaming practically the entire day, so I'll be mainly here. Thank you, Thomas. Love you. Have a great day, brother. Let's see, Faith. Let's see what you said. Yeah, Nabito, there's a Discord. If you go to the banner in our channel, there's a link that says just Discord, and it'll take you into the Discord server. It's called the Superhero Team or Superhero Squad. Yeah. Let's see, Faith said, I can't lie, I came here to troll, but I like your character and make me stop and listen. Hey, Faith, thank you. Thank you so much. It's okay. Faith, I used to be a troll too. I used to go on in people's like Twitch streams and troll the hell out of them. I was negative for like 20 years. I was fucking negative, and I would like ruin people's day by trolling them. But honestly, thank you. Thank you, Faith. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Yeah. And Nabito, I'm not preaching, I'm sharing. I don't preach, I share. Yeah. Thank you for giving me an opportunity to share, because I know it's difficult because you know, when you're walking in or you're stopping by and you're like, what is this guy talking about? What is he about? Like, he's talking about some random stuff. I'm like, and you know, YouTube doesn't show like who's coming in and who's going out, right? Because it's not TikTok where it shows this person has entered the live stream or the chat. YouTube, please add that feature, please, so I know when people are coming in and out. It would be easier so I can like, okay, Eric left the chat if he didn't say anything, or Jay just stepped away or something. If YouTube adds that, oh my God, save me so much time and effort and headache. But yeah, Nabito, thank you for sharing that. I appreciate you. Let's see. Faith, thank you for your honesty. Stay a few days and see what it does to your life. You just swore. I know, I swore. I swear all the time. I say the F-bomb I do my best, especially when there's younger audience, because we have younger audience that show up. And I do my best to make sure I don't drop too much F-bombs, but sometimes I get too excited. I'm like, you know, it's awesome. Let's see. Thank you for sharing. Yeah. Thomas, you have no idea, bro. I used to I used to go on people's streams and destroy people's like day. Like I'd be like, you fucking piece of shit, like like, and get them so mad and like ruin their day. I'm not here for that anymore. What up, Yuri? Welcome back, bro. Thank you for being here, dude. Always good to see you, Yuri. So something I wish we could exchange more. I will try the Discord later. Of course, sister, it's there. We're just having to like use it a little bit more. Of course I have to also be there and use it too, but I'm always here streaming, so like I'm here. So most of us will always be here on YouTube with each other. And I love what you said there yesterday, Jay. You gave me the impression that this felt like home, and that when you come in, like you're going to the living room and you're saying hello to everybody and you're chatting for a bit, and then you go to your room. If that's what you gave me, that amazing impression yesterday of what these lives do. And this is what I desire, everybody to feel home. This is home. You're welcome here. You know, the only thing I ask is that you be kind to one another and respect one another in the chat and like help each other out, because that's what we're here. We're here to grow with each other. We're here to evolve and transcend to the next level. And as Faith, as you know, I use transcend, and I use that word because it's like Goku transcending to the next level. It's like Super Saiyan 3 and Super Saiyan God and Super Saiyan Blue and Ultra Instinct and Master Ultra Instinct, or like Vegeta Ultra Ego, you know? Yeah, let's see. I understand now that I came here for the first time. What was like a cult? Yeah, I know. Like this is not. That's the thing. Like I'm not here to build a cult. I'm here to build. I'm not even here to really build anything. I'm just here to be of service. But in the process, it's actually building a community. We're all connecting and helping each other out. And thank you again, Nabito, for helping Eric out yesterday with the computer while I was doing my thing and figuring out what else could Eric do. You were a tremendous service to Eric yesterday. So Nabito, thank you for being awesome yesterday and sharing your technical wisdom with Eric and helping him out. So I appreciate you for doing that, because that's how we help each other. It could be the smallest little things. It could be the smallest little things, but it's those, remember the analogy I said? It's small hinges that swings big doors. It's the small hinges that swing big doors. So like the little things that we share with each other, it can move mountains, literally. Literally, it can move mountains. So like, that's what I'm saying. Like anytime you guys share, and I'm gonna stop using the word guys. I'm gonna say when you gods and goddesses start like sharing in the chat more, you never know who is gonna pick up from what and what that can do for somebody's life. It's amazing. And we just lost the like, and that's okay. So if some of you can hit the like button again, we can send this out to more people. It's all good. I just had to reboot my brain and you helped me a lot. There you go. Appreciate you guys. But yeah, you know, like I said, I get to be here. I get to have another day. Look, the sun is starting to come out. The sky is like blue. It's cold. It's very cold outside, but the sky is like blue. I can see like the sun hitting like some of the houses. The sun is on the other side of the house. I get to wake up. I get to wake up. That's the thing. I get to wake up. You know, remember, you never know when your time is up. I faced death twice in 2020. So I know the power of like, ah, shit, I get to wake up. Ah, hell yeah, I get to wake up. You know what I'm saying? It's how you feel about life. Now, of course, like Jay asked, like, you know, some days I may not feel 100%. I'd be like, for fuck's sakes, I'll be mad. I'll be so mad. But like, how long do I choose to stay in that anger, right? You gotta sometimes feel your feelings. And not sometimes, you always have to feel your feelings. But once you let it out and you release it, you free yourself again. Don't let your emotions control you is basically what I'm saying. You are in control of your emotions. It's okay to feel angry. It's okay to feel not 100. Sometimes our body just has to go through some sickness. Like, Jay, you're not at 100%. It just means that your body requires a little bit of rest. I was sick during Christmas time. Eric was there, because Eric has been with me for quite some time now, and he saw the mucus coming out of my nose. My eyes was watery. My eyes were red. I was coughing up shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just had to like purge myself, but I had to also allow I had to allow it to just pass through. You know what I'm saying? All right, brother. I'll see you later. I'll see you later, Eric. And I love you, bro, and thank you for being here. And yeah, Jay, you can't stay angry or sad for long. It's amazing. The thing is, like, there's a moment, only you know, all of you know, within yourself, when after you feel a certain feeling, it then starts draining you. Like, yes, cry, share, get mad. You know, it's okay for all that to happen. And I'm gonna change the music or I'm gonna put it back to my piano music. But the thing is, there's a little click inside where when you're still feeling angry for like days, then you'll know, oh my God, now this anger is like really sapping my energy. That's when you have to find a way, or choose to find a way to like release that anger. Like for me, like I'll get mad. Like sometimes I'll still punch shit. Like I'll like, you know, I'll get so mad. But then I just, okay, it's draining my life force. I don't desire to feel like this for long. I'll keep the stream on and listen, but it won't be in chat. It's okay, bro, I appreciate that. Thank you for the watch hour. Thank you. You're gonna be Mr. Marathon Man number 2. But yeah, you know, there's a moment where I just like I just like, oh, I don't desire to feel like this anymore. So I'm like, okay, sure, I'm gonna just not feel like shit anymore. And then sure enough, eventually I start shifting inside. But of course, like, remember, only you know when that click is gonna happen. Like, I'm meant to shift now, because like this is no longer serving me. Even though everything technically does serve you, this is no longer benefiting me right now. Like me being like being angry at like somebody. For those of you who have anger in your life, I know me and Nabita, we talked about this yesterday. I just want to share with you, like, when you're angry at somebody, it's okay, but just make sure that you're not staying angry at them for so long. Like, yes, if they did something bad to you, I get it. Hell, I had shit happen to me all my life. And I had to let go and forgive. And the reason why is because they are probably not even thinking about it. And the very fact that they're not thinking about it and you're still holding on to it, that means, and I'm gonna have to say the word, you're a slave to them. You ain't a slave. You're a god or a goddess. You are a god or a goddess. Act like one. Don't be the slave. No, don't even play the victim. You are a god, goddess. You have the power. Forgive them, let it go. Forgive, let go. Forgive. I know it's easier said than done. It's gonna take some time. It's gonna take some effort to forgive. If somebody did you something so horrendous, so heinous, like they abused you physically, yeah, of course, you're gonna hold on to resentment. I've been beat up a lot as a child. I got my ass kicked. My face was kicked in. I got kicked into my guts. I had to hide all that pain when coming back every day from my mother. My mom had no idea that I got beat up a lot at school. Thank God there wasn't bruising, because she would be like, what happened to your face? Thank goodness that wasn't the case, but like I got my ass kicked at school a lot. Because I was like a small little boy. Hello, bro. I'm so grateful you're back, bro. Mr. Marathon Man, welcome back, dude. Yeah, I got my ass kicked at school. I love you, Jose. Thank you for being here, bro. I got my ass kicked at school every day because I was a smaller boy. Like, there were bigger boys, and I got my ass handed to me. I wasn't strong. I was like fucking weak. And when I was 13, I had enough. There's somebody being bullied, and that's when I went down the path of darkness. for 21 years, 20 plus years. You know, the supervillain of hate came out. And I was like, enough is enough. And I came to school with a bat every day. And if somebody dared fight me, I would destroy them with that bat. And I almost knocked somebody out with that bat. I almost killed somebody with that bat. But I didn't. So my point to say is like, you know, I had to let go of all the resentment. And good morning to you, bro. And let me see what Nabito said. I'm going to see what Nabito said. The thing is that persons were psychotic, no remorse, that intention to fuck you up is something that stays and generates hate towards them. Exactly, brother. Exactly. Exactly, Nabito. I got my ass fucking handed to me. I was angry for so many years. So like, if I see them if I ever see them again, because you know, their childhood connections, I forgive them. I'm like, hey, thank you for the gift. You kicked my ass, if you remember. Maybe you don't even remember, but you kicked my ass. But guess what? Thank you, because you allowed me to free myself. And they may not even know. That's the thing. There are things that people are still holding on to that others simply have forgotten, but you're still holding on to it. And that, you can call it poison, is still lingering inside of you. And that poison, whether it's a metaphorical poison that's inside of you that you're seething and you're resenting, and that resentment, anger is going to destroy you inside. And that's what was doing it. What was happening to me. Wow, my words are not coming out right now. That's what was happening to me, is all that shit was just bottling up and was tearing me inside out. Remember, you live inside out, not outside in. But the thing is, I was living from the outside in, not the inside out. But the thing is, because I kept seeing the world as angry and negative, and I kept creating that cycle of perpetuating negativity within myself. Sure enough, that was 20 years and it became my norm. Just so you all know, this, me happy and smiling, wasn't my norm for 20 years. In fact, I didn't know how to smile. But the thing is, our child, me, the original me, this little boy right here, this little boy right here, he knew how to smile. Look, he's smiling. He's doing the superhero thing. This boy right here knows how to smile. And I'm so proud of this little boy because he never gave up. Even though he got his ass handed to him, he just kept going. He kept going and going. He was resilient. He didn't quit. I never quit. I may have pivoted, but I never quit. And the thing is, I'm so grateful for my soul for keeping me safe and not going down the path of going to jail, or, you know, God forbid, like killing someone else, because that could have happened. I could have killed someone. I could have killed the entire world, because I was in that state. I was in that state to like hurt people. And remember, you know the saying, hurt people hurt people. Remember? And healed people heal people. And let's see what's going on here. I agree, but in the time you can let it go. Don't carry it with you forever. They're not worth it. Exactly. They're not worth your life. Nobody is. That's right, sister. I know I require intelligence to let go, but emotionally it still feels the hate. I know, Nobito. It's a process. It's going to take some time for the body, because there's something called the body keeps the score. There's a book called that. If you haven't known, there's a book called The Body Keeps the Score, and it knows through like cellular memory. Your body knows, like when you had an experience, it will get reactivated and it may trigger you. Wow, my goodness, looks like one of my blood brothers. Yeah, see, there you go. Oh my goodness, I felt that way years ago. I know what you mean. It's taken me almost 20 years to let go, but now finally it's behind me. I'm so proud of you, Jay. I'm so proud of you. Let's see. And the Beatles said, I think I wasted my life, not because so college, but because the OCD consumed 90% of it. I don't have the urge to be above others, which is awesome, because we're equal. We're all equal. We're attempting to break the hierarchy, essentially, is what we're doing here. The hierarchy, we have to break that shit, and we're synarchy. We're equal. Thank you. I'm not even sure who that is, who Vicky Kushnall is, but thank you. Thank you, Faith. I don't even know who that is, but thank you. I'll look that person up later. Um, let's see. But feeling like life is only wasted only because I went through therapy, it didn't work. What changed me is the most was saying to myself, I acknowledge your pain. It was not okay, and it was not your fault, over and over. Yeah, I'll search him up later. Cool. I mean, or he looks like me. And yeah, see, Jay, I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you for never giving up. You could have thrown in a towel, but you didn't. You kept moving forward, sister. I love you so much, sister. Thank you still for being here. You have no idea. There's so many people right now who are looking to throw their life away, or they're no longer with us because, you know, something happened, because they're like, I don't want to live anymore. But you're still here. Same with you, Nabito. You didn't give up on yourself. So how to begin new life in 24? I just can't grasp it. Remember I shared with you, inwards. It's going to take time to forgive. I know your emotional body is still feeling it. Your intellectual mind it's starting to like let go. But honestly, like what Jay said, like she spoke a mantra. It's okay that shit happened. But now I choose to live in the now. And I choose to reclaim my power in the now. That's what you can say to yourself, Nabito. I choose to be in the now. I choose to claim back my power. I choose to fight and keep moving forward every single day in the now. Yes, shit happened in the past, but I refuse to let it drag me down into the future. My future is so important. My present is my future depends on the present moment. Imagine saying stuff like that every day. And I mean, not even just saying it, but really feeling it with every fiber of your soul. This is why I share, you know, it's one thing to speak. It's a whole other thing to feel your words when you're speaking. Like whether you're typing it out or texting it out or emailing it out or saying it with your words, or you're just speaking it, or even not even speaking it, just thinking it with your thoughts. When you put energy, emotional conviction towards your words, you will change your life, brother. And that goes for all of you. Let's see what sister said. I have a lot of time. Just choose your company wisely, right? Find the aligned crowd, exactly. And Jay is at the amazing age of 53. Yeah, and she's starting over for the third time. She didn't give up. Yeah, you can't imagine how right you are. Wrong company got it much. Yeah, exactly. And the other thing too, Nabito, remember, there's always somebody that has it technically worse than you. There's somebody that's going through even more hell than you did. And I'm not saying to compare yourselves, but just remember, there's the contrast. There's someone that's going through even more depression. Look, there's somebody right now that's, I don't want to say this, but he or she is ready to go and murder a bunch of people. They're planning something. Who knows where they are? And then we hear about it, right? Because what if I or one of us was able to touch that one person who goes and hurts somebody? Maybe we could have saved them, not even saved them, maybe we could have helped them, and maybe they could have chose a different choice. That's what I'm here, to give you a different choice. I'm not saying don't stop believing in what you believe in. That is you. Believe in what you choose to. What I'm here to share is like you have a choice to shift your life inside out. And if you're not aware of that, now I'm making you aware. It all starts from within. When I started living within, life started shifting. And there's that quote, when you change the way you look at things, the very things you look at change. So when you change the way you perceive life, life will look differently. Life will just look different. Let's see what Nabito said. I've been with people of hate who look down on others. Yep, I did that. I was that. I never did, but it affected me. I was always an outsider. Yeah, Jay, I'm the black sheep of my own family. Nobody gets me in this house. But guess what? they're on their own timeline. So yeah, I completely feel you on that, sister. I had to make family like you, all of you, because now I'm connected. I have family like all of you. Yes, I love my mom, my dad, my brother, my sister, but they don't understand or understand me. They don't understand what the hell I'm doing because they're on their own timeline. Maybe they'll awaken, maybe they won't. They're just living out their life, and I have to let them be. But yeah, and Nabito, find your strength within and use your intuition to feel your calling. I didn't actively use my intuition until half a year ago. Same, sister, same. You're speaking exactly as, it's like you're the female version of me. And now, well, you are the female version of me because you and I are one and the same. Now I can feel people. It's a big change. It really is. I can feel. The thing is, I always had this feelings, like I could always feel, but I deprogrammed it because I didn't understand how to use my feelings. And then now that I know how to use the intuition a bit more, because everything I'm doing is based on intuition. I get to the live stream, it's intuition. I'm not like, I'm gonna do this today, and I'm gonna do that today. There's nothing planned. Everything I say is not, there's nothing planned. I just, off the cuff, universe is speaking through me. There is literally nothing planned. There's no teleprompter. There's no teleprompter like, hey, I'm reading off a teleprompter and da 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 da. And like, oh, now it's saying that. No, I'm just kind of just going off the cuff, you know what I'm saying? Let's see. Yeah, I'm the black sheep too. The one not caring about possessions, exactly. That's why I said, like, you know, yesterday, it was around this time. Remember when I was playing that music for you all, that Dragon Ball Z music? And I was like powering up. Guess what? During that time, my dad and my mom were arguing. They were yelling at each other. You know why they fight? Because they're still little children that haven't quite figured out that they're the creator. They're complaining about things like money and like, this is my house and this is your blah, blah, blah. So they fight about the dumbest things. But the thing is, they are living their purpose. Maybe they just came down here to just, you know, undo some karmic shit. I don't know. I have no idea. But my point to say is, like, they, you know, I had to let go of, like, okay, they're fighting. That has nothing to do with me. I'm living my life. They can continue to throw poison at each other because that's what they do. They're poisoning each other every day. And why are they staying with each other? I have no idea. Hello, sister. Hi, Taylor. I just want to say that I love you and I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Sis, if you could hit the like button, that would be great. I'd appreciate it very, very much. Just sends it out to more souls who may require to hear some of the words today. But I appreciate you very, very much. Thank you for being here, Taylor. I get another day to see you. I get another day to see Jay. I get to see another day with Nabito and Eric and Faith and Jose. Every one of you. Thank you. Thank you, sister. Yeah. Thing is, like, I'm the black sheep of my family. Nobody gets me because they think, oh, he's not working and he's not making money. So like, they think I'm wasting my time. They think that my life is being wasted. But guess what? I am serving the world, and I am, you know, internally, I'm wealthy as fuck. I am literally wealthy as fuck. I can feel it. It just hasn't materialized in the physical. Things take time in the physical world for it to come through. You know what I'm saying? Things take some time to roll through. But that's okay. They focus too much on the physical world. You also have to focus on the mental. Well, I'm not going to say have to. It is advantageous for all of you, if you can, to focus on your spiritual and your mental world. There are 3 planes to work on: your spiritual, your mental, and your physical. When these 3 are in alignment, life just takes off. You can't just focus on one and not the others. You can't focus on just 2 and neglect the one. So like, I still care about my physical world, don't get me wrong, but a lot of the things that I've been doing has been the mental and the spiritual. Like, in my mental and spiritual world, I've completed everything. I'm done. Now the physical world is catching up with the mental and the spiritual, and it takes some time. And I make sure that I don't When am I going to get there? I let go of timelines of when and how. You know what I'm saying? Because like, if we focus too much on the physical, that's what we do. Our senses, seeing, smelling, tasting, touching, has been governing us. If we close our eyes, you can literally be anywhere and do anything within your mind. And that's why, like, you can say visualization is a very powerful tool, or using your imagination. The imagination, by the way, is the frequency of the creator, the one. And guess what? You have that energy within you. That's why it's an inner world. Nobody can see your inner world but you. If you close your eyes, what do you feel? What do you see? What do you perceive around you within your environment? Or what do you feel just within yourself? Like, do you feel happy? Do you feel angry? Do you feel joy? Do you feel mad? Do you feel like, I'm not where I desire to be? Or like, it's coming. It's already here. It just hasn't materialized in the physical world yet. Notice the word yet. Key word is yet. It hasn't materialized in the physical world yet. I have a great saying for all of you. So the universe, or creator, even though we are the universe has to play catch up with my goals and dreams, right? But I have to catch up with the universe through action. Hey, Tim and Miranda, welcome. And look, Tim and Miranda, first time ever being here. And look, you dropped that diamond nugget in the chat. If you can imagine what you desire, have a somatic feeling as if you have accomplished what you desire, as if it's already done. It will come, guaranteed. Thank you, Tim and Miranda, for sharing that. Miranda, thank you for sharing that. Thank you, sister. I appreciate you for sharing that. Oh my God, thank you for sharing that. So good. Yes, it's all about your inner world. Being in that inner world, and it will come through. Now, of course, you still have to take action in the physical for sure. It's not about just thinking and feeling it. It's also about taking aligned action. Like I said, you're playing catch up with the universe with action, and the universe is playing catch up with you through your goals and your desires and your imagination. That's how it works. But yeah, let's see what Jay said. Let's see what Jay said there, because she said something powerful. His hands were red and all bloody before Christmas. So this is your son, I believe, because he kept washing them and couldn't stop. I love this kid and had to hide my tears. Now he just comes in for a bear hug whenever he sees me. Jay, that's beautiful. Sister, thank you for sharing that. Sister, thank you. I'm grateful that you have an amazing boy. He's just awesome. That's awesome. Amazing. Pure is much worse. I had the type before, age of 9. He's a shy kid. I will look it up. Yeah. Wow. First of all, Miranda, thank you for coming and saying hello and dropping that diamond in the chat. Appreciate you, sister. I have heavy ADHD. Sometimes I don't function well either. I got medicine, but if it comes with so many side effects, I skip it if I can. Amazing. Amazing. Yeah, the thing is, like, these are like energetic imbalances. That's all it is. And you use what you can to balance yourself. Really, it's all about balancing. Good morning, Sushi. Welcome, brother. Grateful for you. Love you, bro. Thank you for being here. I'm doing great, man. I'm doing great. And yeah, for those of you, why Sushi calls me Orion is because I'm going to change my name from Andre to Orion in the future. I unofficially have taken on the name Orion Phoenix Ramses. Ramses is the second, like the great pharaoh. But for now, it's still Andre. Like officially, it's still Andre, but like Orion is the name that I feel called to have. But yeah, I'm doing great, brother. And let's see what Miranda said. Here's the trick. You have to do things that are in alignment with you, what you desire. Meaning, if it's already done, then putting in large amount of effort of planning will destabilize the manifestation. Sister, thank you for sharing that. That is so powerful. You have no idea how powerful that is. So true. So true. See? There are no accidents. This is why when you guys hit the like button, it sends this out to more, so that more can be in alignment with each other, and we can share diamond nuggets like that. Miranda, thank you, sister. I appreciate you for sharing that too. Yeah. And you know, there's a definition for manifestation that another mirror has shared with me and made me aware of. You know, it's manifestation, or I like to use the word creation. Creation feels a little bit more powerful for me because words are very powerful. Is internally shifting to a degree in which you are no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. You're either good with it or without it. So meaning, like, you know it's done. You know, like, with every fiber of your soul that that creation is done. It's yours. You put that emotional conviction within, and like, you're like, yep, that thing is done. I don't even have to worry about it. I know that the universe has got my back. I know that I am the universe, and I'm the creator. I'm, you know, God. I'm the infinite, and I have it done. It is done. And then you just allow it to just be. You let go of the importance, and you just let it be, and it will come at some point. Of course, you still have to take the aligned actions. Like, you have to be in that alignment, exactly what Miranda said. Just be in that alignment. When you're in alignment, everything will just whoosh. I'm glad you're doing good, Sushi. Thank you for being here. Let's see, very welcome. I had a feeling to get on here, and now I know why. There you go, sister. See, there are no accidents. Everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to. You sharing in the chat, Miranda, may have helped a few others, like Nabito, may have helped Sushi. That's what I'm saying. Like, when you all share something in the chat with each other, you all are picking up something from each other. So this is not just a me thing. This is an us thing. This is us. We're all exchanging information with each other. This is why I keep sharing that we're all information exchangers. Sure, we can use the word teacher and student, but I like to use the word information exchanger because it keeps us on the same playing field. And all we're doing is, when you share some information and it may be currently invisible to me, you're now making it visible to me. So now it's in my awareness. When you see something, you can't unsee it. When you hear something, you can't unhear it. And vice versa. If I'm sharing something that the universe is throwing through my vessel, and it's not currently aware to you, all I'm doing is bringing it into your conscious awareness and making it visible that might be invisible. That's all it is. Can I turn on the green light? Sure. Okay, Google, turn on green light. There, we're on green light. There you go. I can do blue. Let's see. We'll do blue. Okay, Google, turn light to blue. There you go. Well, it looks like purple, but it's blue. I promise it's blue. It looks like purple, but it's actually blue. It's because of the lighting. Yeah. Let's see what Miranda said. I'm a shadow worker. I help those who have lost fragments of themselves where they were lost, stolen, rejected, and help them piece. So Miranda, that's similar to kind of what I do. I have a little bit of, have you ever heard of the theta mind work, like healing methodology? Because I actually help people grab back soul fragments that they basically are broken off of them, and retrieve it so that they can restore their true full self, even though everybody is technically true and full, but I help do that. So it's a similar thing that you and I do. Yes, that's awesome. Wow, theta waves. Yeah, theta is a very powerful healing modality. I've been master theta healer. I don't like using the word master because, like, I'm just a theta practitioner. I don't even like using the word healer because healer has a interesting word around it. So interesting energy. So I just say I'm a theta practitioner. I'm a sound practitioner. I'm a Reiki practitioner. I don't use those skills often anymore. It's more intellectual and spiritual wisdom that reaches everybody. But I do have that as like my backup. Yeah, it's mind-heart coherence. Exactly. It's the balance. It's that unity between mind and heart. Let's see. Yep, astral mental. No one is above others. Yeah, only thing is that makes us different is our level of understanding or awareness. Or I like to use the word understanding. Understanding for me is like I understand. Understand means like I understand what you're saying. But like, yeah, I use the word understand, We all have the same capabilities. Others just learn faster than others. And yeah, it's just a level of like how fast you pick things up and your awareness. That's really what it is, because it's really not who you are, it's where you are, and where you are is your frequency, and your frequency is basically nothing more than your awareness of where you are at and what is visible to you and what is currently invisible to you. And basically that's what that differs between us, is the information, but we're all capable of the same thing. We're all equal. We're all equal. So thank you, Miranda, for sharing that. The mind, yeah, and the mind-heart coherence. Yeah, it's awesome. It's freaking awesome. See, this is what I'm saying. We have soul family coming, just showing up, like Miranda. Yeah, the narrative in my town. Oh shit, you're in Alaska? Dang. We were talking, look, Miranda, you have no idea. There was somebody who was talking about Alaska, I think 2 days ago. And I'm like, I'm not in Alaska. Physically I'm in Toronto, but in my spiritual and mental world, I live in San Diego, because I've already created that world that I live in San Diego. And now you're bringing up that Alaska. So there's no accidents. That person who was talking about Alaska, now we have someone from Alaska. Refers to me as the knower. Oh, I like that. The knower. Do you see, sister, the fact that you just said the knower is basically where I'm at too. So like there's belief, faith, and knowing. Your knowing goes way beyond faith and belief. So like your knowingness is just on like Sister, thank you for sharing that. The knower. Welcome the knower. That's awesome. My knowledge and understanding is received by not by research. But I do look things up. I'm not sure. You're not going crazy. You're never going crazy. It's built within. It's in your internal wisdom well that the universe has given you. We all have an internal wisdom well. I teach others how to do what I do. It is hard, but it's simple. It just, if it makes sense. Oh yeah, sister, I know. There are things, simplicity doesn't necessarily equal easy, but simplicity is really just that simple. Like I can snap my finger, I'm one with the universe. Cool, I'm one with everything. That's just as simple as it gets for me. I don't have to I have to do this technique thing. I don't have to do anything. I'm just snap my finger, I'm one with the universe. But the thing is, a lot of people how do you do that? It's not simple. It's not easy. To just immediately take on that perspective that you're one with everyone. But sure enough, when you practice and oh, I am one with the bugs, and I'm one with the crystals, I'm one with the wires, I'm one with the inanimate objects, I'm one with the floor, I'm one with my clothing, I'm one with you all, every one of you, because all of you are gods wearing masks. Bonjour from France. Bonjour. Ça va? I don't speak French, but ça va? Ça va très bien today, Pascal? All right, Jay, love you, sister. I love you. I'll see you later. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here, as always. Rest well, Jay. I send you lots of love and healing and blessings. Love you, sister. Love, 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 love you so much. Thank you for being here, always. I'm going to just quickly read what Miranda said. It feels strange to call myself that. It feels like I'm being cocky, but I'm not. It's not my intuition, or it's not my intention. Yeah. Awesome. Awesome, Pascal. So let me see. So I know it feels like that. I know it feels like that, Miranda, but guess what? I don't say I'm a knower. I'm just saying I'm one with the Creator, and the Creator knows everything. And I know, so this is how I word things. The Creator has everything, since you're the Creator too. All of us are the Creator. Je suis, I don't know what that means, Pascal. But hello, my French is not that great. I totally forgot a lot about French. My bad, dude. So yeah, Miranda, I say that the Creator knows everything. Our mind has simply been given us so that we could forget everything, so that we can remember everything. So our soul knows everything. Our soul has all the answers. Our mind just simply has forgotten all the answers, and that we are just in the journey of simply remembering what we have forgotten. The I am, exactly. The I am knows everything. It has everything. So that's not being arrogant or cocky. I know it feels like that, but it's not that. I promise you, sister, it's not that. When you said, like the knower, I'm like, yes, she's the knower too. All of you are the knower. Every one of us is the knower. Theoretically, all of us are the knower. Really. The heart has a very same memory neurons. It's where the source of our understanding comes from. If you learn to think from the heart instead of the mind, you will be able to do it. Anyone can. Exactly. Thank you, sister. I appreciate that. We're attempting to grow our channel. It's not my channel. It's our channel, because this is community. We're building family here. We're connecting with one another. So thank you, sister, for that. I appreciate you. And Pascal, thank you for coming on, dropping some French for me, even though I'm still not quite remembering all the French stuff, and Morning Tiny Problem. But yeah, Miranda, you, Tiny Problem, Pascal, Eric, welcome back, bro. Jose, Nabito, Jay, who was just here, we're all the knower. We know. We know everything. I did an interview with my friend on his channel. If you, drop the link if you can. I mean, I don't know if the link's gonna work, but like, you can drop the link and I'll definitely check it out. I know I can go back later and I'll watch the live stream and click the link and pick it up. But yeah, let's do it. Thank you for that. And the thing is, like, no problem. Take your time. Yeah, je suis France et vous. Like, my French is like so bad. I don't like to butcher any languages, as you all know. It's like a child. You're seeing a child literally attempting to learn, or not even learn, to remember how to say like things. Like when Eric gave me some Hungary words or Hungarian words, or like, and some, je. I know je suis, but the next thing, I think that's bread. I think baguette is bread. I could be wrong. I think baguette is bread. Is it bread, Nabito? Am I right? Am I spot on or no? Or am I wrong? Or is it like that long bread? Like, and what was je suis? Was it I desire or I? Baguette. Ah, yes. So it is bread. I was right. So I do know that, at least that. Baguette. Yeah. Je suis, I am? Okay, I am. Je suis. In French, and you. Yeah. So I am is je suis. Je suis. Je suis. Dude, all I remember is like, you know, bonjour, ça va très bien, and comme ci, comme ça, and ça va mal, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 5, 16, and that's it. I don't remember how to say 17, 18, 19, and 20. I think 20 is like vent or vente. I don't remember. See? Totally forgot. I only speak English, Russian, and Serbian, not French though. I have to post it in the comment section of your... Okay, cool. I'll check out the skydive video. I'll check out my skydive video. Thank you for sharing that, sister. Appreciate you. I'll look it up. I'll definitely look it up. A demand de français Paris. Well, Paris, I know you guys don't say Paris. You guys say Paris. But yeah, Pascal. I'm so sorry I butchered La French. Like I'm butchering French. My bad. That's not the intention. I'm not here to butcher any language. I'm just only English for me. Oh, I only speak English. But yeah, Miranda and everybody, you're all the knower. Take on that title. You're the knower. You know. It's a simple matter of you're the knower. And thank you, sister. Thank you, sister, for dropping that title, the knower. Do you know how powerful that is? I am the knower. I am the knower. It's awesome. There's no arrogance. There's no like, I know, it does feel like it has a little bit of like arrogance to it or cockiness, but it doesn't. It's because your soul knows everything. It's your mind that simply has forgotten so that you can remember. Welcome, Funny-tastic. Welcome, bro. Mr. Funny Man is in the house. What up, dude? Welcome. Yeah, this is awesome. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, family is just connecting. Family is just connecting. This is what I love. We get to do this. I get to be of service every day. We get to be of service with each other every day. You know, someone asked me, like, how can you keep going for 12 hours a day and then do another live stream, like playing video games? I play video games in the evening. How can you keep going? It's simple. I get to be with family. I get to be of service. I spent 5 years just kind of locking away. I was kind of like doing my thing, and like been consuming content and podcasts and books and books and books and books. Look, we currently are reading, for those of you who are new, we've been reading The Four Agreements. And I've read this book at least 80 times. We're reading it together. And this book is friggin' awesome. There's so much insight and wisdom that's happening with this book. And thank you, Funny-tastic, for sharing that. Appreciate you, brother. Always, and love you very, very much. But yeah, this book. If you haven't read this book, do you like this? I'm not sure what that is, Nabito. What is that? Remind me, what is that? I've never seen that word before. That's why I don't know. Well, my mind doesn't know. My soul knows what that is, but my mind does not know what that is. I like Kafka. Kafka. What's Kafka? What's Kafka? It's what the natives say. They laugh at me. They joke about me being a white native. I see, sister. I see. One of the most famous novelists. I like Sylvia Plath. Interesting. Okay. You guys are dropping some things that are there. It's probably meant for me to go searching, go digging up. Yeah, cool. Sylvia Plath. I've heard the name. I've never dived into her work. And Kafka I heard of, but I've never dived into anything Kafka. I know Kefka. If you don't know who Kefka is, he's the villainous, evil villain in Final Fantasy VI, a video game that I play. I know Kefka, which is Kefka. I know Kefka, not Kafka. But yeah, Metamorphosis and short stories by my favorite. Awesome, cool. It's amazing, Nabito. But yeah, Miranda, thank you for being here from Alaska. Wow, Alaska. Like, I think about Alaska, I'm like, holy shit. It's cold. Like, I think it's cold here. Man, it must be freezing up there. Like, it's crazy. Wow. See, we have people from everywhere around the world. Alaska now. We had a sister yesterday from Australia. We have our brother Pascal from France. It's awesome. This is truly becoming very international. The shaman traditions weren't passed down because the elders society saw the new ways were poisoning the hearts of the relatives. They were to inherit the traditions. I see. Wow. That's what happens. I mean, a lot of things, like, you know, I don't like using the word we're entering a new earth, but the world is starting to really shift into a new vibrational, like, alignment. So there's gonna be a lot of upheaval in the next couple years. We can see it with our eyes. Like, there's so many people who have started shifting, and we're starting to reconnect with those who we're meant to connect with, and that we don't feel alone on this journey. For a long time, I felt alone on this journey. Like, I didn't have anybody to talk to. But now, I have so many beautiful souls like you all to chat with about this journey. I'm not alone. I mean, I was never alone, because we're always one with the Creator. But like physical, like other people, I was like alone. So now that's the thing, like the world is starting to shift. And yeah, so like as we keep connecting like this, we're finding each other again. In fact, you can say we planned this. This is all a grand orchestra that we've simply created, all of us. There's no accidents, Miranda. You showed up today. There's no accidents that you showed up. And look, right now everybody's talking about books or like their favorite like art, author in the chat. So maybe each other sharing like a book recommendation is helping one of you, or all of you. Let's see. Miranda said, "Why am I so serious?" But I'm not serious. You just came on when I looked like I was like mad, but I'm not serious. What up, bullets? Welcome back, Eat Bullets. I know this is the first time you're probably here, but welcome. I'm not serious at all. In fact, I'm very happy. I'm happy. I'm very, very happy. I'm just reading comments. That's why. I'm just looking at the screen. That's all. They said the land would find the hearts that were immune to the toxins of the new cycle, and it found me suddenly and unexpectedly. It's honestly scared me at first. The things I see are frightening. I get that. It took me a while to calm down, so I'm grateful for communities like this. They make me feel normal. Oh, sister, you're part of the, let's just say we're all the weird ones. Welcome to the weird club. We're all weird, but also cool. But yeah, you're part of us. You're one with us. All of us we have different walks of life, but we all are here supporting and loving one another. So thank you for being here. I love you, sister. Thank you for being here. And I trust I will see Tim at some point and send him my regards. I appreciate both of you. Like, I would love to connect with Tim as well too, if he ever jumps on the stream and says hello. Or if he is watching, what up, Tim? My book recommendation is Neville Goddard, The Laws and the Promise. Yeah, Neville is fucking amazing. For those of you who have not dived into Neville Goddard's work, Neville Goddard is a truly awesome like stepping stone in your manifestation and like your spiritual journey. He is definitely someone I would highly recommend like diving into his work, because Neville is really awesome. I've dived into a lot of his like books, like Feeling is the Secret, because really feeling is the secret. You got to feel it, because like thinking is one thing, but feeling kind of transcends thinking. But when they work in alignment, that's that brain-heart coherence, you're unstoppable, literally unstoppable. And yeah, don't mind me, I kind of walk around a little bit so that I can kind of get some creative energy flowing through. This is kind of what I do. I kind of just like walk around and do this thing. We're going to be moving our body in a bit. I haven't moved my body yet, so we'll be doing that. I usually start these live streams with, sharing gratitude and just seeing whoever requires some guidance or just asking a question. And throughout like an hour or two, I then get into moving my body. So today is an upper body day for those who would like to join the 30-minute upper body play out. I don't call them workout, I call it play outs, because I like to have fun. We'll go do that. But yeah, let's see what else Miranda said. Let him know he sleeps like a normal human. My cycle is roughly 40 awake, 6 to sleep, 6 to 8 sleep. Been like that for the past 7 years. Gotcha. I'm grateful that you popped on. I believe it's you're 5:38 right now in the morning, or even, is it 5:38 a.m. there? Or is it late, or is it earlier than that? Because I believe like you're in the Pacific time zone, if I'm not mistaken, or maybe you're in a different time zone than Pacific. It's 4:38. Tim calls my gift the crazy in a loving way, of course. It's 4:38. Wow. So 4 hours difference. Okay. So when I'm living in San Diego, I'll be 1 hour ahead. I'll be at 5:38. So right now it's 5:38 at home, because San Diego for me is home. Toronto is more like visiting. This is temporary. Yeah, 5:38. Wow, okay. 4:38. Cool. I didn't see. You just shared something that I wasn't aware of, that I didn't realize Alaska was in a different time zone. Interesting. And Nabita with the with the smoking emoji. Are you smoking a joint right now, or like? It's all good, dude. There's no judgment. There's no judgment here. Do what feels called. This is what I always share with all of you. Do what feels called. And I hear my dad awake, so my voice is starting to raise a bit. So my volume of my voice is starting to show up now, which is great. You're good, dude. No, like I said, no judgment. do whatever you feel called to do. At the end of the day, like, as long as you're happy, that's all that matters. Just live life. Just be as happy as you can. You know. I'm in Southeast Panhandle. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Thank you for sharing that, Miranda. I don't quite know how to pronounce that, so I'm not gonna butcher that word at the end. But I do. Thank you for sharing that. Alaska. Oh my goodness, that like, thinking about that, like, oh my god, that's cold. Like I like summer. How cold is it there right now? Just out of curiosity. Like, is it like really cold, or is it comfortable cold? Because, you know, I know in America that we, you know, Fahrenheit is being used. Christine, look at that. Welcome. Guess what, sister? I'm in Toronto physically right now too. It's 8:40. You and I are in the same. We're in the same city. We're in the same city. Welcome, Christine. So great to have you. See, another person from Toronto. This is amazing. Welcome, welcome, sister. Yeah, we're just hanging out. I'm gonna do my 30-minute upper body move, like play out. I don't call them workouts, I call them play outs. Because I like to have fun and play. We as adults forget to have fun and play. That's the whole point to coming down, is to play. Catch a can. Okay, catch a can. It's a rainforest technically. It stays fairly steady year round, between 40 to 60. Hey, that's cool. I didn't realize that. Cool. Lows in winters are 20s and highs in summer is 70. I didn't know that. I thought it was always like cold there, but hey, now I know. Now I know. Catch a can. Catch a can. Perfect. See? Catch a can. Sometimes I have to like kind of like see a word and kind of attempt my best to pronounce the word. Catch a can. If I hear it, I will do much better. If I have to like read it, I'm like, okay, catch a can. What up there? It's going great. How are you? Thank you for being here. Let me see how I'm going to pronounce your name. Oh man, the tongue is not desiring to attempt to say that. I'm just calling you Lightning Bolt, because you have a Lightning Bolt emoji, like avatar. What up, Lightning Bolt? Mr. T, or Mrs. T. I'll do my best to see if I can pronounce that. But it's going great. How are you? How is your heart? This is a question I ask all of you, or I generally ask. Instead of saying ask how are you or how's it going, most people, like, they'll give you the like, I'm good, I'm all right. So like when I usually ask, and I usually respond, I usually ask, hey, how is your heart, your mind, and your soul doing and feeling? So that then gives you a moment to kind of like tune in and check in, like, how is my heart doing? Is it okay? Yeah, it's okay. It's doing good. Okay, how's my mind doing? It's a little chaotic, but generally good. How's my soul? I feel really great. I feel awesome. So normally when I respond, I am like, I feel absolutely stellar or awesome. Sometimes I still say I'm good, but like I'm really meant to say I'm like stellar. And I like the word stellar. It's got this planetary like feeling. I love anything space related. So yeah, I'm doing stellar, brother. Thank you for being here. And I love the lightning bolt. Yeah, 4-leaf clover. It's awesome. Yeah. I'm grateful, you see? Soul family connecting, everybody just kind of connecting with one another in the chat. This is beautiful. And so grateful for you, Miranda, for showing up today. Like I said, this channel, our channel, is kind of just doing whatever, really. There is no like, you know, planned anything. Like some days I'm just like chilling, reading the 4 agreements with all of you. Well, every day we're kind of reading it now. Some days I take a walk in the trail, take you guys with me. Sometimes we're playing video games. Sometimes I'm just eating food. I'm always eating food, but like not as often, but like you see me eating, and you know, I bring the son who's, you know, there's a son from San Diego who I absolutely love. It always reminds me to smile. I love the sun. He's also got his little headband on, just like me. We put on the headband yesterday, and yeah, Nabito, I stream every day. I'm gonna be streaming every day for a year straight. So I'm not stopping. I refuse to stop. This is where my commitment to myself is gonna come in. I said I was gonna do something, and sure enough, I'm gonna do it. And I was only doing like an hour or 2 a day. Now I'm doing like 12 hours because we get to hang out. We get to have fun. And I get to do stuff. Oh, Christine, you have no idea. You have no idea. I just came back from San Diego. San Diego is technically my home. Like it's Toronto, I grew up and I was raised here. And I never felt like home here. I know Toronto's great in the summertime. I miss it too. I went to San Diego for a month to be back home, my true home, and I miss it. I mean, inside I'm still there, but outside I'm here. And yeah, it is the sun. There's the sun. Yeah, the sun is here to say hello and send you a beautiful hug and kiss. Yeah, thank you, sun, for always brightening up our chat. I appreciate you very, very much. And thank you for being cute. I like these little dot eyes and the little smile it has. And yeah, let's see. We feel it for those who fear pain without pain. Let me see. Actually, I didn't read what you said at the top. So it's open but heavy, carrying the traumas of others. Takes time to transmute and release back to the collective. Yeah, we're like the stream vents. We hold and process the pain that others are afraid to feel. It's so true, sister. Couldn't have been truer. So true that what you just said. And then we feel it for those who fear emotional pain. Without pain, there is no growth. Exactly. We can't have, basically the pain is what you can call the dark. Even though the dark is not negative, we call it the dark. And it's in the dark where you get all your gifts. You only get all your gifts in the dark, and then you bring it back into the light so you can help someone else. Remember, all of us are born in the dark. We weren't born in the light. When you're in your mother's womb, you were born in the darkness. And in that darkness, you are being created with your gifts so that you can come into the light and share it with the world. So true, sister. And every day, or everyone holds like energy. Instead of releasing it, the tension builds up almost the people. And it has to be balanced, exactly. And Nabito, I know how to play a little bit of piano, but I've never really got to actually play piano properly or any other instruments. That's something I'm looking to potentially do in the future. But at the moment, sound healing or sound practicing is what I do, which is technically playing music, which using a singing bowl is just hitting the thing and just kind of playing, or even a tongue drum, or even one of those didgeridoo. I would love to play the didgeridoo. If you know what the didgeridoo is, it's a long, ancient Australian horn that plays a distinct sound. I'm looking to get into that when the time comes. Let's see. And that's what you and I do. And then teach others how to not fear their emotions, exactly. So it helps balance the Earth's energy, exactly. Light came from the darkness. I am said, let there be light, and there was light, meaning it was dark in the beginning, and others require not fear their own darkness. Exactly. We're both shadow and light. It's not all just light. I always give this analogy. If you walked in a room that was full of light, would you be able to see? Like if it was just light, you'd be blinded. If you walked in a room that's full of darkness, would you be able to see? No. There has to be balance. So you're both shadow and light. That's why, in the spiritual community, they're preaching the love and light. And yes, I'm all for love, but we also have to respect the shadow. The shadow is where we get the gifts. It's okay to feel upset. Just because someone's going through pain doesn't make them like less spiritual. This is what I've been seeing and feeling. That's why I kind of stopped like paying attention to the spiritual world now, you can say, like the spiritual community, and just focusing on myself is more so, it's okay to feel like shit. There are times you're gonna feel like shit. Feel it. It's okay. But just know it's temporary. It doesn't last forever. I went through 6 months last year feeling like, what the fuck am I here to do? Like, I have all these gifts, I have all these talents, I have all this wisdom, and it's feeling like I'm doing absolutely nothing with it. I feel like I was just wasting my life away. And then sure enough, I asked the universe, just fucking give me the answer. Like, give me the answer. And of course, the universe gave me the answer through other mirrors. And mirrors, for those of you who are new, to me is other people, and other people are basically other gods, creators. I see everyone as sentient, as one. We are all the creator, the master creator, the ultimate alchemist, the master alchemist, the master magician, whatever name you like to give it. We're the infinite. Let's see, Miranda said, or Nobito said, same, I'm learning piano, but I didn't get anywhere near a decent skill. It's okay, it's all practice, dude. The pendulum swings to the left is equal to the swing to the right. As within, as without, exactly. So Nobito, you see how, as I was sharing yesterday, as within, as without. As within, as without. As within, inner world, outer world. Inner world, outer world. Inner world, outer world. For sure, Miranda, you do your thing. I'm gonna be here. I'll be here for hours. So let's see. Christine said, I ask myself this all the time. What am I meant to do? Exactly. Christine, like I kicked the thing by accident. I struggled for finding my clarity for years. Thank you, son. I appreciate you. I struggled to find clarity, and like clarity comes from engagement, not thought. So meaning I had to start taking action. And the thing is, other mirrors were showing me, they're speaking the language that I have been feeling for so long. So now they've kind of given me even though I didn't require permission, they've given me the unconscious permission to go do the same. And this is why I'm here. Ask and it's given. The universe always hears you. It may not give you the answer right away, but the universe or the creator or the being within you will find the answer, will give you the answer when you least expect it. And sure enough, I didn't expect to be on YouTube every day doing live streaming. 6 months ago, I didn't think about coming on YouTube and live streaming. In fact, I wasn't even live streaming so I have 2 birthdays. A birthday on April 2nd, my physical birthday when I was born into the world, and a spiritual birthday, October 6th, when I was rebirthed into the world, meaning I had awakened. I finally oh my God, what have I been doing? Because I spent 20 years hating the world. I hated the world for so damn long. I hated humans, I hated the world, I basically hated myself. And during that time, April 3rd to October 5th, I was like crying my eyes out here. I was mad, I was angry. I was like, I'm not going back to a job. I will not do it. That is saying no to my dreams and goals, and I refuse. And I was like, universe, just provide me a way to be to support myself, one, and to be able to be of service and be able to fulfill my soul's purpose. Show me the way. What do I have to do? Provide me the answers. Come on, I've been busting my ass for the last 5 years figuring out what the fuck am I here to do. And then sure enough, the answers came like a bolt of lightning. Other mirrors started showing up, left, right, and center, talking the same way, sharing the same kind of thing. I'm like, oh my God, these guys are doing it, so why can't I? I chose to not make content like they do. I chose to do live streaming because for me, making content feels fake as fuck. I'm just gonna be straight up. I don't like making content. I like to just be, I can just be me in real time. There is no script, there is no teleprompter. You're literally seeing me in and out. The only thing I will not show is while I'm taking a shower or using the bathroom. But you guys are seeing me when I'm out, when I'm, you know, when I'm having a meal. I'm doing, like, you basically see my life inside out, and I'm basically documenting everything about my life for a year, at least a year. We're gonna be doing longer than a year. I can guarantee you, I'm gonna be doing this longer than a year. But I'm gonna just keep doing this because every day there's gonna be someone new coming on, and they're like, who are you? And you know, what are you about? And I'll be explaining the story over and over. And it's also helping me to become more confident, even though I already have the confidence, to become more comfortable, I should say, to speak to more beautiful souls like yourselves, like Christine and Miranda and Nabito and Jose and Tiny Problem and Jay and everyone else in the chat. Because I desire to speak on stages, but guess what? This is my stage. YouTube is a stage. This is like my TED Talk. This is literally like I'm having a TED Talk right now. But I get to interact with all of you live and do this thing live with you. Nabito said, the most terrifying man in the next step. We are only afraid if the unknown. That's why we require to see the truth. We always know everything. The thing is, yes, the unknown, the uncertainty is what terrifies us. But the thing is, it's that uncertainty and the unknown is where the peace is. We tend to choose familiar chaos over uncertainty peace. Peace is laying on the other side of that so-called fear of the unknown. But we choose to sometimes stay in comfortable areas so that we know because it's safe, but it's not what our soul desires. Our soul desires like peace and freedom, but we have to push out of our comfort zone. That's why growth only happens through being uncomfortable. Yeah, the things you're most afraid of is the direction you require to go. Exactly, sister. And then and also Miranda, you said earlier, the answers come only when you truly desire, when you desire to truly know. If you're afraid of the answer, the I am within will stay silent until you are ready to accept it. Those who have ears to hear, let them hear. Beautifully said. Thank you, sister. So I changed the word. So when I'm reading stuff, you're probably wondering, why did I say desire instead of want? So like want and need, for me, don't exist because they come from a place of like lack. So I use the word desire or require. So desire replaces want and require replaces need because they have certain energy feelings. Like each word has an energetic feeling. And I like to do my best to make sure the words I use, I still catch myself, of course, because I'm not perfect in terms, I'm imperfectly perfect as with the mind, but the soul is perfect. I do my best to catch the words, but yeah, completely true. Like, I was afraid. Miranda, I was fucking afraid for those 6 months because I was like, give me the answer. But really, deep down inside, I was terrified to put myself out there. And because I was terrified to put myself out there, the universe is like, you're not ready yet. You ain't ready. Exactly. I am more afraid of going back in the direction I came from because I lost sight of where I desire to go. Beautifully said, Eric. Welcome back, bro. And by the way, I feel called to just add Miranda as a mod because, like, there we go. Because I feel just this connection with you, sister. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Yeah, Eric, so true. For me, I'm terrified, or I'm afraid to go back to like doing IT and just sitting and just typing code and like fixing networks and you know, like being like cybersecurity stuff. Like, that's important, and I have the skills, but it's not my soul's purpose. It feels draining. It's soul draining. Like doing IT for me is draining. And like, I refuse to go back to that. I refuse with every fiber of my soul. How do I earn a living? I allow the universe to support me. The universe is supporting me. I'm not worried about money has to come this way. The thing is, you are the creator, Nabito, and you made rules of like, oh, money can only come in from working for somebody else. Money can come in from any place. Remember, money is nothing more than energy. And I have this acronym for all of you, and some of you are new, so I'd probably make note of this acronym. It is money, MONE, my own natural energy yield. My own natural energy yield. My own natural energy yield. Basically, you're nothing more than energy. Money is nothing more than energy. We just created this concept called money, like paper and coins, but really, we just created it as value so that we can exchange services and all this. And it's exchange goods, services, and value with one another. But really, it's just energy. And whatever you're feeling, and this is why I keep saying this, Nabito. Yeah, my own natural energy yield. Y-E or Y-I-E-L-D, yield. You're welcome. Yeah, I already feel your connection with us, sister, so thank you for being here. You're welcome. More than happy. When I feel connected with somebody, I just follow my intuition. There's no hesitation anymore. Like, yep, just do it. But yeah, my own natural energy yield. I'm gonna read what you said there, sister. It's okay, you're good. Don't worry about spelling, you're good. So yeah, my own natural energy yield. What that means is, what do you feel inside? Your natural energy, what is it? Is it lack or is it abundance? Do you feel like lack or do you feel abundant? That's the thing. That's basically why I said it's an inside job. It's an inner world thing. That's why Miranda said, as within, as without in one of her comments. As within, as without. As within, as without. How do you feel? Do you feel abundant or do you feel lack? On my outside world, it may not look like I have my penthouse and my Toyota Supra and living in San Diego yet. Notice the word yet. Yet keeps things open. But in my inner world, I live there. Christine, you can. We're going to shift that word that I wish that you're going to change I wish to I know I could make money naturally. I'm doing it. I'm doing it right now. I'm not letting anything stop me from not doing it. This is why the universe has prepared me for this moment. I will not let anything come and get in my way. I will continue to push through. Even if there's so-called resistance, remember, whatever resists persists. So Christine, I can make money naturally, or I am making money naturally. Remember, phrase things also in the present moment, in the now. Because if you do things in like, I wish I could, or I'm going to, it keeps things in the future. And the universe has this annoying law that will maintain that energy and magnify it. So it'll magnify the energy like, oh, okay, so Christine desires to make money, but she wishes she can. Okay, so we'll just keep making her wish that she can. And then we'll keep pushing it away. And then the universe always seeks balance. Always seeks balance. It's called energetic equilibrium. It always seeks balance. So it's just going to maintain that frequency until you switch, and like, it's going to attempt to knock you back down, but you're going to say, nope, I'm not going to take that. I'm going to stay in this frequency. I can make money in any way. You can create the rules of your life. Let's see. I'm going to read what every one of you just said there, because I know I missed a few things. So Miranda said, buffalo, when faced with thunderstorm, will face it, run in the direction of the storm. So they go through it and emerge out on the other side. Cattle will run from it and stay in the storm longer. That's so true. That's a great analogy, Miranda. Thank you for sharing that. Let's see. Yeah, money comes and goes, and thank you for the positivity is really just the universe flooding through me, and it's because all of you are in alignment. Hello, sister, goddess. Welcome, sister. It's great to see you again. Hi, I love you, sister. Thank you for being here. Miranda said, people don't realize the pure capacity to love is equal to our ability to hate. It's like a tree. The roots go as deep as the canopies go high. That's so true. Or I say, I already have the money in my bank account. I don't need to stress because it's already in the account. Yeah. There, see, there you go. It's just a matter, and it's really also putting the emotional conviction in it that it's already done. Because really, it's words are one thing, right? You can say words, but when you put energy and intention behind those words, it amplifies your words. So like, they say thoughts create things. Partially, thoughts can create things, but if there's no emotion towards the thoughts, it doesn't have momentum to create. If you put energetic momentum or like energetic conviction, like I know that it's mine. Like I know, like you don't even have to think. You don't even have to have belief. You know that this thing is yours. That's it. That's energetic momentum. And always say, I'm doing this right. There is no wrong way of doing this. If you can keep that energy, it doesn't matter what, you can call it techniques, you can call it whatever you like. You can journal, you can create. You can make a vision board, you can create. You can speak words of affirmation, you can create. My point to say is, it's all about putting emotional conviction towards what you desire, and everything will come to pass when it's supposed to, in alignment. Everything comes in alignment. So let's see. I'm heading out. Take care. All right, Eric, I'll see you later. Thank you again for coming back on and saying hello, as always. I appreciate you, brother. For some of you who are here, if you could hit that like button because it can send this out to more beautiful souls so that we can connect with each other. That's all that I ask. Because, when the YouTube algorithm sees that it's being hit, it's not about me getting likes and clicks. It's about universe sending it out to those who require to hear some words because we can connect. What up, Mr. Spaceman? Welcome back, dude. I'm taking a little break from the internet. I feel my device made me restless a bit. That's okay, dude. Focus on your inner world. Take care of your inner world, Eric. We're always gonna be here. You just focus on you, brother. Focus on your inner world and get back to balance. Always strive for balance in every way possible. I know sometimes that may not be easy, but get back into balance. You're gonna get back there, bro. But yeah, welcome, Mr. Spaceman. I have some nicknames for some of my beautiful mods, like Aryan. So the universe brought you to my feed. Exactly. The universe decided that there was something that I was here to hear. Azante, sister, hello, I love you. Welcome back, sister. All the way from Australia. So we got from Alaska and Australia right now. So cool. Yeah, Christine, the universe has orchestrated this. Well, we are also the universe too. But yes, the universe has brought, like, me and us. It's really us. You are back, Azante. But the universe has brought me to all of you and vice versa. You to each other in the chat, because you guys are all helping each other and sharing with one another, that it was your time. So there's a reason why you're here, Christine. There are no accidents. There are no coincidences. You can call them synchronicities. You can call them faith. You can call it a miracle, maybe. So yeah, goddess, it's not even going to be. It already is a prosperous year. Yeah, it is already a prosperous year. We just got to claim it in and now. 2025 is a prosperous year for everyone, and just claim it. But yeah, sister, thank you for sharing that. Absolutely. And yeah, Zante, welcome back, girl. So yeah, Miranda is from Alaska, and Azante is from Australia. Basically two the ends of the so-called like Earth, even though like Alaska and Australia are technically closer than you think, but time zone wise, it's like vastly different. It's crazy. It's almost like polar opposite time right now. Exactly, completely different season too. It's crazy. Welcome, sister. So great that you're here. Yeah, cut out the words like I can't afford, wish I could, when I will, if this, yeah, the if one, I should, or one day. These words suggest lack or substance, exactly. I also cut out the words want and need as well. I want this and I need this, because those also imply like you don't have it. Say words like, I choose to have this. I have this. Like if it's not quite here yet, I choose to have this. Or but remember, everything already exists here in the now. So say, I have this. I have this now. I have this. Not I'm going to have this. I have this. I have this. I have this. And because the universe basically says, oh, okay, you have it? Cool. That means you don't want it or need it. So thus, the universe only will materialize what you already have, and that starts from within. And when you have something, you have it. But when you say, I want, okay, I'm gonna use PS5 controller. I want PS5 controller. I want controller. Guess what? The universe says, oh, you want the PS5 controller? That means you don't have the PS5 controller. And then you're like, I need the PS5 controller, I need. But you don't have it? That means, okay, the universe is like, okay. The universe always says yes, it never says no. It always strives for balance. So it'll say, oh, okay, Andre, you want the PS5 controller? That means you don't have it? Okay, well, guess what? We're gonna give you more of the same. You don't have the PS5 controller? We're not gonna give it to you. We're not gonna give you the resources to go get the PS5 controller because you don't have it in the now. Know that you have everything in the now. Right now, I'm gonna tell you this. This Supra, this is my dream car, just so you all know, the Toyota Supra. I'm gonna make it pink. I like pink. Pink is my color, but it's red. In my inner world, I already bought this car. It is done. I already have this car. Now, of course, this is just a toy. I've already driven this car. If you go on my YouTube channel, or our YouTube channel, you will see me driving this car in San Diego, California, in my home city. I called it, I claimed it, I have it. I have it now. I have it now. Yes, in the physical, it may not look like I have it, but I have it. And now the universe will simply help me get into energetic alignment. I take the inspired action, because there's always, you got to take some action too. Can't just be thinking and feeling and it'll just come. You also have to take that as inspired action from alignment, and it'll say, okay, this is what you're gonna get, that inspired action, like idea, like, this is how I can, like, this is how I'm going to, not even going, see, I'm catching my words. This is how it's going to happen, and I just said going to. This is how it's happening. This is how it's happening right now. I have this, I take this action, that's it, and go. And the universe loves decisiveness. It doesn't like when you are indecisive, if that makes sense. Yeah, the universe, I'm gonna read all that you guys shared because I kind of skipped over a few things there. The universe loves speed, money, like when you're purchasing, or I like to use the word investing your resources. I don't like saying I bought that, I say I invested. Because every time you invest in something, it comes back. Like I invest in coffee, I don't drink coffee, but like I invest in food, I invest in clothing, I invest in this car, I invest in myself. And every time you pay theoretically for something, you're paying yourself, just so you all know. Everything is a circulation, it's a flow. So even when you're paying a bill, you're paying yourself. See it and also say, thank you, I get to pay this bill, and have gratitude and create this relationship with money. I guess we're talking about money right now because that's the topic I guess we're gonna go with for now, because like the universe is like just talking about money. When you are paying for something, always have Don't be attached with emotions like, oh my God, I'm losing. Because every time we pay, we feel like we're losing. We're not losing anything. We're actually, it's a circulation. It'll all come back. It's all one thing. And I'm gonna scroll. Let's see. Wow, the two places Alaska. There you go, goddess. See, you came exactly when you're supposed to come. And let's see. I have nothing to talk about. It's okay, Aryan. Just chill. You're good. Sometimes you just have to just come and just relax and hear what the universe has to say for through you. I exactly need PS5 controller. I got one. But you see, the thing is, Nabito, we're cutting out need. We're taking out the word need. You desired a PS5 controller. You got a PS5 controller. I need will keep things pushing it away in the future. And yeah, you saw me skydiving. That was like 10, 11 years ago, 2014, the old version of me. The only thing that stands out between you and your dreams are facts. Facts are the creations of imagining. If you change your imagining, you will change the facts. Sister, that is just fire. That's diamond nuggets. For those of you who didn't read what Miranda just said there, take a moment and read that, because that is just facts. Facts is like knowing. Facts is knowing. Your knowingness. This is why I talk so highly about knowing. This is why when you said that I'm the knower, you and I are automatically was like, oh, this is soul sister right here. I can feel it right off the bat. I can tell when I'm in alignment with a lot of you. Immediately, I can feel it. That right there, what you just said. Change your facts. Facts are facts. That right there. Thank you, sister. Thank you for being of service and sharing that with us. I fully receive that too, because like I'm taking that in and I'm embodying that right now. I'm like, that right there. Yeah, our facts. Really, facts are I'm just rereading it. Facts are the creation of imagining. If you change your imagining, you will change the facts. That's like a mic drop moment, just so you all know. Thank you, sister. Yeah, it's understanding. And yeah, it's the law of assumption. Welcome back. I think Purple, have you been here before? If not, welcome, Purple Doom. The law of assumption, exactly. The law of assumption is also another way of just saying, I know, knowingness. So I always give this great example. Do you have to have faith and belief that you can walk, that you can talk, that you can breathe, that you can smell, that you can blink your eyes? Or do you just know that you can blink your eyes, smell, breathe, taste, touch? You know. You don't even have to think about it. There is literally no doubt. There's no lack of trust. You just know. So facts are basically knowingness. Literally. Truly. This is why I'm sharing. Like every time you all share something in the chat, you all are dropping diamond nuggets for each other. This is why it's not me. This is us. Sure, I'm the one talking, but it is us doing the thing together. It's beautiful. Let's see what sister said. And yeah, Zante, it was beautifully said. Thank you again for being here and gracing us. Grace through faith, not works. So like, belief, faith, knowing. Belief, faith, knowing. So faith is in the middle between knowing and belief. Belief is when you're starting out, like you don't have physical evidence that things are working, but then eventually you will see that when you start believing in things and you actually do believe, then it's starting to build faith. Faith still leaves room for doubt, because faith is nothing more than trust, and trust has the opposite of doubt. But knowing, when you know something, doubt doesn't even exist. You just know. You don't doubt that you can blink your eyes. You don't doubt that you can't eat. You don't doubt that you can't walk. You don't doubt that you can move your fingers. You just know. That's why faith is in the middle. Faith is very powerful, but knowing goes a step beyond that. There's always layers to things. And maybe there's even something that goes beyond knowing. It just is. It just is. You know. You literally just fucking know. You don't even have to think about it. You know that you can listen. You don't have to think about listening. You just know that you can listen. And I'm going to read what Miranda said there just now. You know that you can listen. You know that you can hear. You don't have to have belief and faith that I can hear. No, you just know. You just know. And again, maybe there's something that goes beyond knowing. Maybe it's just the I am. Maybe it's even beyond the I am. Maybe there's something even beyond the I am, the I am. Maybe there's something beyond the infinite that we haven't quite tapped into yet. And yeah, that's God. That's the creator. That's the universe. And maybe there's something even beyond creator. Maybe there's a word that goes beyond the creator, God, the universe. Maybe there's something that's beyond all that. We have no idea. However, we, as it stands right now, have come to this point where the creator, God, the universe, infinite, has become like the be-all and end-all of everything right now, based on our language and perception and understanding of what that is. And let me see what our sister said at the top before I scroll and read her other thing. Your past is a continuous structure, yes. This structure contains all facts which has been concerned with all that is below the surface of all structured minds. Wow. Sister dropping them facts right now. For us, the past is simply history. It means that it cannot be altered, like it's fixed, but the past itself is living. It is part of the present living age. The past cannot be left behind. True. So I'm going to add to that, sister. So thank you for sharing that. So I share about the present moment a lot, how about being in the present moment is the most important thing you can do. Yes, your past has happened. Now you cannot alter your past, but it still exists. It's still happening simultaneously in the present moment, just like your future is happening simultaneous, but you can also say it's being written in the now. So every time you're in the present moment and you worry about the past, you focus your mind on the past, you're robbing yourself of the present moment. And every time you rob yourself of the present moment, you're creating your future from your past. So if you stay in the present moment of like, I am the creator and I have everything within inside of me and I am going to recreate myself as this master creator or whatever name you give it, and be here in the now of state of joy and love. It's okay to get angry. I'm not saying not to get angry because shit will happen. Life is going to do that. Life is not always this. It's going to be like this. But when you are in the now, you have a choice to recreate yourself as the master creator in every present moment. And as you recreate your present moment, your past is starting to alter and your future is being created from being in that state of now. Welcome back, Taylor. We're talking about the past, the present, and the future by being in the now. Lots of sisters on right now. So grateful for you for being back. I have a choice. I had to learn how to separate my emotions from my self-worth. Exactly. And you can choose that in the now. And that's what I'm saying. The now, when you really ground yourself into the now and really focus. And look, I still monkey mind. Don't think I don't monkey mind. I monkey mind in the past sometimes, and I monkey mind in the future. We humans, well, our vessels, our meat suit tends to do that. Our soul knows the answer, our heart. Our mind tends to like do this thing, monkey minding. That's going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. However, being grateful, being in, like taking the breath, because the breath only exists in the now. Yes, you have breathed in the past, but when you're taking in that breath, that action is in the now, only always happening in the now. And when you're taking in that breath and you're grounding yourself into the now, and it doesn't have to be a gigantic breath, it can just be a small little breath. When you're in the now, you're recreating your present moment for your future and your past. That's why the present moment is called a gift. We call it the present because it truly is a gift. It's a gift of choice. how do I choose to be in this present moment? Do I choose to be angry, or do I choose to be happy? Do I choose to be sad? Do I choose to be mad? Do I choose to be vengeful? Do I choose to be in bliss? The choice is yours. Not only you can make that choice, of course, but if, there are others who may, disturb your peace, but you are also either you don't have the boundaries or you've let them disturb your peace, and you are the creator and you can choose whatever you desire. The choice is yours though. And let's see what sisters have been saying in the chat. All right, so Miranda said, nothing disappears, everything has been, is still exists. Yes, it's still exist. The past exists, and it still gives results that affect our present. The past is the reason why you're at where you're at. Exactly. The past still exists. It's past, present, future always exist. And this is why the now, if you're really grounded in the now, you know that like you have the choice. Like things have happened in the past, but if you keep thinking in the past, it's okay to like, reminisce on the past. Like, hey, this happened in the past, but you know that you're focused here on the now, and you're not recreating that same experience again that you don't desire. You're gonna create your future because it's always being written, but all at the same time, some can say that's free will, some can say that's destiny. It's technically both. We can have both as true because we think that it has to either be this or this. It can't be both. It can be anything. That's why I keep saying like, I am everything. I'm every zodiac on my tapestry over there. I'm every life path number. I'm every gene key. I can be anything I choose to. It's my choice. You can choose what you choose to, but I choose to be all kinds of races on the planet. If I choose to be Chinese, I'll be Chinese. If I choose to be African, I'll be African. But I choose to be all of them at once, not limit myself. And that's why I say in every present moment, you can choose what you desire to be. And I choose to be one with our creator, the universe, and which we are the universe. We are the creator. And I know that's baffling because we've been programmed to like think it's some dude in the sky who's telling you, hey, you're gonna be judged. And I know that's gonna be very controversial, but hear me out. You are one with the creator. You are the infinite. But that is a perspective. Let me read what's going on. Yeah, so Taylor said, I have a choice. I read that, and I learned how to separate my emotions from my self-worth, which is awesome. And Miranda said, this memory is, to you, is facts, but you can recall memories, and you can rewrite those memories as you would have liked them to be. This changes the facts, which means it changes the present, exactly, which then alters the future. Spot on, sister. This is why I was sharing. Exactly, when you're creating in the now, you have the you're actually can recreate your past. I can say right now that my last 20 years of hating it could be loving, but I went through that experience because it gave me the emotional capacity and depth and contrast between love and hate to know what I know now, and I choose what I choose now, and I choose to be more loving, more caring, more kind, more compassionate, have more empathy. I didn't have empathy for anyone back in the day. I could give fuck all about empathy for any other human. I hated humans for so damn long. I've like really hated humans. You have no idea how much I seethed with anger. But I let it go. I had to. I chose to. Because if I didn't, I'd just be poisoning myself every present moment. Every moment I'm going to be poisoning myself with energetic poison. So yeah, spot on, sister. Imagining a new contact, new facts will transform your thinking and belief patterns, thus changing your current circumstances. As you were interested in music, did you ever heard of a genre called... I haven't heard of that. That's pretty cool. I can't pronounce that at the moment. It's the roots of its prehistory, and I'll check that out, Nabito. Yeah, time is fixed. It does not move. We are the ones that move through time. Time is a place, not a measurement. Your mind is a time machine. Exactly. Time is both real and not real. Time exists in this realm. When we go beyond the third dimension into the fifth and beyond, time literally doesn't exist. But yes, while we're residing here in the now, time does exist. It is a measurement. We do move through time, and time is definitely fixed. Thank you for that, sister. You're dropping so much fire in the chat. And I'm going to read Azante. She said something there. And Miranda said, you can revisit that point in time. Use your imagination to change the facts. Exactly. I can go sit down on that sofa right now, go back to the moment when I got rejected by that beautiful girl at like the mall. And I'm like, okay, like I can rewrite it right now. I just went there and I rewrite it. I just snapped my finger. I went there, closed my eyes. And I'm like, okay, that happened. Cool. And I changed the outcome, as if now that girl and I, like, we were friends or something, or I could change it to whatever I choose to. That's what you're saying, changing the facts. It's awesome. I wake up every day. I'm thankful every morning for having a roof over my head, a bed, furniture. It helps me be balanced, not necessary to yearn for materialistic things, but enjoy the simple things. Amazing. Azante. Yeah. And it's okay if you like the material things. I, once upon a time, was looking to only be minimalistic. I still like being minimalistic because like less is more in my opinion. However, I also like to have luxurious things. I came down here to have a luxurious life too, just like all of you, if you choose to, and that's okay. Not everybody's here for that. Some people find their luxury with the simple things like yourself. What you just said there, Zante, spot on. We like what we like, and it's your birthright to have whatever you choose to. Simple, less, awesome. More, awesome. Let's see. Miranda said, example, if you were told you were ugly, go back and change what they said. Do this numerous times. It will change your beliefs about being ugly. And you know what, sister? That's exactly what was one of my beliefs. I'm this ugly monster. I hate myself. I look this certain way. I was ugly as shit. I spend like 3 hours kind of grooming myself properly. I still groom, but like I'm not perfectionism anymore. Like the lines that you see on my beard, like I used to like be sharp lines and like all kinds of stuff, you know. Some grays are starting to show up. Like, yeah, I kind of like pluck here and there, but like, you know, if there was like, I don't care now. And like, the thing is like, yeah, you can rewrite. That's what I'm saying. This is why Miranda's dropping fire in the chat, y'all. All of you are. Just take a moment and just really let that sit. I'm taking a moment what Miranda's saying and just letting that sit right now. It's so true. What you just said, I can change the belief about being ugly to beauty. The thing is like, yeah, somebody said to us, this is why this right here, this book is so potent and powerful, because it literally talks about, you took on a belief about, there was a girl who spent 2 hours putting on clothing and she was putting on makeup, and then she thought she was beautiful. And then one day her friend said, what's wrong? You look ugly, you have this. And then she started buying into that poison. But then now if which she will go back later on in the book, she will go back and like, no, I am beautiful. I don't care what you think. I'm beautiful. She changes the belief. She changes the experience. She changes the facts, because we're using the word facts. She changes the facts of like, no, I'm beautiful. I'm beautiful. Right? And let me see what Christine says, because I know Christine was saying something there. What if someone close to us keeps living in the negative past and will not let us move forward with positivity? I'm going to answer that one right now. And I know, Purple, you answered Christine there, and I thank you for doing that. I appreciate you, brother. So the thing is, when it comes to someone who is living in the past and it doesn't feel like they're allowing you to move to the future, the thing is, that's a choice. I'm going to share this right now. I'm going to also turn off this blue light. Okay, Google, turn off light. I still currently reside with parents. They're very negative, but they are where they are. I choose to have a different experience than everybody else in this house. I choose. No matter who they are, I love them. I absolutely love them all. I love them so damn much. You have no idea. I love them. But they may not know that. I tell it to them, but they don't feel it. And they are living their own experience. And they may be dragging my energy down. And the thing is, sometimes you just have to separate from those who are not in alignment. And know what? I know that sounds hurtful, but you have a choice. Yes, if the person that you love the most is perpetuating in the negative and they don't seem to change, and you desire change, that just means it's time to have that conversation, the alignment, whether it's a partner, best friend, spouse. That one's a little tricky, obviously, because like, yeah, it's, you spent an exorbitant amount of time, but you have a choice, Christine. You can choose to stay in that familiar, like, old frequency. There's a reason why you came here, sister. It was time for the universe to say to you, because it's not me speaking, it's the universe speaking through me to reach you. It's time for you to have a choice to shift, because it sounds like you desire change. And I know it's not easy, but you can do it. I know you can do it. I'm going to read what Miranda and Purple said, because I didn't get to really read Purple because the text, I'm still scrolling back up. But sister, you got this. If you look at my physical life, I don't I have everything within. So when I say this, I have everything within me. But if you look at my physical life, it looks like I don't have anything. Like, technically speaking, my car that I have right now isn't even my car anymore. I sold it to my sister. If you look at my bank account, it doesn't technically have, but the thing is, I don't focus on that because I already have everything within. So I choose in every present moment that I recreate myself in positive light, and I can grow no matter what's going on around me. Like, eventually, I'll physically be out of here because I'm waiting. I'm not even waiting. The universe has already created that path for me. I'm just walking the pathless path now. The pathless path that my mind can't see, but my soul knows. And everything is already done. I already know where I am. In the mental and the spiritual, I already know. Same goes for you. Your soul knows what your soul is meant to do and what it's meant to have. It's just a matter of maybe some courage, taking some aligned action. I know that a person must be very important to you. But sometimes we just have to separate. There were people in my past who I grew up with, and I ditched them for a couple years. Why? Because I chose a new path. Even family, I ditched them. That doesn't mean I don't love them, but I did what was necessary for myself. I chose to do for myself, because I was not going to live that old paradigm. I came down here for greatness. You all did. Every one of you did. We all came here for greatness. None of us are more specialer than others. We're all equal. We're all equal. But it's what you choose to entertain and believe or know, as Christine would, or not Christine, as Miranda would say, is facts. What are the facts for you? I know it's not going to just happen overnight. It's going to take some time. Things don't, you can't, you theoretically could snap your finger and say, I change right here, right now. But our human mind has been programmed and conditioned that we have to go really deep within those roots and figure out the origins of the roots and dismantle those roots and plant new roots, planting the seed so those seeds germinate and those roots are healthy, because your inner world is either a garden or a graveyard, or you can say a tree that's alive or dead, that's healthy or is not bearing any fruit. All right, let me read what you beautiful gods and goddesses are saying. I'm not saying guys anymore. Gods and goddesses. Let's see. So Miranda said, the concept of time was created by the I am, so we could experience progress, growth, like the idea of time. We would also be stuck in a fixed state. It's true. Quality, not quantity. The trick is not to base your happiness on whether you have those things. Be happy either way. That's why I was saying, Miranda, the manifestation definition is internally shifting to a degree in which you're no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change, meaning you're good with it or without it. It's just literally being happy. It's literally just being happy, no matter what it is. We tend not to do that simply because like we don't have the thing, but guess what? We as humans, no matter what, we're always gonna desire things, and then when we have it, guess what? You don't even care about it anymore. We move on to the next thing. This is what we do. We all do this. So it's spot on. Purple said, don't force it. What to do when you attempt to wake up someone early, they get angry, they go back to sleep. Instead of hitting the snooze button, be the role model. Don't cast the pearls to swine. That's true. So true. So true. Yeah, exactly. Her facts change. Yeah, I'm not completely a minimalist, but I buy things, but go to access. That's awesome, Ishizante. Let's see. There's probably a lot of stuff I haven't read, so I'm catching up right now. Because I can go on a flow, and I can go, as you just saw, I went on a little bit of flow there. And they can be changed as many times as you desire, or we're creators and we choose our reality. Exactly. And in fact, not only do we choose our reality, we actually create it in every present moment. This is why I keep mentioning you are the master creator, or you can say you're the ultimate creator. And when you say ultimate, you recognize that not only you're the ultimate creator, but everyone else is the ultimate creator around you and in the world. This is where we're all equal. See, I see all of you as God and goddesses. Now, whether you choose to accept that or not, that's up to you. But I choose to see each of you as equal, as sentient. You are. I honor you as the creator, as the master creator that each of you are, all of you, everyone on our planet. I see all of you as brother and sister. There's going to be one person, of course, one special woman, one special soul that will go transcend beyond the sister fact. However, everyone is brother and sister to me. Even theoretically, my mom and dad are my brother and sister, because I see us as souls, equal. I'm attempting to break hierarchy here and live in more synarchy, which synarchy means one with each other. Hierarchy is like this. No. I choose not to live like that. I choose for myself to live as one with everybody. Now, not everybody's going to agree with that, and that's okay. If you hate me, cool. I still love you. I hated the word for so long, so I know what it feels like to hate. And I wore that as a badge of honor for a long time. And if you say you hate me, you don't even know what hate really is. I was the embodiment of hate, and I wore that as a badge of honor that nobody can out-hate me. I don't wear that anymore, but yeah. If you hate me, cool. I know where you are, and that's okay, because you are where you are based on your frequency. Let's see, what will we have? Oh, sister, we're equal. You're stronger. We're equal, Miranda. We're equal. We're all equal. Azante said, and look, sister's here. Hi, Olga. I'm just catching up on the chat because, like I said, I knew there was gonna come a moment where like there's gonna be awesome things in the chat, and like I'll be like scrolling. Hi, sister. So grateful that you're here. Azante said, I've experienced someone who does that, but I think I'm not that person anymore. I'm happy with the progress I've made. I'm happy where I am at the present moment. I'm proud of you, Azante. Sister, you're doing great. I'm proud of you for being here. And then sister, my amazing sister Olga, our amazing sister Olga, yet you are richer than most, brother. You are rich inside. So true. Yep. Oh yeah, there's tons. And thank you. I'm not sure who messaged in the chat, but thank you, Miranda, for doing what you did there, because I didn't even catch up to that yet. Adam, welcome, dude. I see it. I'm just kind of scrolling through the chat and seeing what's going on. To stay in the present moment, focus on what you feel in the body, move your thoughts into your body and out of your mind. Smell flowers, pay attention to the feeling of the sun on your skin. So true. The way the air enters your lungs, water on your hands, the feeling of putting chapstick, this will bring out of the past and into the future. And yeah, they're not going to feed their negativity to me. I reject it. Perfect. We're at different stages of learning, like in grad school, like at school, like grades in school. And yes, welcome, Adam. Welcome back, dude. Christine said if it's only easy. It really can be. It can be easy, but it's not gonna be, it's simple, but it's not gonna be easy. But we can make it easier for sure. We can definitely make it easier. It's just our experiences are like kind of running the show right now. And I can share this with you, Christine, that I know you're going through some stuff. I can feel it. You will transcend it. You will grow through it. Not go through it, but grow through it. And you will evolve. And you got this, sister. I know you do. You came here. You're the master creator. You came here. I believe in you. I don't even believe in you. I know in you. It's facts. You've got this. All of you do. Every single one of you. If you found this channel, that means you're ready. Now, I saw somebody said something about, well, Miranda removed them because like they must have said something out of place, and that's okay. This is why I have moderators. That person just simply wasn't, it's not for them at the moment. I always say that I'm here for anyone, but I'm not for everyone. I'm not everybody's cup of tea. You simply may not like me just by the way I look. Cool. I can't help that. That's just judgment right there. I choose not to judge anybody, but I'm not here to judge anybody who judges me because I'm no better at that point. And Purple says, I'm going through it too. It's okay. This is why you guys are all here. Miranda says, a dead, dried leaf cannot be retracted to a living tree branch. True. The person who feeds the negativity may not be happy that they feel unworthy or unable to start the process of changing the negativity in their lives. It's true. So Deal said, what is this? And then for those who have ears to hear, let them hear. Exactly. We are all God's creations. All the Father desires it is to create through us. Speaking of, great to taking off the negative comments, whoever this was. I didn't even see the negative comments, so like I'm just catching up on the chat right now. Someone made fun of your bed. That's cool. Let them make fun of it. That's awesome. I use that bed for multi-purpose. Like it has a working out thing. Hate is a sign of caring. It is a secondary emotion. Usually it conceals disappointment. And yeah, I moderate for 2 other channels so I can multitask. Nice to meet you. Oh, God. See you, Sante. I love you, sister. Thank you for being here. When I walked with my twin brother about, or talked, when I walked, I think he said talked about the gateway, he said, I am in a cult. So no matter how similar some things people are, they don't understand. Yeah, it's true. They were being disrespectful, asked if your topic was for real. For ears and minds, they were closed, convincing him otherwise. Yeah, it would be a waste of, exactly. The thing is, like, I caught up to the chat now, so thank you all of you for sharing all that. And yeah, it's not for everybody. Okay, I love you, sister. Thank you for being here. And yeah, Olga is so true. And thank you again for being here as well. Azante, I'll see you later. I love you, sister. They see the bad, but they do not have ears for the message. Yeah, exactly. There are people, there are other souls, and once upon a time, I was that soul. Remember, I was the embodiment of hate and darkness. Nobody could out-hate me. I didn't care if you thought you can hate. You could not out-hate me. You could not out-hate me. There is no damn way any other human back then could out-hate me. And I wore that as a badge of honor, as some valorous thing that, oh yes, I out-hate all of you, and you can't out-hate me. And the thing is, when someone was attempting to speak life into me and being positive, because there were a lot of positive people in the past, but I was simply in a different frequency, and it was foreign to me. It was uncomfortable. It was not my norm. So like when a positive person would, say, acknowledge me, or like, I would push it away as like, you're making fun of me. You're joking, like taking it as an insult. But really and truly, it was a me issue. It was never them. It was a me issue. I sometimes clap back at those that are very rude. Just as a warning, sometimes it's our job to return to them the energy they give, just as a way to understand what it's like to be on the receiving end. Yeah, so the thing is, like, and I agree with that. I do agree with that for sure, Miranda. But the thing is, like, for me, yeah, and I totally get it. So like, just so you all know, the supervillain of hate still exists. It's not that he doesn't exist. He's still within here, and he's still very strong. He's very prevalent. If somebody, so the way I see it is, if somebody's attacking me specifically, let them. Go right ahead. As long as I don't ingest the poison. But the thing is, it's the moment they attack one of you guys, I know you guys can handle yourself. I know you gods and goddesses can handle yourselves. I know you can. You're gods and goddesses. You can handle it. But the moment I see that, the supervillain of hate is coming out, and you're done. Like, you're done. Straight up. But yeah, I get that. It is true, sister. I don't desire to give them back that energy, but yes, sometimes you just have to, like, fuck it. Just like, Yeah, exactly. Sometimes it is being more than a mirror to those who refuse to open the ability to receive the lesson. Yeah, also, what I do see is that if I'm triggered, what is it in for me that is triggered? If I'm not triggered, it's not in for me. It's true. It's true. See, this is why, that comment, whatever that person said, cool. Yeah. Thing is, like, there are always going to be someone that's going to come on and do it. There's always going to be at least someone that's going to not like this, and that's okay. It's not for them. I'm showing them what's possible, but if they choose to not hear, then that's their problem. Straight up, not my problem. I get to go to bed at peace at night and not worry about, oh, this person just said something negative about me. Fuck it. If they just don't desire to be here, guess what? go. Just keep on swiping up. That's how you probably found me, is you probably were swiping through YouTube and you found this live and then you stopped for a moment. And some of them were like, oh, who is this guy? Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, okay, keep swiping. Bye. Yeah, exactly. It's not hate, it's ignorance. I merely mirror back what they give. I don't hold it. If I don't have your permission to mirror when needed, then I'll respect your request. Oh, sister, no. Go for it. Sister, you have my absolute 100% permission to just nuke at will when you're here. If you feel called to, like, if it doesn't feel in alignment to what we're talking about, nuke it. You have my permission, sister. You have my 100% permission to go. This is why I made you a mod. I made all of you mods. You guys don't feel in line with what someone is saying, either to me specifically or to any of you, out. You can either block or remove. Let's see. But yeah, Miranda, I appreciate that. That means, see, that's what I'm saying. I already felt that connection. It's not too much to make them hear, it's to make them feel, and by proximity think. If they don't know how it feels, then they can't start the process of change. That's true. That's true, sister. They don't know until they know. Like, what you don't know is what you don't know until you're made aware of like, hey, you just made me feel like shit. I'm gonna make you potentially have a little bit of your own medicine. That's true. So true, sister. I like the way you think. I like the way you are, Miranda. All of you. So let's see. Nobito said, who are you so wise in the ways of science? Who are you so wise in the ways of science? Nobito, is that question for me specifically, or is that for Miranda or Olga or someone else? Because, like, I'm not sure how my soul is going to respond to that question, because I'm not sure what to say to that question. All I can just say is that the universe is channeling through me. That's it. There is no, like, it's not book knowledge. It's just the universe kind of through me. Also, I just noticed it's almost 10 p.m. or 10 p.m. 10 a.m. Been chatting for a hot minute. I will start moving my body in a few minutes. So for those who would like to do a 30-minute upper body like strength workout, aka play out, because this is why I've been like this for the entire time, we're gonna go do this thing. That's Mighty Python. Okay, got it. Now I knew what you're referring to, Nabito. Okay, now I clued in on it. Thank you for sharing that. Appreciate it. It's sometimes a little bit tricky to, like, when I'm like, what does that mean? Because, like, we as humans, we think that remember, we were reading it yesterday. We think that someone else knows what we think or feel, but if we don't clarify it correctly, if we don't ask those questions, then we won't know, and we make that assumption, right? Of course, sister. I love you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for doing that for me. I appreciate it. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Those who are meant to be here are meant to be here. Those who would love to be here will be here. Those who desire to not be here will simply not be here. Nah, you're good. Don't worry about the typo. You're good. You're good. Yeah, I think it's time for me to move my body. For those of you who would like to follow along, because I'm going to be following a routine on YouTube. It is going to be an upper body exercise. Now, if you don't have dumbbells, kind of switching dynamics now. If you don't have dumbbells, it's okay. This can all be done through push-ups. You can literally just do push-ups throughout the entire exercise. You can do different types of push-ups. All push-ups can really focus on every part. It can work on your chest, your shoulders, your triceps, your biceps, even some of your back. So yeah, if you'd like to come along and join me, even if you don't, if you just want to sit here and chill and you want to chat with the community, with the family, also cool. There are no obligations. I require for myself to move my body. And that's what I desire to do, and I'm going to do that. Now, I will change the music shortly. But yeah, thank you all, just for sharing your, Miranda, for just sharing. Cool, let's do it, dude. Awesome. It's gonna be like 25 minutes. It's gonna be 5 exercises for each upper body part. So shoulders, chest, back, tricep, and bicep. I was like, wait a minute, tricep? No, tricep is here, bicep. Let's see. I have to get my kid ready for school. I'll make sure my notifications are set for when you go live. Thank you for being here and accepting me. Of course. And Christine, also, thank you for being here, sister. I love you too. I love cooking while I work out. Yeah, exactly. So that's the thing. If you guys are just like chilling and doing your thing, that's also cool. And don't worry, Nobito. Stick around, brother. Yeah, stick around. Yeah, and also check out Eric's videos. So Dream in Progress, he's starting to post videos too. He has this beautiful fireplace video that's very peaceful. If you just desire just to look at fire, check his video out. It's very calming. It's like 3 minutes. That 3 minutes is very peaceful. It gets you out of thinking. You're just like staring at fire in a fireplace. It may be very simple, but it's very powerful. Check it out. I may use you as a body double. Yeah, of course, Christine. By all means. I'm going to be using a routine on YouTube. So I will share on the screen what I'm going to be doing. I will grab the dumbbells now, though. If you have dumbbells, it can be 10 pounds, 20 pounds, 30 pounds. Use whatever weights you have. If you don't have weights, so when we're doing shoulders, because there's going to be 5 exercises for shoulders, I'll show them right now so that I don't have to explain while we're doing the thing. So when you're doing shoulders, and if you don't have dumbbells, this is what you can do. If you have a chair, or even if you don't have a chair, you can do something called pike push-ups. So pike push-ups, and this will actually help me get my body warmed up too. Pike push-ups are you're kind of in like a downward dog, like the yoga pose, and then you're just going down like this. And you can widen your arms, and these work on your shoulders. So these are pike push-ups. Now, if these are a little bit hard, then you can go on your knees and do that too. So this is pike push-ups. So this works on your shoulders and a little bit of your back. Each exercise is going to be for 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest, and I'll read all the comments shortly. Now, if you're doing chest, so pike was like this, or on your knee. Now, when you're doing chest, you want to widen your arms, so it's like this, not like this, like this, and then you're gonna go down and come up. And the same thing, if it's hard on your body, then you can go on your knees and do that too. And push up. So I'm basically showing that there are multiple ways to do this. Now, of course, it's more effective to, not be on the knee. But if you're not accustomed to doing push-ups, so this is for those who don't have any weights at all, and you desire to move your body. You're basically going to be doing 5 sets of each. When you're doing the back, you can just do regular push-ups. So regular push-ups
are a little bit not as wide like your chest. So it's more like this. And then you're gonna go down and then you're gonna come up. And that will work. That works on like your back, like your shoulder blades right here. When you're doing bicep, you can do tricep push-ups, which are basically gonna work on both. You bring your hands closer, like this, and you go down like this, and you come back up. Same thing, you can do it on the knees as well. If it's a little bit challenging, you can go on your knee. And then, so that one can actually cover both your bicep and your tricep. If you desire to do one for your inner chest, you can do something called the diamond push-up, where your hands are like in a diamond, and then you go down, and then you come up. And same thing, you can be on your knee and do that. And when you're doing the diamond one, it actually does work on your tricep too. So you can literally do this entire upper body movement with just push-ups. Let's see. I'll read the chat quickly. Every time I add, yeah, another egg. That's awesome. All right, Eric, we're gonna move our body. Another piece or something. I'll keep adding. Remember, sister, he leaves my stuff in the background. Don't forget, I posted the interview in the sky dive video. Bye to all. Thank you, Christine, or Miranda. I will see that. I'll go check it out later. I appreciate you very, very much, sister. I love you. Thank you for being here. And let's see. Yeah, we got to see the chicken bubbas. Yesterday, I was showing the chicken bubbas on yesterday's live. And I was like, it's chicken bubbas. And he's like, I see all the chickens like doing their little thing. They're so cute. All right. Eric, for those of you who are ready, we're gonna warm up. So Eric, let's go do this, bro. I know your body has to get warmed up, and I know, so if you can just, do your arm stretching. I'll give you like 5 minutes if you can to warm up. Because I know your body, unless your body is already warmed up, ready to do this thing. And yeah, for all of you who would love to join, again, you can do just push-ups. I know we're gonna be starting with shoulders. So shoulders, you can do pike push-ups. Pike push-ups again are like doing a downward dog, the yoga pose, and just pushing up. All right. We're definitely warming up the shoulders for this because we're definitely going to be using the shoulders, I believe, at the first set. All right. I'm going to do a couple lunges to get the legs going. And for those who are doing lunges or squats, not lunges, when we're doing squats, if you can't go all the way down like this, go up to like the middle and then go back up. So like this. It still warms up your knee. The goal is to warm up your knee. Or you can go all the way down. So yeah, we're getting warmed up. I'm gonna do a couple lunges. So lunges, you can go back or forward. I went forward there, I can go back. And I can go and switch the legs. We actually did this exercise yesterday. We can bounce we can just bounce on the right leg here. see. I made a longer video, but awesome. Okay. I'm gonna bounce like Rocky Balboa. Like I'm about to box. Yeah, let's go do this thing. I'm gonna open up another video quickly to have it ready so that I can go straight into the ab playouts. That one will be good. I'll let that load. All right, Eric, just say when you're ready and let's go do this thing. All right, yeah, so we were definitely starting with shoulders first. So yeah, I'm just gonna quickly hydrate and we're gonna go do this thing. So if you have weights, go grab them. For those who don't, just do push-ups. Sounds good, dude. Sounds good, dude. All right. Let's go get it. All right, so I'm gonna put on workout music, play out music. Just gotta reset it because, you know, I stopped it right away. That's awesome. All right, let's go get it. This is gonna be 25 minutes. So we're starting with shoulders. So we got 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. So we're gonna be doing laterals. So for those of you who have lighter dumbbells, use them. Now I'm using my heavier dumbbells. So we're basically bringing our dumbbells like this. Now, remember to go at your own pace and remember to breathe. And I say that to remind myself to breathe. We're not repeating any exercise. So we're basically doing 5 exercises for shoulders, 5 for chest, 5 for biceps, 5 for triceps, 5 for back. So we're gonna be doing upright rows now. So we're gonna bring the dumbbell up like this. And remember, if you're doing shoulders, you're gonna be doing pike push-ups like this. Awesome. So you're gonna bring the dumbbells up like this, up towards your neck. Remember to go at your own pace, like I said. Awesome. Let me move the microphone a bit. It's like in the middle of me. I usually wear it on the side. So we're doing Arnold press. So you're gonna take the dumbbell and you're gonna curl it up. So you're gonna do both. You're gonna curl it up. So you see how I'm twisting the arms? That's what we're doing. You're all doing great. Keep it up. We're just starting. And thank you, Olga, for being here. I appreciate you, sister. I love you. I love you all very, very much. And I'm glad that we're building this channel with lots of love and care. Yeah. Whew. All right. We have 2 more exercises. We're gonna be doing 45-degree shoulder press. So we're gonna grab one dumbbell and bring it in a 45-degree angle. You're doing great. Now, so grateful for today's morning conversations we had. Miranda and Lazante and Nabito, all of you, Jose, Tiny Problem, Olga, Eric, Christine, all dropping fire in the chat. Thank you for sharing your awesome wisdom. Appreciate all of you. All right, we're doing shoulder press, but we're doing one at a time. All right, so we're not doing Arnold press, we're doing regular shoulder press. So you're not twisting the dumbbell. I can already tell you, my shoulders are feeling it. Some days my body feels it more than others. Like right now, it's feeling it. Ooh. All right. Shake it out. We are moving on to back now. We just did shoulders. Now we're moving to back. Ah, yeah, look at them. I see. Good job, Jose. All right, we're doing bent over rows. So before we start, because we're doing back now, you're gonna do regular push-ups for back. So you're not putting your arms too wide. So it should look like this, not like this, like this. And you go down on your knee or just normal. For us who are using dumbbell, we're doing bent over rows. Let's go get it. So you're gonna be basically doing those push-ups for this set. Now for us, we're doing bent over rows. You're bringing the dumbbell towards your midsection here. You know, after lifting those 90-pound dumbbells, these are like, oh my God, these are light. That's what happens when you change your weight and you go back and you go down. It creates a perception of now it's lighter. So we're doing something called good morning. You're basically gonna bring the dumbbell over your head. Be careful, of course. And you're gonna put it on your shoulder. And then you're gonna bend. You're gonna bend, you're not bending your knees, you're basically bending your back. So this is gonna target the lower back. And again, proud of you, Jose, for saying the word attempt and not try. I'm glad you, Jose, you did that with capital letters too. And you're like, attempt, I attempt. Yeah, no correction. We're just reminding. Remember, the words really do make a difference. We're doing bent over rows now. So we're gonna do wide this time, not like this, but like this. Wow, I can't believe, well, I can't say I can't believe. I knew that this would reach more people now. So I'm happy that more showing up and connecting with family, because this is what this is. It's family. It's a channel, our channel, finding each other, dropping wisdom and love for one another. So we're doing dumbbell swings. So we're gonna swing the dumbbell. Thank you, sister. And thank you, and I know that one was for Jose, but yeah, definitely. So we're doing dumbbell swing. You're gonna grab the dumbbell. Make sure you're holding the dumbbell and you don't let go of it, because if you let go of it, you're gonna let that dumbbell fly, and that will be somewhat disastrous. So make sure it's a dumbbell you can control. And if you're still doing those push-ups, keep going. Each push-up is for 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. Even though this one's like 5 minutes shorter than our normal playouts, don't underestimate it. That 5 minutes still does make it, doing these still very challenging. All right, so we're doing supinated rows. So we're taking the dumbbell, we're gonna be working like this. So we're not like this. We're bringing the dumbbell up like this. So it's kind of working on your biceps a bit. So you're bending over and you're bringing the dumbbell up like this. Let's go get it. You can do it, body. We've been through this before. We've got this. I know you might be in a little bit of pain, but you're okay. You're okay. All right, we're doing chest now. So chest, we are actually gonna grab one dumbbell. So you're gonna grab it like this, and you're gonna grab it and you're gonna press up like this. So sort of like the shoulder press we did, 45 degree. This is working more on the chest now. Awesome. That also worked on your triceps as well too, just so you know. Some of them work on multiple pieces, multiple parts of your body. So we're gonna get down on the ground here, and we're gonna, for those who are doing chest now, you're doing wide push-ups. So you're doing wide. So you're gonna be doing wide for the next 4 exercises. And we're doing chest press. So you're basically grabbing the dumbbell, and then you're bringing it down and then back up. And then when you're bringing it up, you want to squeeze at the top. Bring the dumbbells close to each other. Now my dumbbells are very wide. They're beyond your standard dumbbell physical size. Basically because they're adjustable dumbbells. But I'm compensating for that. Awesome. So we're doing dumbbell flyers. I see another comment there. I'll check it in a moment. Yeah, we're doing dumbbell flyers. All right. Let's go get it. For those who are doing this, you're doing great. Keep it up. We're practically halfway done already. This one is literally, we're literally halfway, or 50% done. So we're doing diamond press. So we're gonna squeeze the dumbbells together and we're gonna bring it up. So similar to what we were doing with when we were standing up with that one dumbbell, we're using 2 dumbbells, but we're gonna be on the ground. Let's go get it. Squeeze the dumbbells together. Doing great. This is one of my favorite tracks in the playlist. So happy every day that I get to connect with beautiful souls and see new souls join us. And the thing is, we're all finding each other now. No more being alone. All right. So for those of you who are doing push-ups, we're actually going to be doing wide push-ups, but those who have the dumbbells, you can grab your dumbbell, put it in this position, and then go down and do push-ups with your dumbbells. And go as far as you can. Yeah. Let's go. Come on, body. You're okay. It's us. Me and you, body. You can do it. One more. There we go. Good job, body. We're doing biceps now. So we're moving the biceps. Oh yeah, thank you, Nick. I will. I'm gonna be doing biceps now. We're actually doing a drag curls. So we're gonna be bringing the dumbbells like this. So we're gonna be bringing the dumbbells up like this, and we're gonna definitely be doing some curls. Thank you, Ryan, or thank you, Nick. Is it Nick? Yeah, Nick. Thank you, Nick. Appreciate you, brother. So just like this, we're just dragging the dumbbell up, similar to a supinated row. Awesome. I'm gonna shake it out a little bit. So for those who are doing push-ups, you're doing the tricep push-up, which also works on your biceps. So you're bringing your arms in closer. You're bringing it closer like this, not like that, but like this. And then you're going down like that. So now we're doing alternating curls. So we're basically taking the dumbbell, bringing it up, twisting. We're twisting. So it should look like this. Now, of course, after we're done this upper body play out, I will be doing 10 minutes of abs, and then I have 55 resistant band curls and 55 resistant band pull down, tricep pull downs to do. All right, what's next? All right, so we're gonna grab one dumbbell and we're gonna curl that one dumbbell like this. So we're gonna hold it like this and curl it. Look at the song that's playing, Superhero. Or I should say, hear the song that's playing. Well, it's now finished, but oh yeah, we got this. And for those of you who are watching and who haven't hit the like button yet, if you could send it, if you can hit the like button, you can send it out to more people who may require to move their body or hear what the universe has for them, because the universe is going to start speaking through me again very soon. All right, we're doing cross body. So we're bringing the dumbbell up like this. What up, Mamer? What up, dude? Finishing. We're still moving our body. What up, bro? Glad that you're here. You can hit the like button for me too. I'd appreciate it very, very much. Awesome. I call it play out for me. Playouts for me are awesome. They're fun. I like doing this. Thank you, Mamer. Appreciate it, bro. Awesome. Shake it out. Oh boy. All right. We're gonna be doing hammer curls. So basically, you're gonna hammer your curls. So you're basically holding your dumbbells like this and bringing it up like this. So it's gonna look like this. So you're not twisting up, you're just bringing your dumbbell up. Like, sort of like this. Do your best to keep your elbows stationary as much as you can. Don't move them too much. Oh man. We're moving on to triceps now. So tricep, before we start tricep, we're doing tricep push-ups. We already did tricep push-ups. For those who don't have weights, you can change your push-ups up now to regular push-ups. You can do diamond push-ups because diamond works on your triceps. You can do standard because they also work. So every push-up you do actually works on your tricep. Only one that doesn't much is pike. Pike is the only one that doesn't really work on your triceps, which is the one where you go like this. But it works on your biceps though. So you can change up the push-ups now, so you can be free. Now, for those of you who have a bed or a sofa or a chair, we're doing dips. If you don't have a chair or bed or something nearby you, you can do this on the ground by just going down and coming up. And you can do this on the ground. Now, if you have the weights, you can be on your weights. Now, of course, when you're on the ground, you can do fist position, meaning like you can hold your hand in a fist and give you an extra little bit of range of motion. You might not get as much, but you'll get a little bit more than just having your hands flat on the ground. Awesome. All right. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you for being here. All right, we're doing skull crushers. So you're gonna get on the ground or your mat. You can grab your dumbbell and you're gonna bring it down to your skull. Make sure, please make sure when you're doing this to be careful. Like, have weight that you can handle, not weight that's too heavy for you. Of course, challenge yourself. The last thing you desire is to drop this on your skull, because like I've hit my head, like I dropped this not that far. Thankfully, it was like just like a little, but that little bit really was painful for a day or two. So be careful when doing skull crushers. Have weight that you can control, that you can handle. Okay, so we're doing something called Tate press. So Tate press looks like almost like we're doing chest press again, but not quite. So Tate press is you're gonna grab the dumbbell, you're gonna bring it up, but when you're bringing it down, you're twisting the dumbbell like this. So this is working on the triceps here. I'm so happy last night. I did my laundry. I didn't have to do it today. Saved me some time. So like my laundry is done. I already folded it all up. I feel fresh as a daisy. Fresh as a daisy. That's interesting. We're doing narrow push-ups. So you can go on the dumbbells and do this, but we're gonna actually not use the dumbbells for this one. So we're just gonna do regular push-ups. So narrow is gonna be like this. You're gonna put your hands like this. It's similar to what you were doing with your bicep, with the tricep push-ups. It's called narrow push-ups as well, but I call them tricep push-ups. Let's go get it. And if you're getting fatigued, do that and go back down. We're almost there. Got like 2 more exercises, but then we have a finisher, and the finisher is going to be push-ups. So you're basically going to be just doing push-ups for the rest of this. And for us, with the dumbbells, you're going to do overhead extensions. So you're going to bring the dumbbell over your head, and you're going to like lift like this. Ooh, let's go. So those of you who are wondering, tonight we will be playing Dead by Daylight. We will go back and stream. I took a night off just to chill and relax. I did laundry. So like I watched a video on YouTube with my other mirror Nero. Picked up some insights. I was actually sharing them earlier. Remaining that you're doing it right, no matter what you think your manifestations are, you are doing them right. Remaining in that state. Okay, so we're doing 4 types of push-ups, 10 seconds each. We're doing it wide, standard, narrow, triangle. So basically we're just going straight. So we're doing wide for 10 seconds. Your arm should be feeling it right now. Now we're gonna do regular. Now we're gonna go to narrow, what we just kind of did. Not that long ago. And now we're doing diamond. So you bring your hand in a diamond position with your index finger and your thumbs. And we are done. We're done the upper body play out. Now we'll do all the stretching in a bit. 30 pounds. We're doing 30 pounds. All right, we're gonna get straight into the abs. Kind of like no time to waste. And then we're gonna get straight into it. Because I'm also on the clock when it comes to the timer of the song. So we're gonna celebrate momentarily. But let's get straight to it, and then we'll celebrate afterwards. All right. So go ahead and grab your mat if you don't have it out already. So I'm just gonna do that. And we are gonna put the towel straight. All right, so we're doing 10 minutes of abs. For those of you who would like to follow along, we're gonna get on the mat. And certain exercises will require to put your hand underneath your butt to keep your lower back flat. Remember, for those of you who are new to this, so we're doing crunches first. Everything's for 30 seconds with 10 seconds of rest, or actually there's no rest in this one. So we're gonna just continuously be going, if I'm not mistaken. Abs do not give you abs. You already have abs. They're hiding under a layer of fat, but they do strengthen and they do pop. But the way for your abs to really show is through your nutrition. So if you're not eating great, you're not gonna see it. You gotta lower your body fat percentage. So we're basically reaching to one side to the next. So this ab exercise does not have any rest. So we're basically just going, keep moving. So even if it takes you like a second to see what I'm doing and just mirror what I'm doing, it's okay. Go at your own pace. So now we're gonna reach through our knee and we're gonna contract. Contracting also means sucking in your gut, pulling in your navel, or bringing in your belly button into your spine. That's basically what contracting means. Remember to also breathe. If you can, breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. I say that to remind myself, really, because I forget to breathe sometimes while I'm doing the thing. We are going to be doing leg reach. So we're going to be reaching for the sky and our toes. So we're alternating. So we're basically touching our toe or top of our feet or our ankle or even our shins. If you can't reach your feet, reach your shins. What's next? So we're doing heel taps. So we're gonna bring our legs as wide as we can and tap our heels. Now, if you're a beginner, you can bring it closer and tap in the middle of your toes and the heel, which is the arch of your foot. But if you're more advanced, you can widen the leg and extend it out a bit, and you're gonna reach for your heels. This is working on the obliques, which is the side ab muscles. So we're gonna be doing hollow tuck. So basically we're gonna be extending our arms and tucking our knees into our chest. Now, if your back is not flat on the mat here, it's okay. It may take some time to get used to that. So now we're gonna drop one leg and bounce it twice, and then drop the other leg and bounce it twice. Bounce the other one. Make sure when the leg is going down that you are not touching the ground, but if you are, it's okay. And you can keep your neck elevated or keep it on the mat. All right, so we are gonna do bicycles now. So we're gonna bring our hands behind our head and bring our left elbow to meet our right knee and our right elbow to meet our left knee. You're all doing great, keep it up. Awesome. Let's see what's next. We are doing flutter kicks. So you're gonna put your hands underneath your butt and you're gonna just keep your legs like this and lower. Now, if you're a beginner, you can keep your legs like this. If you're in the middle, intermediate, there. And then if you're advanced, keep it here. I'm already feeling the burn because there was really no rest in between our moving our body and now the abs. So we're doing reverse crunch with a hip lift. So we're gonna basically lift our hips, bring our legs down, lift our hips, You're doing great. Keep it up. We're gonna get down on our elbows and extend one leg out. And yeah, actually you can move your head forward too and give yourself a little bit of a extra movement here. Oh man. Almost there. We're about halfway done. Yeah, we're about halfway done. We've done a lot of movement in this one. So now we're gonna be on our side and we're gonna like bend. So we're touching our elbow towards our right side of our hip. And I'll see all the comments shortly. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate you. Love and support. We're getting it. We're getting it. Okay, so we're staying on the same side and we're reaching for our legs. So these are called like V-ups or side oblique crunches. So we're doing the right side. And then we're gonna switch sides and do the left. We're gonna do the original exercise where we were doing just a moment ago. And then we're gonna be doing this one on the left. Awesome. So I'm switching sides now. And we're gonna be on our forearm. And we're gonna bring our left elbow towards our left hip. Awesome. Now we're gonna do the same thing where we're gonna reach for our left leg. And yeah, we kind of did a similar routine yesterday, but it was 12 minutes, not 10. So sometimes you see some of the exercises, they're like, he's done that one before. Oh yeah, you've seen me kind of repeat some of these routines before. But sometimes you don't have to change it up that often. Well, it's best to change it up when you can, but like sometimes time-tested routines just do the job. We're going to be on our forearms and we're going to bend our hips, twist our hips to the ground. So these are called hip dips. And then we're going to be in a plank hold for the next exercise. So we're basically going to be holding it for a plank now. We're not moving. So you want to make sure your back is as straight as possible and you're sucking in your gut here. And it's okay if you have to drop, you just get back up. You're doing great. Keep it up. All right, so we are going to do high planks and we're doing a tuck. So you're going to bring your knee towards your chest, but you can also bring your head towards your knee. Just make sure you don't hit yourself, because I've done that and it sucks. Let me just tell you, it fucking sucks to hit your face with your knee. Oh my God. And yeah, you're probably, well, how didn't you not control your knee? Sometimes you just make those minor like boo-boos like that. And yeah, we're doing tabletop crunches. I overestimated my knee and my face and they just collided. So yeah, you could say I didn't knock myself out, but like I did some damage to myself that day. No blood was drawn though, thank God. But like, yeah, that's what I said. The thing is, it's meant to, so we're basically, again, reaching, but now we're doing both legs. That's why I keep saying, don't hurt yourself, challenge yourself, but don't hurt yourself. So we're basically touching both feet or both ankles, and we are done. Well, we're done the abs. I'm not done. Oh man. Let's see. What's going on in the chat there? Great to see you, Christine. I'm glad you were here. And added 2 eggs. Let's see. You said if. It's okay. It's okay. Just remember to course correct. Okay. Now, for those of you who are done, we're gonna celebrate. So I'm gonna say, play well done. Play well done. You all did great. Proud of all of you for moving your body. For those who did, who didn't, all good. I'm still very proud of you for being here and hanging out. Round of applause to all of you. You can go that way if you like, or you can go this way. And yeah, my elbows are like white as, like I really gotta put like cream on it or something. It's all good. My skin dries up a lot in the winter time. In the summertime or in the warmth, I have all this moisture. All right, I'm not done. You guys can be finished if you like, but I'm not done. I definitely gotta get a haircut. I definitely gotta get a haircut. I definitely gotta get a haircut. Huh? Should? I would say when. I would say when. Not should. The should have, could have, would have, like words should, well, I just said should. It would be advantageous if they left our vocabulary. However, we are still practicing words every day. Even I'm still practicing words every day. I'm still catching myself saying but. B-U-T, not B-U-T-T. And as Eric would say, it's nice to have a nice butt around. You know, nice to look for a good butt, but we're not talking about that butt. We're talking about when you say but and then you negate everything you just said prior, because that's what but means. Anytime you say something, so let's say I'm going to have, or I'm having pizza, but you just literally negated all of that, what you just said. The moment you say but, you just literally negated everything you just said. Or let's say, Andre's this amazing guy, but he's also very, very difficult. You just negated everything you said about me in the beginning. Had to use me as an example. And yes, I can be difficult, especially to those who know me very well. They know that very, very well, only because I love them, and I really have to let go of expectation, because expectation is bad, because you're all on your own journey. Okay, I am going to do 55 resistant band curls and 55, so I'm going to use my resistant band. So for that person earlier who was making fun of this bed, you know, joke's on you, because you probably don't get to work, you don't get to play out with your room, and you got to drive all the way to a gym where I don't have to go to a gym. I can do all this in the comfort of my own space. So joke's on you about making fun of my bunk bed. All good. Okay. So for those who are following along, if you have resistant bands, go grab them. If you don't, you can still use your dumbbells. If you have lighter dumbbells, cool. Even if you have like heavier water bottles, but not heavy water bottles, but at least water bottles that are decent weight that you can fill them with water, you can grab those. But yeah, how resistant band works is if you are using resistance band, think of it like the rubber, think of it like an elastic band, you know? When you pull on an elastic band, it goes, right? Especially when you pull at it and you shoot it, it like goes really far. Now, if you don't pull it too far, it won't go that far. But if you pull it extremely far, mind you, before it breaks, of course, and you pull it and you reach the maximum tension and it goes flying, it'll go further. So it's the same principle with resistance band. So right now, I'm not creating that much resistance. So as you can see, I can easily do this. But that's not good. For me personally, I create resistance by using my feet, dragging a bit of the resistance. So it's sort of resistant band underneath my feet. So this causes the resistance. So now I'm able to really feel that resistance. So like, I can't just like do like that quickly, because like this is like pulling me down. So I'm gonna be counting by tens. We're doing I'm doing 55. If you choose to follow along, awesome, let's go get it. And I'll be counting by tens. I'll get to 55. So I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20, so on and so forth. So I'm gonna start in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. Oh my God. It's always 40 where I kind of like feel the burn. All right, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my God. Oh, gotta shake it out. You don't go flying through your roof on it. Yeah, I know, right? We wouldn't want that to happen. We wouldn't desire that to happen. See, caught myself there. Okay, one more. So now I'm gonna be doing tricep pull downs. How do I do that? I put the resistance band around my wrist. I'll loop it around the top. Yeah, more passion, more passion. What up, Bartek? I'm gonna be like dragging my arm like this. I'm giving you more passion, more fury. But yeah, we're gonna be dragging, we're gonna be putting our resistance band through our thing. We're gonna grab a little bit and then we're gonna be pulling down like this. More energy. I got you all. I got you all. Only reason why I wasn't giving you all that energy is because my dad was sleeping, but now that he's awake, I can give you guys a little bit more energy. All right, more energy. I'll turn Super Saiyan and I'll go energy. I'll give you that energy. All right, so I'm gonna use the bunk bed as you guys will see. Again, jokes on any of you who make fun of the bunk bed, because this bunk bed serves as a purpose, not just sleeping. Bunk beds. That's awesome. All right. So we're gonna put our hand through the loop, and I'm gonna go ahead and grab a little bit of the resistance band. I'm gonna count by tens, of course, and we're doing 55. So 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh my God. Now we are done. We are done. We are done. Oh my God, we are done. Now we are done. Was he really? Interesting. Finance and mindset guy? Okay. Looks like you, your mindset is somewhere else, brother. That's interesting. I choose to get my banner remade because like I don't like the word follow me on my banner. Somebody made that banner for me when I didn't know how to do stuff, or not know, but I was like uncomfortable with art. Now that I have Canva, I will find a way to create my own banner. That's hilarious. Those who talk about mindset and you're not, and you still judge, no comment. No comment. Because if you have a proper mindset, you ain't gonna judge. Just saying. One could say that was judgment on my hand, but I'm not here for that. I'm mind mastery. Mindset's basic. Entry level. I don't do entry level shit. I do high level shit. Can't handle the heat? Out. It's not for everyone. Well, it technically is for anyone, but it's not for everyone. All right. Got my veins. They're getting like Goku energy. Okay, let me take off my AirPods because I wear them for hours and nothing's even being played. So like I wore these for 3 hours and nothing was even being used. So like I drained the battery unnecessarily like that. So I'm gonna charge my AirPods up because they're like super low. I will use this cable. And yeah, I'll play piano music now because we're done. I got that play out done in record time, finished within an hour. Look at that. See, not even a full hour. And I finished everything. Goes to show you, you can get a really good, solid exercise routine in within an hour. I'm gonna go grab my protein shake. Yeah, I'm gonna go do that. Because I choose to. I choose to do that. I choose to. Hey, Dad. How are you?
Good.
We were just getting some milk, that protein milk that I have. Has like 18 grams of protein in it for every serving. Shake it up. And then I'm gonna grab food in a bit. I'm gonna let the protein do its magic. That's hilarious. I'm still baffled. Like those who talk about mindset, still judging. Okay. All right. English, Jose. All right. So it's just a couple of us now, which is okay because, you know, the exercise scares away a lot of souls, which is all right. It's because like they're gonna go do their thing, or it's just because they're their routine does not align because of time zone and all that, which is perfectly okay. But yeah, I'm gonna check out the video shortly of our sister Miranda. She sent me on my skydive video. I just want to check out the link, have it open. I'm gonna say cheers all of you in a moment. I'm gonna go so there's Miranda with the video. I'm just gonna open it up. Oh, it's a long one. Okay. I see I just have to use another tab. Let me see what welcome to the chat with Miranda and I. Let's see.
Anxiousness or nervousness that arises before you're about to do something
Okay,
you're
yep.
not supposed to. Well, if you
There's
talk
sister.
yourself out of it, which would be your ego, that starts justifying it, like blah blah, and they're not
Miranda's
going anywhere anyway.
Miranda's got her. I can feel her energy.
That's stifling
Pretty
and
dope.
shutting down that part of your conscience that's keeping you from doing these
I've
things
seen
that
this
are gonna
other
put
soul
you-
before.
Putting you in situations that are going to cause problems, the trauma, the pain, and just spread it out.
She's talking about the ego.
So you might have to sacrifice something that you want or a desire that you want, but you're not going to be left with that feeling of guilt or feeling of inadequacy in yourself, which is
That's
actually
Miranda speaking
where,
right now.
You know why people can't handle being by themselves and they need to have distractions all the time.
Cool.
If you don't feel guilt, then you don't need a distraction from feeling guilty. So just don't do what makes you feel guilty, which I know is easier
Said than done. Yep, I was about to say that, sister. So I'll watch that later. But yeah, thank you, Miranda, for that video. I will be partaking in that in a bit. But yeah, I'm gonna shake up my protein. My dad is watching Price is Right for those of you. He loves Price is Right. I actually love the Price is Right. That's one of my goals, is to be on the Price is Right and win it all. Like, go on, get the exact number for the bid when you get onto stage, then either play Plinko or play the Golden Road, where you get the fancy car, and then go to the wheel, spin, and get the dollar on each spin, and then go to the showcase showdown and get both showcases and win. I'm gonna have that. It's done. I've won. I've won it all. And all because looking for that feeling, and that feeling's already within. That's why being in the now. I like Drew. I do like Bob. Bob was the OG, like, but definitely, like, obviously Drew for sure, because like I like Drew's energy more. Definitely my favorite. You know, we call them the Barker Beauties or whatever. Is Manuel. That's my girl. Manuel. Yeah. I remember their name. Now they added guys to it as well. So it's not just women, it's guys too. Yeah, but Manuel is my girl on that show. Don't quee me. You can quee all you want, all you desire. You heard me. My celebrity waifu is Lindsay Sterling. For those of you, she's the violinist. That's like waifu. Maybe that's real wife. Who knows? But yeah, Lindsay Sterling is celebrity crush for me. And yeah, I love Lindsay Sterling. I love the music she plays. Yeah, you can call me weeble all you want. You're just jealous. You just jelly AF. That's right. I pulled out the old school term, jelly. You the one causing problems. You the one causing problems in the chat. So I'm just giving you a little taste of your own medicine. You can like zip your lips and not say anything or not type anything, but you choose to. So I'm just gonna give you back a little bit of your medicine. You know, there can't be, I am mean. You damn right I'm mean. I'm mean to you. I'm mean because I choose to be mean at times. You're not always gonna get the superhero of love. I'm gonna tell you that right now. It's what our sister said earlier, Miranda. Sometimes you got to give somebody back their medicine that they're giving to you that you didn't even start. I just simply said I like Lindsay Sterling. You didn't have to come up with all this nonsense. So yeah. I just simply said I have a crush on Lindsay Sterling. If the stars align and we connect, awesome. If not, also awesome. But yeah. I can at least admit that on camera. I remember those first set of streams that I come on and guys are like, you like guys? Okay, sure I do. I love humanity. I love everybody as a soul. But I do, like, for the romantic stuff, I like women. Plain and simple. So for those who like to come on and like share, like, oh, he likes guys, good for you. That's cool. Give yourself a round of applause. I can be very sarcastic. By the way, I don't know if I cheers you all, but I think I did this, but if not, here, cheers. Cheers to a protein shake. And it's 11:11, look at that. See, I wasn't even looking at the time, and it's 11:11. So sending you all blessings, to your heart, mind, and soul of infinite wealth and prosperity. Yeah. All right, what does the universe have to share with all of you? Just be. Be still and know. Be still and know. You're welcome. It's still 11:11 and there's 11 people in the chat, so that's also very divine. Be still and know. Remember, it's not be still and have faith. It's not be still and believe. It's be still and know. This is why I say currently knowingness is the ultimate. Faith is in the middle and belief is like the beginner stage. Be still and know that you are the creator. That's my own version of it. Be still and know that you are the master creator. Be still and know that you are, not you is, you are, and not you have to become, you already are the master creator. You simply are it. But the choice is yours. It's not going to affect me. It's your life. At the end of the day, it's your life. You choose. You have a choice. But you're going to say, I don't have a choice. Yeah, you do. Oh, yeah. We talked about it earlier for those who missed out. It's recreating yourself as that master creator in every present moment. Thank you for the extra like, whoever hit that like button. That's going to send it out to a couple more people. Maybe it's time for them to jump on and hear what I have to share. There are no accidents. Every day we're seeing there's no accidents why certain people come onto the stream. There are no accidents at all. If that is giving you proof for those who've been here for a couple days now or for at least a week or a month, you should know that there are no accidents. Everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to. If you allow it. And notice I said if for that one. That's a big if. It really is when you allow it. The only reason why I used if is because if makes it a choice, because you have a choice. When doesn't really allow a choice. One just says it's when it's going to happen. You have a choice. You have a choice to continue to live the old paradigm as the victim. You have the paradigm of living as the human. Or you have the paradigm of living as the creator, not God complex. God complex is I am God and everyone else is underneath me. That is God complex. We're not here for that shit. You are God, I am God, all of us are God. We see each other as God. That is God consciousness. That's equal. That's equality right there at its finest. There is no judgment. You see everybody as sentient just like you. You are equal just like everybody else. Doesn't matter what they have in the physical. That does not matter. It's a state of being. It's not a physical thing. Because at the end of the day, guess what? All the stuff that you get in this lifetime, are you going to be carrying it to the so-called afterlife or heaven or hell or whatever? No. All your money, all your cars, all your houses, all your watches, all your suits, all your dresses, all your high heels, all your Gucci bags, all that shit ain't going with you. You better believe it. It ain't going with you. So, it's good to have those things, yes. But it's not about acquiring material things. It's nice to have material things, yes. The goal is a state of being in the now, feeling that you have everything fulfilled, creating from that state that you already have everything and you are not lacking anything. And the thing is, you ain't lacking shit. As I keep sharing, you aren't lacking anything. And if you are here to disagree, awesome. Go ahead and debate with me if you like. You're going to be wasting your time. At the end of the day, the choice is yours. I'm not here to change your beliefs. I'm literally here to give you a perspective that gives you a choice that you can change if you choose to. Like I said, there's always going to be someone new jumping on the stream. There might be someone new jumping on right now. You never know. There might be someone who's like listening, who's afraid to say something, or maybe there's somebody waiting to respond and say something, and let's have a debate. And I'm not here to debate. I'm just here to simply, I respect your opinions. I love you, no matter who you are and where you are on this planet, and you're going to always be right. From your perspective, you're always going to be right. I'm not here to fight and like tell you you're wrong. You're not. You're right. You're right. You're absolutely right. You're always going to be right. I don't care to be right. I just care to do one thing. Help you to move your needle forward. What does that mean? Taking you to the next level. Helping you transcend beyond where you are so that you can go and do the thing you came here to do to help those who are waiting for specifically you to be of service. Because there are people waiting, and the word suffering always tears me up. So right now, the word suffering isn't going to tear me up. I'm going to use it. There are people suffering all because you have simply are not taking the action that you choose to. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. 26, Soul 26. That's exactly it. It's all about love. Of course, we honor the shadow, and shadow doesn't mean negativity necessarily, but we honor those who are going through stuff. It's not about love and light and namaste all the time. No. Life is about balance. But we are here for those who are looking to help each other. This is a community. Yeah, Soul 26 works. What up, Soul Fam 26? Soul 26. Since my tongue simply is having a little bit of a harder time to pronounce those string of letters together, exactly, embrace duality. Precisely, embracing duality. Yes, embracing duality, but also knowing that living in a state of one. So it's also not only embracing duality, but it's also about being one. So it's also, knowing that yes, it's both masculine, feminine, light, dark, good, not so good, and then of course, the one, which is everything, which encompasses everything. It's living from that state of oneness. When you can transcend duality too, you can break a lot of the illusions that are on this planet. Yes, we are all soul fam. You better believe it. You're my soul. I don't know if you're a brother or a sister, but you are soul fam, regardless if you're a brother or a sister. So I call you soul fam. Soul 26. If I simply don't know if you're a guy or a girl, I will just call you soul fam. Because I choose not to make an assumption. Now, of course, sometimes it slips because it's simply my mind attempting to remember, who is this person? But my soul knows. Our soul knows everything. It has all the answers. Our soul has all of the answers, and our mind has simply forgotten, and we are simply in the process of remembering. That's it. It's been a while since I held the basketball, so this is good. I'm getting to hold the basketball again. Every time I hold the basketball, some insights start showing up. Don't know why. It just does. Maybe I was a basketball player in a past incarnation. Maybe I was Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, even though I think he's still alive, so that wouldn't make sense. Or maybe I was like Wilt Chamberlain. I think he still exists too. I don't know. All I know is I feel like I played basketball in a past life or a parallel incarnation. Maybe I'm James Naismith who created basketball. I have no idea. The Nike Ninja, yes. Welcome, dude. Welcome, Michael. Love you, bro. So grateful that you're here. We were just talking about, as I always talk about, random stuff, and we were mentioning about, you know, those who desire to shift and evolve and transcend to the next level and not stay stuck in their paradigm of being a human and knowing that they can be and that they are the creator of their reality. That is what we're talking about. Thank you for jumping in. Remember to hit that like button as well too, because that sends it out to more people, because that helps. Because it's not me asking the likes so that you can like. No. If there was another way that YouTube can just send this out to more videos, more people without anybody having to hit the like button, that would be awesome. If I can hack YouTube, I fucking hack YouTube and do that myself. I literally just go into back of YouTube and put in a little code and like, hey, let's hack YouTube and let's put in like da 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 and let it reach like millions of lives. I would do that instead of you guys having to hit the like button. But of course, that's how YouTube tracks if video is good or not so good. So yeah, if you hit that like button, awesome. If you don't, no problem. It's all good. Whoever's meant to see this is going to see this. I've already seen this happen time and time and time again. Every day, like I said, there's someone new. Yesterday, we ran into a sister who was in South Africa. It was very interesting that she came out of like nowhere. It was Nikki. Her name is Nikki, and she's a lawyer. And I had this urge to talk about, I didn't know she was a lawyer. I was like, hey Nikki, you know, I used to work for a company called Norton Rose Fulbright, LLP, which is a global law firm. And I'm sure wherever you are in this world, there's probably an office in your country. And sure enough, I'm like, you said you're from South Africa, Nikki. They have an office, like thinking I'm still part of the company. They have an office in South Africa. And she's like, no way. I work for the rival, Bowman's. And Bowman's is also in Toronto. In fact, it's right across the street from Norton Rose Fulbright in downtown Toronto. I know, because I was interviewed there at one point. I didn't get the job because I was already working at Norton Rose. I was essentially seeing if they could up my pay at the time. But I stayed with Norton Rose because I already built the bar on. But anyways, my point to say is you never know who's going to jump on these lives. No accidents. And she desired to move her body, and she was talking about, you know, she had the perception that this channel was more, welcome back, Nabito. She had the impression that this channel was like astrology based, which is okay because like there's astrology on the wall. But this channel is everything. Some could say, but you should be niching down to blow up. It's okay, Nabito, welcome back, bro. Some people would say you got to niche down to blow up. This is for the business people now. For those who are like, but you got to have a target audience, target market. Why do I have to have a target market? Why can't I simply speak to anyone? Because they'll say, but if you're speaking to everyone, you're speaking to nobody. Okay, cool. Keep putting that limited belief. You can keep putting that limiting belief. That's for my business people out there who have been struggling to figure out what's your why and your niche. Yeah, we're going to be talking about that now. You know, I went through this whole coaching world of like, oh, you should have a target audience. You should have this. You should have that. No, you shouldn't have to have anything. You just be whoever you desire. And those who you're meant to connect with will simply connect. You guys are probably wondering, why haven't I offered anything? Because I simply am just being, and I'm allowing the universe to work through me. I ain't pushing any shit. I don't have to create a coaching program. Fuck that. That like takes away from my whole purpose. I'm here to serve, and I like doing what I do. So the universe will eventually catch up with my goals and my dreams. I'm taking the action, and it just has to simply catch up. There's a time delay. That's simply it. In this third dimension, there's a time delay. I'm not too concerned of the when. Hell, if it takes 10 years for this channel to be monetized, let it be 10 years. Cool. That just means that in 10 years, I'm meant to go do what I'm meant to do. Doesn't mean I'm just gonna sit around and do nothing. I'm gonna still take action. My point is, you know, we're always in this constant state of rush. Where are you rushing to? Where are you rushing to? Are you, because you never know when your time is up? Guess what? You can die right now. So then what? You should live in the moment, live fully? Absolutely. But don't rush. Just be in the state of now that you already have everything. This is why I keep sharing. It goes hand in hand. Be in the state of now. This guy and his cigarettes. Take it in, bro. Take it in. Because I'm in a flow now. The universe is simply channeling through me. Yeah, you guys take it in. My point to say is like, yeah, stop rushing. You're rushing to death. Every day when you rush, you're rushing to death. Every day we're dying. Yes, we're living, but we're also dying at the same time. Remember, your body is on an expiration date that only the universe and your soul knows when the time is up. Your mind just doesn't know. You'll know when the time is up. Your soul knows the answer. Your mind just simply has forgotten. And the thing is, if you live in the state of here and the now, you have everything. Let that one land. When you live in the state of now, you have everything. So why are you rushing? Because you don't physically have it in your physical experience? Yeah, you're letting your senses dictate you. You're letting your emotions control you. Use your emotions, but don't let your emotions use you. That's a bar. You should take note of that. I was gonna so steal Nero's like phrase there. That was a friggin' bar. Make note of that. You are simply to live in the here and the now. And yes, you can keep. Yeah, I have the opposite experience. Right, exactly, and that's okay. Welcome back, sister. Love you so much. Welcome back. We finished the playoff, so we're done. I'm just being silly with the basketball. The universe is kind of channeling through me right now. And that's okay. We all have our own experiences. Nobody's wrong. Everybody's right. My point to say is like, there's no point rushing. Live in the now. The universe, you have everything within you. Right here, right now. Because when you keep rushing and focus on the future, you're forgetting the present moment. You guys with your little cigarette emojis. As long as you guys are happy, and I'm just letting you all know, as long as you guys are happy with it, keep doing what you're doing. I'm not telling you to change. All I know is like, I know what that's doing to you, but that's a you thing, not a me thing. Yeah, all my life I was longing for it to be over because I was an unwanted child unborn before abortion was free. Yeah, you see, I know that feeling, sister. Even though I was, I know you. Thank you for being vulnerable and sharing that, by the way, because I feel you, and I would love to give you a hug, a virtual hug. I always felt like I was unwanted as well. And you know, my My mom, she desired a little girl. She didn't desire a boy. She desired a girl. I was the first. I look like my dad, so she sees my dad in me a lot. So she gets pissed off at me for whatever reasons. My other siblings look like her. My mom kind of looks like a little Chinese a bit. She's not Chinese, but she looks a little Chinese. And my brother and sister, if you were to see both of us on the street, you wouldn't tell if we're brother and sister. That's how different we are. They have lighter skin. They're not dark like this. They are lighter. So like I'm truly the odd one out. Truly, I'm literally the odd one out. So I always felt like I'm this unwanted piece of shit. Yeah, you heard me say that. I always felt like I was an unwanted piece of shit. That's what I told myself. Yeah, I've overcome it too, and I'm glad that you overcame it, sister, and I'm proud of you. You know, at your age, you were able to do it, and that goes to show you, age is but a number. You can always change if you choose to. You have the choice to change. Yeah. And Nabito, yeah, see? That's why you came yesterday. There's a reason why you're here today. Now you know why. Now you understand why I am the way I am. I've been just, you can say, longing for connection, even though I hated myself for so long. I hated myself. But I don't anymore. I love my dad. I love my mom. I love my brother and my sister. I love them more than life themselves. Well, actually, I love me the most, because like you gotta love yourself first more than anybody else. But yes, yeah. The thing is, like I said, I always felt unwanted. Felt never, like even when I was with like friends, like I said, the word friends does not exist in my reality. You're either soul family, blood family, or acquaintance. Notice that I'm doing it now in a horizontal line and not a vertical line, because I'm attempting to break hierarchy. Soul family, blood family, or acquaintance. Acquaintance, just, I have no connection with you. I just know you by name, and that's about it. There's no actual like rapport with you. And that's okay. I'm not for everybody. And everybody's not for me. I am born 10 months after my brother, and then another brother after 1 year. Mom took her anger out on me. We had completely different childhoods. Exactly. You were never here for your earthly parents. Don't feel unwanted. Somebody requires, remember, requires, not needs, requires, dude, and desires all of you. Yes. Didn't mean to butcher your words there, Jose, but you know, I don't use want and need. Those words just don't exist for me. They just simply are desires and requires. They have different energy. Yes, requires is to replace needs, and desires is to replace wants. Those are the replacement words. Yeah, it's okay. I'm not here to correct you. I'm just using that as an example. Yes, you're spot on, bro. That goes for all of us, really. All of us. That even goes for you, Jose. There's somebody who requires and who desires you. Same with you, Tiny Problem. Same with you, Nabito. Obviously, same with you, Jay. Same with you, whoever else is in the chat. Same with me. Once upon a time, like I said, I desired connections. I really did. I desired to be around people. You know why? Why I wasn't around people? Because I was afraid. You know why I was afraid? Because I didn't love myself enough to accept that I could be around people. And then I pushed away great people who would have actually been good people at my life at the time. However, that was simply the experience I had to live so that I could know the contrast. I've made it my life's purpose to open my home to all the misfits, the anxiety, like the anxious kids, my son's friends, kids and children in general. They are for music, food, and de-stressing. That's beautiful. See, sister, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. The moment you and I connected, not even me and you, the moment that you and us connected, all of us, beautiful. It's fucking beautiful, sister. That is so beautiful. That in itself is a life worth living. To be of service to kids, that they feel required, they feel desired, and not feel undesired and unrequired or not required. You're doing a beautiful thing, sister. I honor your soul. Yeah, exactly. You're preventing, even if it's just one other child, to go through a similar experience. It's the same thing with me. This is why what I'm sharing is not really me, it's the universe, is to prevent some of you, if not all of you, to walk down this path that I've walked for a very long time. But most of you have already overcome your little ordeals. I'm not saying little, I don't mean to minimize it. I mean to say you've overcome your ordeals. Exactly, Nabito. The worst things, Nabito, right now, the things that you are going through is the thing that you're gonna go and help someone else. Yeah, like the catcher in the rye. Exactly. Or the catcher in the rye. But yeah, Nabito, you're in the same process too. You right now are simply going to be letting go of hate as you go through this life, so that you, when you run into that person or people, because I believe that all of you are here to impact at least 1,000, if not 1,000,000 people. I'm just saying it. I feel like you all can impact at least 1,000,000 people, hands down. But that's, of course, whatever your choice is to however many people or how many souls you chose to help. Nabito, you're basically going to be a beacon of light, because like you're going to run into someone who was feeling exactly as you. I was feeling like you just remind me of my old self, and you will run into someone else or a handful of people or even a lot of people who hate, like have hate, and you're going to go and help them, and you're meant to impact and activate some souls yourself. That's how this works. Same with Jay, same with Jose, same with Tiny Problem, if you allow it. But this is why I keep saying you have to get out of your own way and allow the universe to support you, so that the universe can help you and help those. Because really, and this is going to sound very harsh, but you're being a disservice to humanity by you being stuck where you are right now. But it's okay, because you are on your journey. But my business coach had to remind me of that 3 years ago. It took me 3 years. 3 fucking years just to put myself like this. And look, imagine for a moment I didn't come on YouTube. Look at all of these interactions we would have missed out on. Right? Jay, you said this feels like home. Imagine I didn't do this and you never found this. Then what? I'm being a disservice. I would have made you potentially suffer through some things that I could have helped you with, or we could have helped you with. Do you see what I'm saying? Basically, it's me taking action and getting out of my own way, allowing the universe to simply run through me to reach you all. And yeah, let's see. Yeah, Yeah, Nabito, I can tell you with some certainty that there is a lot of life out there for you too, and a 24 there is to create something. Yeah, I came saying, yeah, exactly. Exactly. Thank you both for just loving on each other in the chat there. When you all show up, this isn't for my benefit. Like, this is for all of you to connect with family. See each other as family. That's really what this is. This is soul fam. This is all of us this is truly soul family. Yeah, suffering is like the baptism of fire when you're out on the other side. Exactly. Our sister who came on for the first time today, Miranda, she dropped a lot of diamond nuggets in the chat earlier. There's a lot of powerful things she shared. I'm grateful that she showed up because she mirrored some things. And I'm like, that's a great perspective. I really like that. I really enjoyed that perspective. Yeah, you were there. Exactly, Nabito. You were there. You saw it. You read it. My point to say all this is imagine I did not come on YouTube. Look at all the connections you all would have missed out on, or all the sharing that all of you would have missed out on. That's why I do what I do. It's simply not for me, really. Honestly, I'm going to be very vulnerable with you all. I just want to go home, or I just desire to go home. If you know what that means. And no, I'm not depressed. I'm not sad. I just desire to go home. Because I feel like I've completed what I came here to do. I just desire to go home. Now, of course, I love being here. But at the same time, like, okay, universe, like, when will be my time? I'll be ready. When my time is ready, like, I'll be ready. Because I know what it feels like to be on the other side, home. So you can say I'm kind of missing home right now. However, in the meantime, I get to be home with all of you. So this is why it's a beautiful thing. So every day I get to be home with all of you. So you guys are making this feel like home for me too. Yeah, I'm the one speaking. But all that you're sharing in the chat, all of you, I'll read what you just said there, Jay. It's all of you that's allowing me to feel like I'm home, I'm welcomed. Not that I require the validation or approval, because I don't. I have my own validation and approval, and so do you. You have your own validation and approval. You guys have made this feel like home. Yeah, I don't feel uncomfortable. I can just be myself. I can go grab something to eat and you guys won't judge me. Even if you did, it's okay, because I stopped simply caring about that. I just came here to be of service. And honestly, as I've said this plenty of times now, if I were to die right now on the street, if I were to drop dead right now, I will die with a smile on my face. You know why? Because I've impacted quite a few of you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've already impacted a few of you. Now I can go. I feel good. I feel complete. I really do. Like, I really do feel complete. I didn't come here, for me specifically, I didn't come here to have kids. I didn't really come here to be really in a romantic relationship. Sure, if it happens, awesome. If it doesn't, cool. I'm good either way. As long as I get to be of service and I impacted a few and you all can go and impact those, I did my job. I can go home. That's why I came here. I'll simply just let that be. Exactly. We're here for each other. Okay, let me read what Jay said, our beautiful sister. Most of the extra children have diagnoses. My last count was 27 kids. There are more people like you than you think, but I know it's just overwhelming. I can relate to home in the Viking beliefs. Home is a good thing if you can go in honor. Exactly. Yeah. We're all great people. It's just that we may have had not so great experiences that may look like we are terrible people. And Nabito, you're not trying. No, you just are it. That's a perspective. You don't have to try to be good. You already are good. That word trying, I know English is not your first language, but do your best not to use try if you can. Only because trying is like, that means you're not doing it but if you stay in the present moment, you already are good, bro. You really are. I accept you as you are. You're good. You're evolving, you're growing, you're transcending. Same with you, Jay. Same with you, Jose. Same with you, Tiny Problem. Hey, bro. Welcome back to the channel, dude. Good to see you again. Good to see you. Thank you, sister. I appreciate that. I fully receive. Yeah, I simply am just allowing the universe to run through my body and let this unfold the way it's supposed to. I simply have just surrendered. And surrender doesn't mean giving up. That's what I was attempting to figure out in the past. But surrender sounds like I'm waving a white flag. No, actually, surrender is more like you're allowing something else to kind of just guide you. And you're just kind of dropping the reins and allowing something else to move your body. That's it. It's so good to see you, my brother. Welcome back. I appreciate you being here too with us. Yeah, I just simply love you guys, and I love you gods and goddesses, because that's who you are. And it's time for you to transcend to the next level. You are leaders. You are not followers. You're not sheeple. You are leaders. And you are here to lead and create and have the best life you possibly can before you leave. And that you too will die with a smile on your face. That's my goal. Is to die with a smile on my face. And look, if some horrendous accident happens to me, I'm still gonna find a way to die with a smile on my face. Even if I have to find a way to, like, in spirit form, to like move my lips to like in a happy position, I'll do it. Hey, there's a little cat meow, Bubba. I like calling cats cat meow. It was just walking out there. It just ran though. There's a cat meow, Bubba. I feel like I was a cat in a parallel life. Cat and a dog. I like calling cats cat meow, Bubba. Cat meow, Bubba. And doggy's just doggy, Bubba. That's my way of getting back into my inner child. You're literally looking at a child in an adult body. That's really what this is. I'm a 9-year-old in a almost 40-year-old body. That's who you're speaking with, really. It's a 9-year-old. A 9-year-old who just has simply let go of judgment and just loves. There you go, see? Thank you for sharing that, sis. That means that, thank you. And the thing is, you all are all my mirrors too. You all are helping me to remind myself. So really, it's both of us. So round of applause to you too, Jay, because you've shared so much powerful nuggets in the chat. You've made me aware of some stuff, you know? Not anymore, dude. I keep adding moderators every day. And the thing is, when I'm adding you as moderators, it's not really about moderating. It's more so that I simply just love you and I have a connection with you. Now, does that mean to say I don't love anyone else who's not moderator? No, I love them too. I just don't have that connection with them. So the fact that I have a connection, that's why I give you the moderator, because I just feel a connection. That's it. That's really what it is. It's just me feeling like I have a connection with you. Yeah, I play. I only play. I don't work. Yeah, authenticity. I only am into authenticity. It's really just you're seeing a 9-year-old just in an adult body, just having fun and being a kid. I like calling cats cat meow Bubba. I like calling all kinds of animals Bubba. Cute or toot Bubba. Toot and then Baba. Yeah, exactly. This is a space for all of you to just be seen and heard. And yes, I know there are times in the chat I'm attempting to like scroll up and make sure I read everybody. I promise you I'm not ignoring any of your messages unless it's someone is distracting, because you know we see those distracting messages like, what is your body count, for example? Like Taran, like what the heck, dude? Come on, what are you doing? Like that has no relevance to what we're talking about. So like, you know, or like they'll ask me like, bro, like some other kind of random question that I'm not even on, and they're asking me something, you know. I do my best to acknowledge it, but like, yeah, like the sushi burrito, like the one yesterday, like the sushi burrito. I'm like, what relevance is sushi burrito right now? We're having a deep conversation. Like what value right now does that have in the conversation? That's the point. So like, I'm not ignoring any of you. Trust me, I see the comments. All right, I'm gonna do my best and read as fast as I can. Yeah. Bubber, nice. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, when I say Bubba, I call it B-A-B-A. I like the spelling of Bubba like that, not the B-U-B-B-A. I don't know, something like that. For me, I just find Bubba just looks cuter. I like cute things. Like the sun. Look, our sun. Mr. Sun, sun, Mr. Golden Sun, please shine down on me. Oh, Mr. Sun, sun, Mr. Golden Sun, please shine down on me. Bubba just means like baby, like cute. So I call things cute. So you'll see like me calling like a cat Bubba, a doggy Bubba, a goose Bubba, birds Bubba, insects Bubba. This is a Bubba. I call the sun Bubba. I call the moon Bubba because they're cute. I even call believe it or not, I call airplanes Bubba. I don't know why, but I find airplanes cute. I was always into airplanes, but yes, I call airplanes airplane Bubba. There's lots of airplane Bubbas. Yeah, I know. I know Bubba means like a certain thing, but in my meaning of Bubba, it just means cute and baby. Yeah, it's almost pronounced similar, but like this is a sun Bubba. This is sun Bubba. I even call the moon Bubba. I call moon and sun Bubba and clouds Bubba. I almost call everything Bubba that I find cute. It brings me back to my inner child. It also gives you all permission to just be a child as well too. Remember that poem? When you shine your light, you unconsciously are giving people the permission to do the same. So whenever I'm shining my light as a child, and I still call myself Toot Bubba at times. I'm still that little baby. I'm still that tiny little baby. You know, the thing is like, that tiny Bubba is still me. That is still me. In fact, what book is that in? I know I have a book with me. So not that one. It's definitely not this one. I know there's a book where I'm just a tiny little Bubba, even littler than this one. Where is he? It's not in here. No, it's not in this book. There's a book that I have like my baby photo in. I don't remember which one it is. Is it in a book or is it in a journal? I'll find it. I know I will. I'll find that picture and I'll show it to you guys. I'm this tiny little Bubba. Cute and innocent Bubba. Let's see. I'm sorry to hear that about your pets. I spoiled him so badly. Was even allowed to take him with me to work. He lived 10 years longer than expected. Always missed him. Yeah, I know. See, the thing is, I never got to grow up with pets. My mom was afraid of dogs, and cats, and she simply just didn't desire to have to do extra work. And when I was 5 years old, I got bit on my right leg by a German Shepherd, so that scarred me with dogs for a very long time. So I was terrified of dogs, just so y'all know. I was scared shitless of dogs. Like even the tiny little ones, I'd be walking to the side. I'm like, ooh, like scared shitless, because I just didn't understand what dogs were or cats. And then eventually I spent some time with like some dogs. Hey there, Harold. Welcome, dude. I spent some time. Please, that is not my name. What is your name then? Since you named your person, what is your name? I'll call you Albert if that's easier. But thank you for being here, by the way, Harold Albert. But yeah, I was afraid of dogs for a very long time. I was scared shitless of dogs. In fact, German Shepherds still make me a little nervous. I'm not gonna lie. German Shepherds I call them the police dogs because that's what they are, and they can eat me alive. But I know not to be afraid of them, but like they are very aggressive dogs. They look terrifying to me, not gonna lie. So I prefer like dogs that don't look terrifying. And I know some of you are like, how could you say that about German Shepherd? It's just because I'm not comfortable with German Shepherds, that's all. I'm comfortable with all other kinds of dogs, maybe Dobermans too. Dobermans kind of have that look too. Yeah, Germans are definitely loyal. Just because I got bitten by a German, I'm gotta work my way up to the Germans. That's all. My black brother. I'm every color, dude. I'm the rainbow. Sure. If I'm black, I'm black. Cool. Thank you, Harold. You know, there's let's see. They are looking like wolves. Yeah, so like the thing is, like huskies, even though huskies look like wolves, I'm not afraid of huskies. It's the interesting thing. Huskies technically are more wolf than dog, and yet I am not afraid of huskies. It's just, for me, it's because Are you in a kid's room? This is my childhood room. This is me being a 9-year-old in a 40-year-old body. So yes, this is a child's room. You can call it a child's room. You can see a bunk bed, and you can make fun of it if you like. But yes, I am in a child's room. I'm enjoying it. I play, and I get to have fun. I get to play basketball. I get to do stuff. Yeah, and huskies do howl. They're like, yeah, there's they are, I love huskies though. They're hilarious. They're hilarious. They howl. There's videos on YouTube, or not YouTube, on TikTok of a husky howling like an ambulance. And they howl like crazy. And there's a lady who put an ambulance box and drew an ambulance and a light siren on a dog. And she made it, it's called a husky ambulance. And I was like, interesting. Huskies are interesting. Yeah, I know. Yeah, definitely not in an apartment. No, definitely not. That's a no-no. Like, yeah, they be howling. They be howling like crazy. It's pain when they howl in the neighborhood. Yeah. Oh yeah. howlings. I love it. Do I have a picture of, it should be on my Instagram. It's on my Instagram. I'm gonna check my Instagram quickly. There's a picture of 2 doggies that I had to stay with when I was in New York City. They helped me overcome my fear of doggies. And notice I'm saying doggies and not dogs. I like calling them doggies. It puts me in the baby state. When you let go of like how other people perceive you, and okay, this is the photo I wanted to show you. This is look at all of me. Look at the baby me. Look at the baby me. This is not what I desire to show you, but look, there is me. Look at that. Look at that one. That is me. Look how tiny he is. How little he is. Look at the other one sucking his finger. That is all me. Me, me, me. Yeah. Where is that doggy? Where is that doggy? Where is the doggy? I gotta scroll a lot. I posted a lot on Instagram. But yeah, I spent a lot of time with doggies in New York City. They helped me overcome my fear of dogs. Except for Germans, they still kind of make me a little nervous. Not gonna lie. Like big dogs like labs and stuff, thank you. Big dogs like Labradors and stuff, I don't feel afraid. They're good. It's just something about Germans that just, there's something with them that, yeah, here they are. Look at these 2 bubbas. I wrapped them in blankets. Look at that. These are Papillons. Look at them. I had to take care of 2 doggies. Look at them. I put them in blankets. I covered their bodies and they only had heads. Look how cute they are. Look at that. Their name is Saturn and Jupiter. They so toot. They very, very toot. I miss them. These are the boys. I miss the boys. Look how little they are. They so tiny. Yeah, look at those guys. They're called Papillons. Oops. Yeah, they're little Papillons. I had other photos with them. By the way, this is me speaking on stage. I actually spoke on stage. This is in Vegas. Just so you all know, this is me speaking on stage in Vegas, which is pretty dope. So I desire to speak more on stage. Look at my eyes. I'm like hilarious with the microphone. Where's the picture with the doggy bubbas? Where's Jupiter and Saturn? There they are. Look at these bubbas. Look how tiny they are. This is Jupiter, the bigger one, and Saturn is the little one. Look how little they are. I have to take care of them. I have to learn to be around doggies. Yeah, these are the dogs I have to take care of. So yeah, yeah. Hey, we see, look at that. You guys are connecting already. This is awesome. You guys are connecting even more. There's some synchronicities between you all. You guys are talking about countries. I just was looking for doggy bubbas. It really is a small world, isn't it? No accidents. There are no accidents. Maybe this is the thing. Maybe some of you are meant to find each other in person and connect. That can happen. Maybe that's what this is here to do. One thing I also shared too, you all are free to share your work on this channel. What I mean to say is, like, if there's something that you have to offer to someone, share it. Don't feel that you can't share your gifts. Share your gifts. There's somebody that might benefit from it. Whether it's like a coaching program or some art or something, share it. There's somebody that may benefit from your work or your play, as I call it. But yeah, how cool is that? How cool is that? How cool is that? You guys are, I was reading the chat there while I was looking at bubbas, tiny bubbas, all those little bubbas. Wow. I see California, my home. It's awesome. It's a small place in the Mediterranean, but not many population. Hey dude, that's cool, man. Like I would rather, honestly, think about this. I have a perspective for all of you. Listen to this. Whenever you're in a big city, right? Do you ever feel like your thoughts feel very clouded? You're probably gonna ask yourself, whenever I go to a big city, do I ever feel clouded with my thoughts? Do you know that when you're in a bigger city, you have all these thoughts clashing with each other and you can feel each other's thoughts? Imagine when you're on a mountain and there's nobody up there. You don't feel anybody's thoughts because it's only you. So imagine you're in a smaller country, like Nabito was saying. You're not feeling all the thoughts because there's not as many people. Yeah, Dad? Yeah. Right here. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. So yeah, think about that. This is a perspective for all of you. When you're in a big city like New York City, when you go to New York, you feel the rush of like, it seems so busy because there's so many thoughts going on, right? But when you go to a place like, I'm gonna use, not San Diego, but San Diego is a good example. You go to, let's use San Diego. You go to San Diego, California. There are a lot of people, yes, but they're not as much people as New York City in that little confined little square. Because so many people are more, like their energy, you can feel each other's energy. This is why we're energetic beings. You can feel either overwhelmed or you can feel like you feel lighthearted. That's why when I go to San Diego, I feel light as fuck. I feel so good. Yeah. For an active choice, exactly. So yeah, I just desire to, exactly. So I just desire to share that because that can give you a perspective of like, wait a minute, that makes sense now. I'm in a busy city where there's so many people who are rushing and they're like going crazy. These are not even my thoughts. But maybe when you live in an area that doesn't have so much people, you feel more at peace. That's a perspective. Toronto, if you all come to downtown Toronto, you will feel the heaviness of the city. It is busy, it is congested, it's like a clusterfuck. It is, and it's cold as shit right now. You will feel an energy, and I bet you ain't gonna feel good. And then, of course, it's all, I'm saying if you would feel it. That's what the vibe of the city has right now. Now, of course, you can shift that vibe within yourself, but I'm saying in general, right now the city does not feel, I can feel the city, I can feel Toronto, and it does not feel good. It's not because of the cold. It's not about the cold. It's about how everybody's feeling right now because of the cold. They're feeling miserable. They're feeling angry. They're feeling annoyed. They have less patience because they're like, ah. And there's like at least, how many people are in this province? How many people are in Toronto at least? 8 million people live in Toronto alone. 8 million people live in Toronto alone. That's a lot of people. In a small area, that's a lot of people living in our city. So when you're more like north, there's not as many people, so like you're not feeling the pressure of the city. You're not feeling the pressure, like the energy pressure of the city. So that's what I'm saying. Whenever you guys are in like bigger cities, just pay attention to like your energy. How do you feel when you're in bigger energies, like bigger cities? Do you feel calm, or do you feel like agitated? Like when I'm in New York, I can feel this this agitation. Like I can feel like, oh my God, like there's too much going on. Like I like slower pace. This is why for me, the West Coast in North America, for those of you who don't live in North America on the East Coast is more go, 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 rush, 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 move, move, move. West Coast is more chill and vibe. Chill and vibe. Chill and vibe. Let me see what's going on in the chat here. So I know you guys were talking about some countries like Serbia and Balkan. Let's see. We in Balkan are national anthem, but no reason. It's hard to me to grasp that's still happening to EU. And yeah, see, the thing is, I know absolutely nothing about the EU, except for what I know, that there's many countries, but I've never been to the EU. So for those of you who are in the EU, when I finally make my way there, you better believe that I would love to see you in person. Yeah, and until you get into LA traffic, that's a different story. Yeah, LA is just another New York City, just not as big as New York City in terms of like buildings and stuff. But yeah, for those of you who are in the EU, you better believe that when I come, I would love to meet you in person. Now, when that is, I don't know. I'm simply allowing the universe to just guide me. But I would love to see Jay. I would love to see Nabito. I'd love to see Eric and Valtteri and whoever else is in Europe. So I do plan to visit Europe. So we'd love to see all of you at some point. Not even love to. I will be seeing all of you at some point. Notice the word. Or I am seeing all of you. Even better. I am seeing all of you at some point. Here I would be poor. In Balkan I would be like money bags. Just join us in the opera. Hell yeah, sister. You would help me open up my vocals. Like, you have no idea. I desire to sing. Sister, you could train my voice. Like, that's the reason why I was saying, like, maybe you're meant to help me train my voice and help me sing. And it's not really to sing, it's to speak more freely, because there's still, it doesn't feel forced, but I do feel like my vocal cords could be expanded more. And maybe, sister, you're the person who's here to do that for me. Maybe you're here to open his voice even more. I know there's vocal like exercises you can do on YouTube. I've seen them. I'm aware of them. But I would like it to be shown by someone who I know, like, and I have like that connection with. Here people are very welcoming. We have a culturally cult of guests. Like you, required to culturally treat guests and foreigners good. Yeah, with the EU pension, he will be. Yeah, that's interesting. Well, I'll share this with all of you, as I shared. If you ever come to San Diego, California, you all are all welcome to come and stay at my place and at my penthouse or my mansion, because I'm gonna have a healing resort. Not going to. I have a healing resort. The universe has decided that I'm building a healing resort in San Diego, California. You all are welcome to come and stay there. So if you ever decide, can you sing on Discord? Absolutely. You can go on voice. On Discord there's a voice channel. You can actually talk to each other, like with voice. Oh yeah, you can sing on Discord. There's voice on Discord. Oh, sister, I really do desire to sing. You know why I desire to sing? Because whenever I'm singing in the car, I feel I'm not in tune with how they're singing. Like when I'm singing songs, I feel like my voice just does not have the same resonance. Of course, it's gonna be different. But yeah, you better believe that I desire to sing. Because the singing will help me to speak even better than I speak right now. Oh, that's a little bit of the ball handling skills. Oops, there it goes. Ah, come back, come back. And ball handling skills. Yeah, for sure, sis. I would love that. I love that a lot. Just like opening up my voice, just so you all know, because we all have a throat chakra, right? Some of us our throat chakra is locked. It's like when you go to speak your truth, it feels like you can't. Like it's like some force is it's like choking you like this. It's like this. So like basically a lot of it has been released, but I still feel like there's still some more that can be let go of. And that's why singing helps you to break out of the choking. Yeah. That's why I was using the tuning forks yesterday, so you can help clear the blockage. Welcome back, Dylan. Welcome back. But yeah, the voice chat, your voice is doing this. Like you desire to speak, but you're like, this is what's happening. Yeah, we back, baby. Welcome back, dude. It's good to see you again. We finished our play out. I was just moving the body, just like talking and sharing, but we're talking about our voice, opening and expanding our voice again. And our sister Jay here, she is trained musically with her voice. So I love. Yeah, exactly. Most people don't breathe properly. I know I still don't breathe properly. I would love to sing, love to regain my voice. See, Jay, maybe everybody who's in this chat, there's a purpose for this. There are no accidents. I only sing with music playing. Exactly. So Dylan, my thing is, I desire to sing even with no music playing. So if somebody asks you, hey, Andre, would you like to sing a song? I'm like, yes, I would love to sing a song. And there's no music playing and I could just start singing, start singing whatever kind of song without any music playing. That's what I desire. But right now, in order for me to sing, I have to hear music playing. So I have to hear music playing for me to start singing. But I desire to be able to sing without music playing. That's what I desire. That's the reason why I say I love to sing without music. How to clear throat chakra. So it's really about being authentic with yourself, number one, and by really speaking your truth. So it's really like letting go of fuck it, I'm just gonna speak my truth. That, or doing sound therapy on your throat. And I was using some of those forks yesterday, remember? And I was doing the thing, and you guys felt some of them, they felt good, and some didn't feel good. Here, let me do this quickly. I feel called to do this one because we were supposed to do this one yesterday and I didn't do it. Since we're talking about the voice. So this tuning fork will help. Yeah, this tuning fork will help with your throat. So I'm gonna hit it, and you just take a moment and just feel this for a moment. If it feels uncomfortable, let me know. If it feels good, leave it in the chat. It's good. If it feels uncomfortable, I will stop. So yeah, I'm gonna use this, and I'm gonna hit this. I'm gonna stop the piano for a moment. And I'm gonna hit this. So here we go. You should feel a little bit in your throat. This one should be permeating your throat. Microtonality? Hold on. I actually haven't worked with that, to be honest, sister. Yeah, you should be feeling a little sensation, Nabito. So like the more you speak your truth, the more authentic you get, and of course using like sound therapy like this can help you to open your throat. Now, of course, you know, being trained in singing also really helps you. What up, my brother? Great for you to be here. This can help you, like when you practice your vocal cords, it's like a muscle. Your voice is a muscle. So when you practice speaking, so like every day, I'm gonna share with you, me doing this YouTube live stuff is me practicing my voice. I get to share, I get to speak. So I'm training my muscle. So sister is gonna help me train my muscle even more so I can even speak even better, if that makes sense. A note can sound extremely difficult, extremely different if you take it up 10 hertz or down. It can create a different mood. Yeah. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Yeah, 10 can be, yeah, 10 up can be heavenly, exactly. So Dylan, you honestly, you could just get tuning forks. Like I have a bunch of tuning forks in this little package. It's a little hard to see. I'll show it. It's easier if I just take you guys off. These are all the tuning forks. I put the basketball there. These are all the tuning forks, all of them. So like I have the bigger ones. You can get tuning forks, you can get sound bowls, and also yeah, use HemiSync as well. These things help. Now of course I just use this one, which is this is 639 hertz. You see how it says 639? There are some that are much lower, like this one is 174 hertz. And like this one is the heart chakra. This one is This one is 528 hertz. So like the one that didn't sound good to you guys yesterday was this one. So I'm not going to hit this one. So for Jay and for Nobito, this one here I used yesterday. This is the one that you guys found that was uncomfortable. This one's 852 hertz. So this one, yeah, I know not to use this one around you guys because this one was like uncomfortable. The higher the numbers, the harsher it's going to get. Hey, Venera, welcome. I'm going to put this one back in this little plastic thing. I don't have to put it in the plastic thing. I just keep it in the plastic. It keeps things protected. I like my stuff to be in decent quality. I can't do it with one hand at the moment. All right, I'm not able to. Fix that. There we go. Hammer time. I know that was like, yeah, it was strange. Let's see. Yeah, I will not use 852. I promise. The 852 one is not good for you guys. When you guys are around, or you gods are around, I won't use 852. Because anything above 852, you probably won't enjoy. I will hit this one. Oops. Let me use this bigger one. This is the bus missed my stop. I'm sorry to hear that. So this one right here is 174. So this one's small. Tell me how this feels, Jay and Nobito and anybody else. How does this one sound? Does this one sound okay, or does this one sound awful? This one's good. Okay. This one is good for your bottom chakra. So this one is good for here. So your bottom chakras, this is what this one's good for. So you should be feeling stuff in your bottom right now. This one sounds lovely. Okay, that's good. That's good. I'm glad. I'm glad, Venera, you like this one. We are energetic beings based on sound, so sound is very important. Use that when you start to sing. Okay. I will. Thank you, sister. They all vary in their own, like, some of them will sound great, some of them will sound awful. I'm gonna do the heart one next. I want to see if you guys like the heart one. So I'm gonna hit this one more time. What up, Turan? What's the price of a set? They vary. So on Amazon, you gotta be careful with Amazon because Amazon, they have cheap sets. So there's like sets that are like $30 and those are okay. But the thing is, they're not tuned to the correct frequency. So they're like what Jay was saying, even if they're off by a couple of hertz, they may be, there could be dissonance. This set was like $100 because this one is actually tuned. I actually have software on the computer. Yeah, those ones on Amazon's were not calibrated. This one from this company is called Omnivos. I know it's backwards. It says omnivos.com. I've actually used software on the computer to make sure this is tuned. Otherwise, I would have sent it back. It's tuned to the correct frequency. Yeah, it's also important. I'm going to use the heart one after this one. Since there's a few of you on, I would like to give you some heart chakra healing. Yeah. Yeah, I have to hit it on this. This is what I'm hitting. I'm hitting it on like a puck. It's actually made by the same company. So you're meant to actually like, yeah, that's true. If you hit it on something hard, you gotta hit it on like on a rubber thing. See? This is okay. It can be hit on this, no problem. Yeah, something rubber. It has to be rubber. If it's not rubber, do not hit your fork Do not hit your fork on anything that's not rubber. Hit it on rubber. This is rubber. This is just a hockey puck. Literally, this is a hockey puck. You can get a $2 hockey puck that's rubber. Yeah. Yeah, it is Lord Shiva, see? Look, see? Lord Shiva. The Om symbol. Om. Why only rubber? Because rubber has a way to allow metal to have resonance. All other substance is too hard and it will either not have the resonance and it will not sound good. So if I were to bang 2 tuning forks together, it's not going to sound good at all. So it would hit on the edge of the table and we taught to pinch them instead. Yeah, Om. Om. I love Om. By the way, the sound Om is what created the universe. Om. Om. That sound. Om. That created the universe. One can say that created the universe. All right. I'm going to use this one. This one is the heart one. So if you guys close your eyes for a moment and take this one in, this is the heart chakra one. This is 528. Let me know how this one sounds though, okay? So I'm going to hit this one. Sounds good, sister. How does this one feel for all of you? Does it feel good? Does this one feel calming? Is this one heavy? Share your experience in the chat. What is this? How does this one make you feel? It feels calm. Okay, good. Awesome. You guys allow me to use my tuning forks, which is awesome. Like brightening. That's good. I like that, Nobito. I got it. I know what you mean. That's like a turkey wishbone. It's not a wishbone, dude. It's a tuning fork. But yes. This one is for your heart chakra. Yep, that. Thank you. It sounds good though, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. There are some that will not sound good to some of you, and I won't play that. Trust. Now that I know the intuition's like, don't play those higher ones. Leave it like that. I do some Reiki healing, but I don't really do it often. But I am master Reiki level. I can actually attune any of you into Reiki. But all of us are actually having that. We all have Reiki in us. It's only a universal life force. It's all given to us. I'm gonna stream the entire day. So I'll be here for another, like, what, 7 hours? Yeah, about 7 hours. I'll be here for another 7 hours. I'll be chilling. I'm gonna go grab something to eat just now, though, and then take a shower, but I'll be back. And we'll read the 4 agreements. Oh, you mean, oh, okay, I see what you're asking. If I've been on YouTube since 2020, but I only been creating videos in 2021 and 2022. 2023, I created videos, but I kind of stopped. I was like, I don't feel like creating YouTube videos. I didn't quit YouTube. I was just like, I don't feel like creating YouTube videos right now. It just doesn't feel in alignment. And then, sure enough, a whole year and almost a year later, I'm now live streaming. How long have I been streaming? Now we're actually on 62 days. Exactly 62 days we've been streaming. We're live streaming every day. I went to sound healing and they had those and a big gong. Yep, that sounds about right. gong and the tuning, the singing bowls. Yeah, this one's calming. This one should be calming. Yeah, you might have stumbled on me before, Nobito. Yeah. That's how Jay found me. She saw my stuff before, and then she came and she started resonating. Yeah, exactly. I know it didn't resonate, and of course, you know, sometimes it's not going to resonate right away. I simply just allow. Thank you, Venera, and thank you for always being here. I appreciate you, my amazing sister. Thank you. I'm going to hit this one a couple more times because this one's good for the heart. Thank you, universe, for allowing me to be a vessel for everyone so I could be of service yet another day. Ah, yeah, I love it. First time I saw this, you had, yeah, I was on the couch, and yeah, I was over there with the ant, with the, oh, we upgraded him, by the way, Dylan. Look, he's got a headband now like me. Well, this is my old headband. Look at that. The sun has the headband now, just like me. Just do it. Yeah, but he's here. The sun's still here. The sun is still here. I'm gonna hit this again. Yeah, it's gangster. Yeah. Everybody's like, find some Nike clothing for him. Some like Nike shoes for his little feet. So I'm like, okay, I'll go see if I can find some like Nike shoes. And apparently my husband soon, yeah. This guy. To go live his dreams. Yeah. We have a running joke between me and Justin because he brought up, Justin's a male, but like we have a joke, Nobito. He's like, because I desire to live in America, and he's like, you know, we could just get married and you can just get your papers. I'm like, that might not be a bad idea. But I'm into women. I'm into women, just so y'all know. I'm into girls. But yeah, I know that Justin's probably like, what? Ah, shit. Me and Justin have this like interesting relationship. Oh no, you're good, Nobito. It's a joke. Yeah, Justin's all kinds of things. He's an interesting soul. Let's just put it that way. Yeah, he's interesting. His humor is second to none. Let's just put it that way. All right, I'm gonna hit this one more time. A wandering soul. Yeah, you can say that. Okay. I'll let this one, it's not quite done. You guys can still hear it. Okay, it's done. All right. So that's, yeah. You have sound, there are tuning forks, there are gongs, there are these pyramid things you can hit. There is singing bowls. By the way, when I get my singing bowls, oh, it's game on. It is game on. Cause like you better believe that I'm gonna give you guys a sound healing concert with my singing bowls. Yeah, gongs. The gongs are great. Singing bowls are my jam. Like I love Tibetan bowls and I love crystal bowls. So like I'm certified in using crystal bowls, and it's literally just hitting it and just playing it. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I'm gonna make him sign a prenup though, so he can't bamboozle me when. Yeah, dude, we can sign that prenup if you like. Same thing. You can't bamboozle me either, even though currently, I mean, I have nothing of value for America right now, but I have value. I have tons of value. Okay, let's pack this away. And then thank you so much, Tuning Forks. I appreciate your service of love, of kindness. And then it all, see, I have all of my stuff and it all wraps into this nice little package. All my tuning forks are right here. Look at that. See? I present all my tuning forks to all of you. There it is. My tuning forks. Here you go. Now again, some of you may, yeah, I know. Justin's humor is hilarious. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah, Justin. Yeah, Justin's hilarious, man. Sister, he is hilarious. That's why I love when he comes on, because you don't know what to expect with him. But yeah, he's cool. I love him. Hit the highest. Hit the highest? No, you ain't gonna. You and Jay ain't gonna hit the highest. I already did the root one, bro. I already packed it away. I'll do it later. I promise, Michael. I'll do it later. Nabito, you're not gonna like the highest one, trust me. Ask my son if he would sing with you. He says hello and yes. Hello! Hello. Pleasure to meet you. Yeah, Nabito, if I hit the highest one, you ain't gonna like it. Trust me. Hi, Isaac. It's so good to meet you. It's an honor to meet you, Isaac. Thank you for being awesome. Thank you for just loving on your mom. Thank you for just being you. Appreciate you, Isaac. We can attempt it just once. But the thing is, Jay may not like it and her son may not like it. That's why I don't desire. The intuition is saying don't do it. It's saying don't do it. Right now my intuition is currently saying don't hit that heavy ones, because those ones they're loud. And not loud. They're very disturbing. They're called angel tuners, and they're the tinier ones, but they have this really, if you guys weren't able to, if 852 wasn't really in resonance with some of you, then 4,225 will not resonate with you. I guarantee it. So yeah. We're gonna go grab something to eat now, people. Let's go upstairs. I'll put on the piano music when I get back. My phone is at 12%, so I definitely have to charge my phone. And I gotta move this thing like this. We're gonna head on upstairs. Head on upstairs to the kitchen. La kitchen. And we're gonna fix that. And let's go see what the outside looks like. It's sunny, but don't let the sun deceive you, because it is cold as shit outside. That sun is hot out there, but it's not hot. It is cold. It is snowy. Otherwise, all that snow would have melted by now. But it's cold. It is really cold. Yeah, but the sun's out. It looks like a giant fireball. Well, it is a giant fireball if you think about it. It really is a giant fireball. But it's cold. It's cold outside. The sun, I'm actually taking in the sun, so I can actually look at the sun directly without hurting my eyes. And yes, for some of you who are wondering, I have practiced looking at the sun for months, and it has not damaged my eyes, and it won't damage my eyes. It's called sun gazing. Don't go and do it if you haven't done it before. That's why I don't use sunglasses or put down the visor in my car or any car I drive, because I can see the sun. I can see the corona. And the sun has actually strengthened my eyes. So thank you, sun, for yeah, we're going in the kitchen. And we're just going to put you guys down like that. Actually, take off that for now. Put that in my pocket. This pocket. And yep, and I'm gonna grab my protein shaker that I left downstairs, or on the stairs here. And I'm gonna wash some dishes quickly. But yeah, I've sun gazed for a while, so I can look at the sun directly. And no, it's not because I'm an alien, but yeah, I am an alien too. Yeah, the sun is very powerful, but you have to also get used to looking at the sun. If you ask me how long can I look at the sun for, I can look at the sun for at least 10-15 minutes easily without having to break contact. So I make sure whenever I see the sun to get in some of the sun in my eyes. Again, it's not damaging my eyes. I know the world has said, oh, you should wear sunglasses because the sun's going to damage your eyes, but that is also another one of those conspiracy things. I'm not into conspiracy theories. I'm just going by like the universe says, hey, look at the sun. So I looked at the sun, and sure enough, I'm looking at the sun, and it doesn't hurt my eyes whatsoever. So I sun gaze. Oops, now we are at 10%. I can't hit the low battery percentage right now. The live is still going anyways, so it's all good. I'll get that out of my screen. There you go. I had a stomach feeling when he was born. Yeah, I'm washing dishes. I'm gonna grab something to eat. Take care of dishes. You get to see everything, dude. This is basically my life at the moment. You get to see me just enjoy my life and be of service and help people and also just hang out. Get to hang out. Sometimes we just have to take a pause and just hang out. So I'm just washing dishes, taking care of dishes and packing dishes. That's what I'm doing. Ooh, this has to be washed. I didn't do this one. It's all about Isaac. Ah, yeah, so like in North America, like the common spelling for Isaac is the one that says ISAAC. Yeah, that's the common spelling for Isaac. And yeah, Dylan, sun gazing is incredible when you have practiced it. When you have not practiced sun gazing, it is terrible, but you have to get used to it. That's why during the summer last year, the universe was like, start looking at the sun, Andre, start looking at the sun, because the sun is gonna help you. It's gonna break through some things that you think you can't do. Now the sun has helped me in many ways. That's why I'm one with the sun. I love the sun. Yeah. I had banana earlier. I'll read all the messages shortly. Thank you, Taran. I appreciate it, and so are you, and so is everybody. Everybody's the best. You all just have to accept that perspective that you are the best, all of you, because you are all the creator. Or even, if you would like the word creatress for my females, you are the creatress. That's maybe a new word you probably haven't heard before. You are the creatress. Creator, creatress, goddess, God. You are the infinite. I don't think infinite has a female, because the infinity encompasses everything. Oops. There we go. Put my glasses over here and over here. Definitely have to get you guys plugged back in downstairs because the phone is dying. It's dying. Phone is at 9%, 10%. So I gotta get that food and head on down and charge you up. Okay, so the limit of my phone can only last up to what? 6 hours on a stream? What is it? Yeah, 6 hours. 5 hours. Almost 6 hours. 6 hours on a stream. So, it's okay. Let's see. Your videos are so calm, but let's see. I just got back from Mexico. I hate being so far away from the sun in the Northwest. Dylan, dude, I just came back from my home, San Diego. I'm in Toronto. And yes, it freaking sucks, dude. I know that feeling, man. Trust me, bro. I feel you. I don't like being away from the sun. Like, yes, you see the sun here, but it's not the same sun, if you know what I mean. You know exactly what I mean by that. Dude, I'm going back to my home. It's not officially my home yet. Like, I have it within my inner world, but my outer world hasn't made it. It's not available yet in my outer world. However, San Diego is my home. And I desire to be back there. I'm eating blueberry. That's the first thing I just put in my stomach for the day. Blueberry. Actually, no, that's not true. I put banana in. Banana is gone though. All right. We're having rice and chicken and potato. That's what we're having. Because if I don't eat it out, then nobody will eat it out, and then eventually it will go to waste. And I don't like wasting food. I really don't. Because there's so many souls out there who just don't have enough at the moment, and I refuse to be that person who just throws away food. But yeah, Dylan, I feel you. I'm reading all your chats with the names, by the way, with the Isaac and the Chinese stuff, Nabito and Jay. So I do see what you guys are saying. I never ignore anyone. I do my best to make sure I acknowledge everyone and what they're sharing, because, you know, it's important to be seen and heard. This is a space for everybody to feel seen and heard. So I just desire that any one of you, if I missed any of your comments, I apologize. It's not intentional at all. I'm just kind of preoccupied grabbing that meal before the phone goes kaput, and get there quickly so that I can sit and chill and eat, enjoy my time with you all. We are going to read the 4 agreements. We're on chapter 5, I believe. Yeah, chapter 5, which is always do your best. Always do your best. That's a very tough agreement, by the way. Always doing your best. Yeah. It can be done. It is necessary, but is it easy? No. Is it simple? Yes. Simplicity does not necessarily equal easy. Simplicity is the greatest art form of sophistication. If you can simplify your life, you will live a great life. If you complicate your life, let's just say you're making your life more difficult than it has to be. And I know that's easier said than done, because I've done that shit for years, and now I choose to live a simple life. I choose to have, notice the words I'm using, I choose to have a simple life and not overcomplicate things. And that's why, for example, you're probably all wondering, why haven't I found that partner yet? Well, that's simple. The partner, she has to have done the deep inner play for her to be in alignment with me, because if she has not done the deep inner play, it's not going to work. I will not settle for anything less. So yeah, that is why I have a simple life right now. And no, I'm not doing this for ASMR, just so you all know. I'm eating this because my body requires some apple. White as a wallpaper. Sister, you're hilarious. But wait, hold on. Sister, are you white like this? Are you white like this paper towel? Or are you not as white as this paper towel? Because you brought it up, right? I know you said this before, but are you white like this? Or you the same color, or you a little bit darker than this? A little ASMR isn't thrown. I can tolerate the sun. I can't tolerate the sun at all. Interesting. That's so interesting. 3, 2, 1. A little ASMR. Okay. I mean, there's one guy, Justin, he likes the ASMR stuff. Jay, how come you can't tolerate the sun? Is it just too unbearable? Or you just not been able to have a lot of sun? I'm just curious as if the sun just bothers you. Like when you're outside, it's just too unbearable. It's my only problem with the Belkin plant. Is it because Belkin just it's too sunny there? Or hours, what you said? There's a doggy Bubba. His name is Shadow. He's barking right now. He's like, "Rah, rah, 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 rah." Aye. Okay, we're done with that apple. I'm gonna quickly wash this microwave cover thing. Battery at 7% and counting. Sometimes yeah, don't worry about your English. We understand your English, Nabito. You're good. Don't worry about that. We got you. We got you. Okay, some dishes are washed. I will definitely have to wash my plate when I'm done. Definitely gonna take you guys down because there's no way I can eat up here while the battery is about to die. So we're going back down into the room. We are back down into the room. I'll put you guys down here and plug in the phone. Okay, let's see. This will go here, and this goes here, and this cable goes here. Check out the band Silver Fern. Or check out the brand Silver Fern. Silver Fern. The brand Silver Fern. What is Silver Fern? Let's see. I see what that is. Gotcha. Thank you, Protein Shaker. I appreciate you. I'm gonna put you guys on the tripod because we're gonna read just now. Good old tripod. All right, got me my water. Let's see. I'm just seeing what you guys are saying in the chat there. Sodium leaves strange feeling. I'm gonna scroll up and see what you guys were talking about. Don't mean her. Anyone have recommendations for fixing acid reflux? Home remedies for my heartburn. Home remedies. Check out the brand. Okay, so you guys were talking about acid reflux. I don't usually, for me personally, I don't usually end up with that kind of stuff, so I can't give recommendations of that stuff myself because my body just, I don't get headaches. The only time I'll get a headache is if I'm in a plane temporarily, and that will last for like not even an hour. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really get anything besides like that's happening to my body generally. If you're burning and can't get to the pharmacy. You guys might be sharing some stuff that I think it was for acid reflux, Jay. They were talking about acid reflux. Like home remedies for acid reflux. Yeah. I had to scroll up as well. How did you burn your skin? I burn my skin turns into blisters. How does that happen? Hey, Crystal, good morning. Good morning, sister. Welcome. I'm just chilling, eating, and hanging out with the fam. And they're just sharing in the chat. They're just sharing things. I'm just eating, just looking, and just chilling and relaxing. Sister, how are you doing? Everything good with you, Crystal? And thank you for the verse yesterday. That was pretty dope. That was alignment right there. The 432 verse. That was alignment right there. So the sun does that to you, Dre. It makes your skin turn to blisters. That's why you have an issue with the sun. Because it's too hot, or it's like too, it makes your skin too dry. That makes sense. I get it now. I get now why the sun, in winter I can, I see. So Crystal said, I get blisters too when I burn my skin, but it all depends on the degree of the burn. That makes sense. For me, in the summertime, my skin just gets darker. That's about it. I don't really burn up or anything. Wintertime is a bit of a struggle for me, only because, you know, I mean, the sun's out today, but it's still not, I mean, it's better than no sun, but like here in Toronto, the sun is not out often in the wintertime. So it can get a little depressing. However, because I built up so much sun, you can call it the sun bank. The sun bank basically is like I was in San Diego and I got so much sun that I had more than enough so I can handle this. So I can handle the days where there's not enough sun in Toronto because I built up so much extra energy of the sun within me. But I require to be with the sun every day, for me personally. All right, Nabito, I'll see you soon, brother. Love you, and thank you for being here. Thank you for always being here and, you know, hanging out with us. Yeah, it's rice. Not the healthiest thing, but yeah. It is rice. I am. This is like the Indian, this is like the Indian type food that mom will cook once in a while. We don't eat Indian food often. But yeah, this is yeah, this is curry. I'm not a fan of it, to be honest, but yeah. I like my American food. I like me my American food, or my Mexican food, like tacos and tortillas and enchiladas. I love Mexican food. That's why San Diego is so perfect for me, because San Diego is literally Mexican food. You get blisters after 10 minutes. Dang, girl. So you have to wear a jacket when you're outside, huh? All the time. Or majority of the time there. You know what's funny, Dylan? You talked about Mexico. And I just brought up the whole Mexican food thing. I just clued in. I'm like, wait a minute, he just talked about Mexico. So when you laughed, I was like, yep. He knows what's up. Dylan knows what's up. Dylan knows what's up. I might do that as well. Thank you. I love you too, brother. Always. I always do. Yo, Dylan, Mexican food is so good. What? Panta, but he's gone now. Sister, what is pantoprazole? Is that something for acid reflux? Is that like a medicine or like a liquid you take? And Taran, I do my best to bring the peace and calmness, because there's too much go, and rush, and move. And we just gotta slow it down and we gotta relax. And yeah, Dylan, you know what's up, bro. That Mexican food, so good. It's so good. So good. I love Italian food. I love Caribbean food. This is technically Caribbean too, just so you know. You know, Jamaican people cook curry as well. They cook like they put more spice, in fact, with their jerk chicken. Oh my gosh, shit burns. Sodium bar. Ah, okay. So Crystal said, I get blisters after a day or two, but not under extreme heat from the sun. Yeah, people are rush, rush, go, go, just running like a marathon. Yeah, that's people. That's society in North America, specifically Toronto, New York, like Florida, and well, it's like a little bit of West Coast. I mean, that go, 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 rush, rush, rush is everywhere in North America, theoretically. That's why San Diego, for me, you go there, ain't nobody rushing. Everybody's just chill, relaxed. I wouldn't do a pharmaceutical. Yeah, I attempt not to. I attempt to do things natural. For me, the only time I will have to pop some sort of medicine is if I'm allergic to something. But normally I'm good. That's true. Yeah, I can see that. Alberta is rush, rush under change or pressure. That makes sense. Toronto is just straight up rush, rush, go, go. They're basically New York City of Canada. Rush, 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 go, 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 move, 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 never stopping, never looking, and never being in the present moment. That's why I don't resonate with Toronto. Yeah, exactly. It's not all people, but it's most. And that's the thing. Same with Toronto. It's not everybody, right? There are people that are relaxed. But the consensus of the energy of the city is go, 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 move, 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 rush, rush, rush. Wow, sister, that really sucks. Yeah, I know. I know what you meant, Crystal. And Jay, let's see. I go out without SPF 50 after 10 minutes, it hurts, and there will be no sleep for days. So, sister, do you always have to wear a jacket in the sun? Like you just can't tolerate the sun, Jay, at all? And then Dylan said, I experienced that traveling with my family. They were constantly stressing while I was listening to the waves of the ocean. Yes, dude. So true. So true. When you're like traveling with anybody, if you're not in alignment, it's not gonna work. That's why like I travel alone. Because I know a lot just don't desire to do what I do. And I like to go and do nature a lot. Most would like to go see museums and all that kind of stuff, and that's great. But I'm more nature. Give me my nature. I'll take nature over city exploration any day. I'll do city exploration, but I'm more nature. I like to be by the ocean and the mountains. And again, that's why for me, San Diego is perfect because I can get to both ocean and mountain within a 30-minute drive. I don't have to drive far. Okay, so Jay said that black umbrella and a big scarf, just to block out the sun. Oh, on bad days you don't go out. Ah, gotcha. Okay. That's kind of like the reverse for me, sister. For wintertime, when it's bad, I just don't go outside. I don't like the cold. I like the heat. I'm the reverse of you. Give me, I mean, if I had to choose between minus 40 degrees Celsius and plus 40 degrees Celsius, I'll take the plus 40 degrees Celsius weather. I'd rather burn than freeze. For me, I don't like freezing. I don't like feeling cold. So I'll burn. What up, dude? Welcome back. Welcome back, Eric. Just chilling. I'm just finishing up my first meal of the day. We're gonna read the 4 agreements shortly. We're just hanging out. We're talking about weather. We're talking about Jay. The sun she can't tolerate the sun for too long. For me, I can't tolerate the winter. I can't tolerate that it's cold for too long. And Dylan and I were talking about, he was just in Mexico and he's missing the sun already. And I'm like, dude, I feel you. I was just in San Diego. You were literally not that far from me. You're just on the other side. And I was like, I'm missing my sun, the real sun. That's cool, dude. As long as you enjoyed your time with your neighbor, you're good, man. Just never apologize for whatever you're doing. So pantoprazole is a pill you take in the morning to prevent acid reflux, okay? You take it for a week so the stomach can heal. Watch a charm and works like a charm and cheap. Cool. Didn't know that. I didn't know that. So if I ever run into something like that, if I run into something like that, I can definitely remember that. Nice. I don't really enjoy Christmas dinners. They lost the meaning after a while. I've learned to accept all weather types because of my work. I love all seasons, to be honest. That's good, dude. That's amazing. I mean, look, I appreciate winter for what it is. I just don't like living in winter. It is cold as shit, bro. I like to be outdoors all the time and enjoy my time. And winter for me just it's not comfortable. I do see the beauty in winter. I just my body just does not agree with the cold. I freeze. I don't like freezing. As I was saying, if I had to choose between minus 40 degrees Celsius and plus 40 degrees Celsius, I will choose plus 40 degrees and burn my ass than be freezing my ass off. At least I know I can use water to cool me off. With the winter time, it takes me longer to warm up. In the summertime, I can cool off easier. I can just find a shade somewhere. If I really have to, I can grab water, or I can do stuff to cool me down. But for the winter time, you have to either boil hot water, drink something hot, or do something. And yeah, I do cold showers. I do cold plunges, and then I jump in. Then I change the water from cold to hot. Let me see. Dylan said it's a protein pump simulator. Something interesting. Interesting. Oh, Dylan, you're good, dude. Yeah, we're not seeing me outside in a blanket. There's no friggin' way, Jose. You will not. No. That's why I'm spending more of my time inside right now than I'm outside. Yeah, it's sunny outside. But do you think I desire to be out there in the cold? Hell no. No way in hell. I like my heat. You guys saw me how I was thriving in San Diego. I was enjoying my time. I was outside all the time. Even when it was a cloudy day over there, I enjoyed. Okay, I can unplug you guys for a moment, take you guys upstairs. Gotta wash the dish. I enjoyed my time while I was up, like while I was in San Diego, because it was nice and toasty. Yeah, in the evening time it was a little cold, but it wasn't cold where I was like, ugh. I love being cold. I can go back into the warm and vice versa. For me, like, I don't like being cold because for me, it takes a long time for my body to warm up. Like, for me to warm up, I either have to take a hot shower or because like clothing doesn't warm me up. But I guess it's also because of the house. In this house, there's not proper insulation. All right, I gotta wash this dish out. So it's like a big pot or a big pan here, so I'm just gonna do that and take care of that right now. Yeah. So yeah, for me, like it takes too much like effort to get warm. In the summertime, it takes zero effort to get cold. I can chill pretty quickly. So that's why, like, for me, winter is a little bit of a struggle, and I'm not a winter dude. I'm a summer dude. I'm meant to be outside all year round, doing things, not being cooped up inside of a house. I like my mountains and my ocean. Well, we already know this. We know this very well. You saw me thriving. You saw me thriving, of course. Let's see. But yeah, I know you can handle like both winter and summer, bro, because of the work that you used to do. So your body was adjusted and it's used to it. Let's see. Yeah. Have I ever been homeless? Have I ever been homeless? That's the thing, right? I've experienced a little bit of being homeless, but can I say I was fully homeless? No. And the homeless, they have it worse, and they have, I only have love and respect and care for them because they have to face it. So like, I ain't gonna complain about that because, they got it so much worse than we do. Everybody is, everything is known in comparison. Even though we're not here to compare ourselves with each other, you can still use comparison to like be aware, hey, somebody else has got it more difficult than you. It's not so bad. And the low battery thing showed up again. It's okay. It's okay. I've had times I didn't have a choice to go into one, so acceptance was the only way. Yeah, that's true. Of course, if Isaac requires it for a short period, yeah. Thank you, Dylan, for sharing some stuff for Jay. Appreciate you. Okay. Just washing out like a pan here. My dad brought it inside, so I was like taking care of that. I would like to get rid of that thing on the screen because it's bothering me. It's bothering me, the low power thing. Yeah, see, like I missed all that. What do you think about child homelessness in 2025? Well, I don't like it. I think that shouldn't even exist. But it does exist, unfortunately, and we all, and I said as a collective, there should not be a homeless person at all, especially a child. No child should ever have to experience being homeless. So I don't, I do not, if I could do I do my best to help any homeless person I see, and I don't really label them that, just someone who is just where they are in life, and do my best to give them a hand. Like that's one of the things. If I ask the universe, yo, universe, I would like all the people in the world to just be supported and loved and have enough. Can you do that? Could you do that before I leave? Well, let's see what the universe does. I know that's a state of being for everybody. I know it's not just a me thing, because others have to desire it for themselves. I know it's a choice, but sometimes it's not a choice. You know, a lot of people don't really have like a choice, or it's really, I don't know how to say it. It can get very borderline, like confusing if it really is a choice or not a choice. All I know is I don't like homelessness, because everybody should have the ability to live and have all that they desire. But I know that's currently not our reality in this incarnation of this version of Earth. Because there are multiple versions of the Earth. There's a version of the Earth where people are thriving, like everybody's pretty much thriving. There's a version of the Earth where everybody is like struggling. There's a version of the Earth where it's technically like this. It's a 80-20 split. 80% of the world is suffering and 20% of the world is okay. There's no balance. I'm not really into the 80-20 rule, in my opinion. You know, the question I asked is, if everybody had financial intelligence, knew how to use resources effectively, would we run into the same problem if everybody had equal amount? The answer is probably no, because there's always going to be a human who will always desire more than someone else. That's the sad reality. And it's based on some sort of level of control. Now, if everybody's consciousness was like, I'm here for everybody else and I'm here for myself, then yes, it is possible. I know I haven't looked at the comments, but I'm just kind of rambling away. Just the universe is kind of working through me right now. That's not. Let's see. Why do you think when things you do not go right at home, we tend to run rather than deal with issues? You have to run if there's narcissism or violence. Okay, let's see. I have a coworker that was homeless for 5 years and a drug addict. He's doing much better now, and he's incredibly witty and smart. That's awesome. So some issues are beyond our power at that age. Kids should be able to be kids without worry. That's true, Eric. A kid... There was a video on... I've seen plenty of these videos. I've seen kids that in like certain countries in the world where, you know, they come home from school, they got to cook their own meal. They're like 6 years old and they're doing all these things. And I'm like, yes, I see the responsibility that the kid is getting, but they're not getting to be kids. So like, some can say, oh, that's great. The kid is so much more responsible than adults. But then some would say, but the kid's not getting to be a kid. He's not getting to grow up, or she's not getting to grow up to be a child. So like, it's all based on a perspective again. Like, yes, there's a balance for sure. It would be great to teach a kid like to be self-sufficient 100%, but like the kid should still be a kid at the end of the day. That's why like we, as the adults, if we could do better, which we can, if we know better, if we can attempt to do better for the kids, because kids should be remaining as kids. They shouldn't become adults at like a certain age. But you know, that's controversial in itself, because that is a very polarizing topic. Because some will argue, well, it helps set up the kid for emotional intelligence early in age. It's true. But yeah. Yeah, it's a really thin line. That's basically it. It is a thin line. Like, I don't know what to say with that. I really don't, because these are those topics that, like, I really don't know what to say. So that's why sometimes I just don't say anything at all, because I really don't have an opinion about it. Because, like, I'm not here to battle anybody or have a debate with anybody. I'm just here to kind of, like, work alongside everybody so we can make this world a better place for everyone. It's not just for some of us, it's for every one of us. You know what I'm saying? This world's meant for all of us, and it's not just for the 20% who are thriving. It's for all of us, 100%. But we have a long way to go. That's the thing. We have a long way to go to get there. You know, here's the thing. If I could snap my finger and just say, "Hey, universe, shower the entire world with everything they require." The problem with that is there's going to be no growth, might not happen. A lot of, like, no challenges not here. So, like, we'll be bored out of our mind because we have everything. Because that's the thing. Humans, if we have everything, we either desire more or we just feel bored and, like, why am I fucking here? Life has no inherent meaning unless you give it the meaning, well, whatever meaning you give it. Let me see. I'm just reading through all of your beautiful comments. So I read through that. So Jose was talking about, I wouldn't mind doing things at home instead of being around aggressive and aggression and alcohol abuse. And Jose is like, I despise oppression, nations, leaders, governments, people. It's thin line, entities. Yeah, so anything that puts somebody above someone else, I ain't for that. I'm for equality, equal. I'm always striving for equality, balance. I'm not better. I don't desire to ever be better than anybody. I desire for us to all be equal. That's why I don't put the whole teacher-student paradigm. I put the information exchanger paradigm. You lose hearing on one ear. Should kids be kept from their parents and when abuse is assumed, not proven? Silence is the best teacher sometimes. Gaslighting, mental abuse. Because when you said about children coming home at like 6 making own meals, there was a little boy in, I forget if it was like in China or somewhere in Asia. He comes home, he's very disciplined. He's like 6 years old, but you see him making his own little meal. He's washing himself, like he's taking care of himself, and his mom is calling him, "Hey, did you take care of everything?" like in Chinese or whatever, and he's reading his own book, like it's great. He's washing his own dishes. Everything is very organized, but like, again, like I look at it, I'm like, fine line. Yes, the kid's gonna be super disciplined when he's older, very emotionally intelligent, but the problem with that, he loses his ability to be a child. Maybe, who knows? Let's see. No, social services are usually blind until there's a hospital record and you don't see a doctor because you will pay later. Agree, but how would you go about determining the reason for the absence and go there without reporting anything? Facts, are you for real? Like, because I know sometimes when you come on, and welcome by the way, I know sometimes you come on and you just derailing the it's not something to make fun of. If that hasn't happened, dude, but yeah, if your child did die at 12, I am deeply sorry to hear that. But yeah, in my country, kids are allowed to testify in court from the age of 10. Most kids leave, most kids leave at legal age. Then again, some societies are just a little advanced than others. That's true, Jose. So it could be really a child's advantage for sure. Yeah. Interesting conversations we're having. Interesting conversations we are having. My stomach doesn't feel fully satisfied, but I don't feel fully full, which is good. I do desire to have one more thing, a croissant, while you guys are sharing in the chat. So I am going to have a croissant. And of course, just a croissant. And warm this croissant up. Now let's do the chocolate. This is an interesting conversation that you brought up, Crystal. Gives people an idea, some food to think about. This is what I'm saying. When we share something in the chat, this opens up conversation starters, topics. Now, of course, the universe is going to start channeling through me in a bit, so you better believe that the universe has got some messages for all of you. Let's see. There should be no age to leave at home. There's certain cultures that they're like a lot of families in India, for example, that I know, kids don't leave home. They stay with their parents until the parents are gone. So certain cultures don't have an age. Like, technically speaking, I'm supposed to be out of this house. I'm 40 years old. I'm about to hit the big 4-0. I left twice. I've come back. Thing is, I'm going to be leaving one more time. Third time's the charm. I won't be back. But this house does not have a you have to leave at 18. It just doesn't exist. In this, like, you can call it the Indian or West Indian or Caribbean culture, you can stay with your parents until you're friggin' like 80. It wouldn't matter. But I know in other cultures, once you're at a certain age, get out. Am I Indian? No, dude, I'm a soul. My parents are West Indian, which is Caribbean. I'll just use the word Caribbean. My parents are from the Caribbean islands, and they moved to Canada, and I was born in Canada. So no, but I am a soul. I respect all the cultures, but I don't limit myself. Never have and never will. I will not limit myself to being one thing. And Michael, that word occult, I wouldn't use the word occult. And I wouldn't use secret societies or mystery schools. Those are words that I would not use. But kids should definitely know the secrets to the universe, for sure, yes. Remember, your words matter. Be mindful of your words. Jay, that's a beautiful thing that you do. You have a heart that, how do I say it? You have a heart beyond gold. You have a heart of like, you have the heart of the universe right there. You giving those kids an opportunity. It's amazing. That's why I said it. I'm super proud of you for what you do, sis. I'm really proud of you for what you do. I'm aware that that's what it means, Michael, but I still would choose to not use those words. Just be mindful. Don't use words like that. Use words of like love. A school of love, because that will still throw people off. Not everybody's ready to hear mystical and magical. Me, I love mystical, but I would not use the word occult, because occult has the word cult in it. And cult, we ain't doing cults. I know what occult means, but the word cult is inside of occult, and words do matter. So find another word, even create a damn new word. How about this, Michael? Create the school. If that's something that you desire, create the school. Let the kids learn. We must get those kids into remembering their imagination, magical, metaphysics, the laws of the universe. Personally, me, if I could never speak another damn word again, I would. All right, bro, you take it easy. I would just not create words. I would just give you the magic. Let's see. Jose already knows that Eric will be back. He already knows that Eric will be back. There are some signs. Okay. Go do your thing, bro. But yeah, back to Michael. Like, I appreciate you sharing the occult, but that word just is a polarizing word in the world right now. Until more people have become more familiar with the word occult, I would choose to probably use, even magic sounds, I would use metaphysical school. Get them into a school of metaphysics. I would even call it the universal school of the universal, what would I call the school? If I was to make a school for kids and everybody else to learn the universal principles of the universe, it would be the school of vibration. The school of vibration. That's what I would call it, the school of vibration. There are too many things coming up that disturb me. You're good, dude. Don't worry. And facts? No. I've never joined a cult and never will. I've always been a lone wolf. Fact? Well, no. He's okay, Dylan. He doesn't cause chaos. There are people who cause chaos on the stream, and I go. I follow my intuition. So I leave facts alone because like he is a good dude, but he just asked questions that are not quite what we're talking about in the moment. That's all. It's okay. And yeah, brother, remember what Jay said. You're among family. I wouldn't even say friends, because friends for me doesn't exist. Family. Friend for me is like who the hell are you kind of thing. Like, I don't, that word friend just doesn't exist for me. I like family. 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 But yeah, Dylan. Fax is good. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. I leave him be. I just sometimes like, what are you doing, Fax? What are you doing, bro? Come on, man. We having a good stream. And he drops like, have you ever had sushi, tacos, or whatever it was yesterday, or burrito? I'm like, but what are we're not even talking about that. No judgment. But we're not even talking about that. We're talking about something else. So yeah. I am gonna go take a shower momentarily. Music has to be played. We gotta have some music. We gotta have some piano music. We will bring the sun. San Diego, you should have sushi burrito. I am from San Diego, but I don't have to have sushi burrito. I have joined a cult. Great question. And that would be yes, I have, and my parents and their parents were all a member. That's okay. If you have, you have. There's nothing wrong with that. The one thing is, like, if someone's like attempting to like force you into something that you don't desire to be, that's a no-no with me. I don't like anybody forcing anybody into anything. You do what you feel called. What the hell? You do what you feel called to do. I was like, what the fuck is going on with my gimbal? And Eric, don't worry. Jarek, so remember, Eric, just one thing. I'm not going to tell you to breathe because you know how to do that already. One step at a time. One step at a time. Remember, baby steps. I know you've been here for a while, but like the channel is growing. There are more beautiful souls jumping on, and yeah, just look. I'm taking it one step at a time too. That's a story. I find cults fascinating. That's true. Yeah, that's the thing. Like I said, there's gonna be people. So I'm gonna share this with you all now. There might be thousands of you gonna be on the live stream. I'm just gonna call it what it is. There might be thousands of you, and the thousands of you, it can get chaotic. That's why I was saying, like, I was like, okay, universe, how are we gonna handle when there's like 1,000 people on the live stream and they're all throwing in like their comments and it's not in alignment? Well, it's gonna be up to me to kind of keep it in the same direction, and because we're talking about like 10 million different things. If we stay on like topic, because like I was just chilling eating something and then I had you guys chat for a bit, but now it's time for me to get back and I'm gonna take a shower and you guys can still chat, but when I get back, we're getting on topic. We're going to be reading the 4 agreements. So yeah, when that happens, if you guys are feeling overwhelmed, it's okay. Just take a step. Just go enjoy, chill. Like if it's like overwhelming, it's okay. If you have to take a pause, take a pause. You're not hurting my feelings when you leave, just so you know. In fact, I would rather you all have mental clarity and just like relax. And then when you feel called to come back, come back. You're never obligated to come. I do appreciate you all being here. The 4 agreements. So it's this book right here. It talks about, so there's 4 agreements. There's be impeccable with your words, so never talk with like sin in your words. There is don't take things personally. Yeah, you can download it. You can, Dylan, you can Google this and download it. Don't take things personally. And there's the other agreement called never make assumptions. And then there's the final agreement, which we're going to read because we're reading that today, is always do your best. Always do. It's not the final chapter, it's just the last agreement. Always do your best. It's a really, really powerful book. It's very simple too. This is how thick the book is. It's like a tiny little book. 143 pages to be exact, give or take. This book is very good for open conversations of like what we awesome, Jay. Amazing sister. So yeah, I should plug in the phone because like the phone is like dying. Yeah, it's wisdom. Straight up wisdom, bro. How do you unstick 2 pages in a book? I don't know, I just open up the book and unstick it. Yeah. Yeah, don't take things personally. I'll be gone from like 2:33, so just in case you read, I'm not here. Okay. Well, I am gonna go shower and I will be reading around that time, so I'll reread it again, Destiny, so don't worry. It's not like you're gonna miss out, you know? Look. This is all we have left to read. Just this. So I can definitely reread the book. So it's not an issue. I can always reread this book. This is all that's left. So don't worry. Whatever you guys miss, we can always reread the book. It's not like this is it's not like a one-time thing I'm gonna read and like, oh, never read it again. I'll read it soon. Yeah. What time are you gonna go to bed, Jay? Nightbot would like to share that the Nike headband is toxic because of the substance it's made of. Well, I mean, I don't let the toxins bother me, but thank you for sharing that, Nightbot. I am not taking you to a shower, dude. Get the, dude, no. I can show you outside. I'm not going outside, but it's cold as shit, though. I can show you outside, facts. I can definitely show you. I'm not stepping outside because it's fucking cold. But I can definitely do that. This is the backyard. It is cold. It's windy. You can see the trees like blowing. The only thing is, like, remember, I know you guys say there might be toxins in the headband, but guess what? I don't entertain it because my brain transmutes the toxins. But yeah, I'll take that in consideration. But I normally will. I mean, if I was dying, the universe would have taken me out by now. That's how it works. Like, I don't entertain things. Like, I appreciate the respect and the love, but I follow my body and I know my body well. And, you know, if I choose to entertain it's going to be poisonous, then it's going to be poisonous. If I choose to say that this headband is going to kill me, it's going to kill me. Yeah, exactly. Everything has toxins. We can go outside and there's toxins in the air. How are we going to breathe? You have no choice. There are toxins in this air. You may think that the air looks clean out there. It's not clean. There's pollution in the air. So it's the same thing. But I'll definitely keep that in mind. I like how Nightbot talks in third person. Yeah, you can use placebo to your advantage. Exactly. If I say that, let's see. If I say that, not that I eat candy or chocolate. I'm not really, like, I'll eat a piece of chocolate here and there. But if I say, this chocolate will not cause me to get fat, it will simply not cause me to get fat. You know? If I say, for example, you know, this this fruit is going to poison me. Then it's going to poison me. It's all energy. You have to remember, this is an energetic world. Everything on this planet is energy. Everything on this planet is energy. No matter how you slice it and dice it, everything on this planet is energy. The words you speak, the food you eat is all energy. The things you wear is energy. Your thoughts are energy. Everything is energy. So like when you slice and dice and break it down, it is all energy. Cancer is energy. Diseases are energy. It's just an imbalance in energy. There's something manifesting within. That's why a lot of people who get into like energetic healing, they're able to undo a lot of the damage that has happened in their body, all simply because it could be placebo, or it's just simply the fact that they're transmuting energy and converting it from like great to not so great. Nightbot also has a wrench on his name. I like Nightbot's his third person view. He says Nightbot understands and Nightbot knows and Nightbot, can I be like you for a moment? Nightbot, I'm gonna be you. Andre says that Andre is awesome. Andre says that every one of you is awesome. Andre says that Andre's going to take a shower in like 2 minutes. Andre says that I'm also the official YouTube representation or representative. Let's see. I don't believe that's true at all, Justin. There's a lot of animals who get a lot of sun. Okay, you guys can chat in the meantime. I'ma go take that shower. We coming back. We gonna read this book. You gonna get some. Is that so? I can be anything, Nightbot. You know why? Because Nightbot can be anything and I could be anything like Nightbot. Because I am everything, like you. Hi Nightbot, I'm Nightbot. Nice to meet you, Nightbot, because I'm Nightbot too. I love you, Nightbot. No, you're not, dude. You're not, no. No, Justin. No. No, Justin. No, Justin. We ain't doing this. We're not doing that. I'm taking a shower, and you all can just chill and relax and listen to some piano music while I go and do my thing. 15 minutes, if that. But yes, Nightbot, I love you. You're very, very awesome. Thank you for being here, Nightbot. I really do like your name, though. I really do. It's awesome. It's cute. I like Nightbot. I'm back, but I'm not fully back, so I hear different piano music. I thought you guys were talking about like somebody said something in the chat, and the chat was becoming low vibe. So I'm like, we ain't having that now. There's no fucking way we're having that shit here. This is a place for people to come and be connected and be one, and nobody's coming here too. I know I walked away in the middle of that sentence because my microphone's not on me. I was saying, I won't let anything happen. What the hell is this? Keep using that. Whatever. Is it not? Is Wi-Fi not working? Should be. Yeah, no low vibes here. You better believe it. You come here, any of you come here to bring low vibes, you bet your ass that the super villain of hate will take your ass out. I'm not saying you guys, I'm just saying in general. He lingers, remember, he is still around. He is always on the look. He's on the look-see. And he's always like lurking, making sure shit ain't getting out of hand. Cause if shit's getting out of hand, we ain't having that shit. All right, people, we're doing this thing. Yeah, there was a kitty song playing. Interesting. Well, I couldn't, dude, I was in the shower, so like I didn't realize the piano music was gonna stop. So, I'm always correcting. Dude, I'm not correcting, but like, I'm gonna tell you, relax. You're gonna get some. Shit. Okay, we're gonna read now. I'm not bringing no low tier vibe, bro. Start doing the cat. Okay. I like to have my microphone. Son, were you keeping them company at least? Yeah, you were. Yeah, you were. And you know, Justin, I love you. I love you a lot. You know it. You know that. You know I'm always playing around with you. We have that rapport, you know what I'm saying? We can make that joke now about like, yep, I'll see you in a couple months. We get that paper signed and we sign that prenup. I won't be missed, but but you just think about me at everyone. Yeah, we think about you. I'll see you later, D. We're gonna start. Like I said, it's not like I won't reread the chapter, so don't worry. We will reread it. I will always read this book. I feel like I'm gonna be reading this book like for the rest of eternity on the stream. I feel like I'm gonna reread it like at least 100 times on stream, maybe. Of course, I'm gonna read other books, or I choose to read other books with you all. But currently, The Four Agreements is the only book I feel called to read right now, next to maybe Return to Love. But The Four Agreements is an easier book to read. That's why I would just read this book. I'm just throwing something out. And here we go. We're gonna read chapter 5, the fourth agreement, which is always do your best. It's just quite arguably one of the best chapters. I mean, this entire book is pretty friggin' badass, but always do your best. I'll lawyer up if you attempt anything crazy. That's okay, dude. I'll also lawyer up. And if you do anything crazy, I'll make sure I have my lawyer people. Remember, I worked for a law firm for a very long time. So if I have to call in them favors, I'm gonna call in them favors. But yeah, don't worry, bro. All that is required is visa, and as long as I get that citizenship, I'm good. After that, that's it. I don't require anything else but that. You'll call Irene. Okay. Okay, dude. We're reading the 4 agreements now, and we had our fun. Now it's time to get serious. 4 agreements. For those of you who have the book, we're on chapter 5. If you have the actual book, it's page 75. For those of you who are reading the PDF, I'm not sure what page that is on your PDF, but we are on chapter 5, the 4th agreement, called Always Do Your Best. So here we go. Chapter 5, the 4th agreement, always do your best. There is just one more agreement. I'm going to lower down the piano music a smidge. There's one more agreement, but it's the one that allows the other 3 to become deeply ingrained habits. The 4th agreement is about the action of the first 3. Always do your best. Under any circumstances, always do your best. No more and no less. But keep in mind, however, keep in mind that your best is never going to be the same from moment to the next. Everything is alive and changing all the time. So your best will sometimes be high quality, and other times it may not be as good. When you wake up refreshed and energized in the morning, your best will be better than you were, or will be better than when you are tired at night. Your best will be different when you are healthy as opposed to sick, or sober as opposed to drunk. Your best will depend on whether you are feeling wonderful and happy, or upset, angry, and jealous. In our everyday moods, your best can change from moment to another, from 1 hour to the next, from one day to another. Your best will also change over time. As you build the habit of the 4 new agreements, your best will become better than it used to be. Regardless of the quality, keep doing your best. No more and no less than your best. If you attempt too hard to do your best, if you attempt to do too hard to do more than your best, you will spend more energy than is required, and in the end, your best will not be enough. When you overdo or deplete your body, you go against yourself, and it will take you longer to accomplish your goals. That's true. However, if you do less than your best, you subject yourself to frustration, self-judgment, guilt, and regret. Well, regrets with an S. Regrets. Just do your best. It doesn't matter if you are sick or tired. If you always do your best, there is no way you can judge yourself. And if you don't judge yourself, there is no way you are going to suffer from guilt, blame, and self-punishment. By always doing your best, you will break a spell that you have been under. There was a man who desired to transcend his suffering, so he went to the Buddhist temple to find a master to help him. He went to the master and asked, "Master, if I meditate for 4 hours a day, how long will it take me to transcend?" The master looked at him and said, If you meditate for 4 hours a day, perhaps you will transcend in 10 years. Thinking he could do better, the man then said, "Oh, master, if I meditated 8 hours a day, how long will it take me to transcend?" Break a spell, yeah. Yeah, so I'm going to reread that piece again. "Oh, master, what if I meditate 8 hours a day? How long will it take me to transcend?" The master looked at him and said, "If you meditate 8 hours a day, perhaps it will take you 20 years. But why, however, why will it take me longer if I meditate more?" the man asked. The man replied, "You are not here to sacrifice your joy or life." Listen to that piece one more time, everyone. You are not here to sacrifice your joy or your life. And my music just stopped. Whatever, it's all good. You are here to live, to be happy, and to be loved. If you can do your best in 2 hours of meditation, that the music was throwing me off. If you can do your best in 2 hours of meditation, however, you spend 8 hours instead, you will only grow tired, miss the point, and you won't enjoy life. Do your best, and perhaps you will learn that no matter how long you meditate, you can live long and be happy. So basically, you already all know what that means. To be like a spiritual person. You could be like there are people in the spiritual community who say, "Oh, if you eat meat or if you do this, you're not spiritual." In fact, no, you're spiritual no matter what. If you just choose to do that, it's your choice. It doesn't make you less spiritual. Same thing, like if you choose to meditate for 5 minutes, does that make you less spiritual than someone who meditates 8 hours a day? No, not at all. So always do your best. Doing your best, you're going to live your life intensely. So this is the context the master was speaking to one individual. He was speaking it to one person, to one man, because one man came seeking for a better life. Like how he's like, "Master, if I spend 4 hours a day meditating," because he desired to transcend to the next level. And he went to a master and he asked the master, "Hey, if I meditate for like 4 hours a day, will I transcend?" He's like, the master said, "Yeah, it may take you 10 years. And then he asked, if I meditate for 8 hours, will I transcend sooner?" He's like, "Yeah, but it'll take you 20 years. Yeah, he was basically under a spell, literally. He's basically taking a spell that he created within himself, that he thinks that if he meditates more, he will transcend faster. But in reality, you can just transcend in an instant. Basically, the master was giving him the antidote to the spell to, hey, you can transcend if you even spend like 2 minutes to meditate. The whole point is to just be in the now. Yeah, it's just basically being in the now. Be present and know that you can have whatever you choose to. That's the moral of the story. All right. And you're welcome, Crystal. I love you. Doing your best, you're going to live your life intensely. You're going to be productive. You are going to be good to yourself because you will be giving yourself to your family, to your community, to everything. However, it is the actions that is going to make you feel intensely happy. So it's the actions that you take that's going to help you feel that happiness. When you always do your best, you take action. Doing your best is taking the action because you love it, not because you're expecting a reward. Most people do exactly the opposite. So let's see. But this spell was created in the man's mind versus someone placing the spell on him, giving him the blessing like a baby. Yeah, he's under a spell essentially. He created that spell because he created that law. What up? What up? How's the street? It's going good, Isaiah. Welcome back, dude. We're reading the 4 agreements right now. We're just having a conversation, but yeah, we're reading the 4 agreements. We're chapter 5, which is always do your best. I'll continue to read. Doing your best is taking the action because you love it, not because you expect a reward. Most people do exactly the opposite. They only take action when they expect a reward and they don't enjoy the action. And that's the reason why they don't do their best. For example, most people go to work every day just thinking of payday and the money they will get from the work they are doing. They can hardly wait for Friday or Saturday, or whatever day they receive their money and can take time off. They are working for the reward, and as a result, they resist work. Unless you love what you do, that's a different story. They attempt to avoid the action and it becomes more difficult, and they don't do their best. They work so hard all week long, suffering the work, suffering the action, not because they like to, but because they feel they have to. They have to work because they have to pay the rent, because they have to support their family. They have all that frustration, and when they do receive their money, they are unhappy. Oh no, you're good. No, dude, you didn't miss too much. We kind of just started. You're good. I'll just recap quickly. This chapter is always do your best. So you didn't really miss anything. We kind of just started, so don't worry. You're good, dude. Basically, always do your best, and I'm gonna continue. So like they're talking about work now. I'll reread that paragraph. I'll reread this entire paragraph, in fact. For example, most people go to work every day just thinking of payday and the money they will get from the work they are doing. They can hardly wait for Friday or Saturday or whatever day they receive their money and they can take time off. They are working for a reward, and as a result, they resist work. They attempt to avoid the action and it becomes more difficult. And they don't do their best. They work so hard all week long, suffering the work, suffering the action, not because they like to, but because they feel they have to. So notice, it's not because they enjoy work, it's because they have to do something. Let's see. I like studying hypnosis and trance. It's an interesting thing in the brain. Yeah, individual works. Yeah, exactly, sister. Our brain is interesting, truly is. They have to work because they have to pay the rent, because they have to support their family. They have all that frustration, and when they do receive the money, they are unhappy. They have 2 days to rest, to do what they desire to do, and what do they do? They attempt to escape. So basically, escapism. They get drunk because they don't like themselves. They don't like their life. There are many ways that we hurt ourselves when we don't like who we are. On the other hand, if you take action just for the sake of doing it without expecting a reward, you will find that you enjoy every action you do. Reward will come, but you are not attached to the reward. And I actually underlined this piece that I'm about to read. You can even get more than you would have imagined for yourself without expecting a reward. It's interesting. Let's see. Trevor, welcome, by the way. Also, most people cannot opt out of work, so they can't take time to find things they truly like because rent is due now, not after you find the enjoyable life task. I know, that's the paradox of our current thing, you know what I'm saying? I feel that so much, that what you just said there, Trevor. Spot on, bro. Thank you for being here and sharing that. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. So they escaped. Okay. On the other hand, okay, yeah, perfect. I was like, where am I on the page? If we like what we do, if we always do our best, then we are really enjoying life. We are having fun. We don't get bored. We don't have frustrations. When you do your best, you don't give the judge the opportunity to find you guilty or to blame yourself. If you have done your best and the judge attempts to judge you according to the book of law, because remember, we all have a book of law within us, and that book of law is the agreements that you've made based on the experiences on life that you've created. You've got the answer. I did my best. There are no regrets. That is why we always do our best. It is not an easy agreement to keep. However, this agreement is really going to set you free, especially when a massive group of people is placed under a trance and they are all come out of the trance and they have to, yeah, exactly. Because like you've been living an old paradigm for all your life. You're like, oh, what the fuck do I do now? It's kind of like me. I'm like, I desire to become or be an entrepreneur. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, I've been, you can say I was living in the rat race for all this, all my time. And I'm like, holy shit, like, what do I do? I'm terrified. I have no idea how to be an entrepreneur. I just like stepped into it and like, for fuck's sakes, like, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Fuck's sakes, like, how do I like I've been living this paradigm for so damn long. Let's see. I find this true always. Doing your best is the best way. Hardest path, but the best path. Exactly, Trevor. It is. It really is the best path, but sometimes we choose the familiar chaos and not the uncertain piece of the path. That's why, like right now, you can say I'm walking the pathless path. So as every day, every moment I'm creating and I'm live streaming, I'm literally walking the path. I'm building the path as I go. Literally, I'm kind of just like laying down bricks as the path is being created. I'm gonna raise the piano music just a smidge. All right, next page. When you do your best, you learn to accept yourself. However, you have to be aware and learn from your mistakes. Learning from your mistakes means you practice. Look honestly at the results and keep practicing. This increases your awareness. Doing your best really doesn't feel like work because you enjoy whatever you do. You know you're doing your best when you're enjoying the actions or doing it in a way that you will not have negative repercussions for yourself. You do your best because you desire to do it, not because you have to do it, not because you are attempting to please the judge, and not because you are attempting to please other people. If you take action because you have to, then there is no way you are going to do your best. Then it is better not to do it. No, you do your best because you're doing your best all the time makes you so happy. I know that part right there. Welcome back, Venera. So grateful for you for being here. I know that part right there is that whole, but I have no choice. I have to pay my bills. I have this, I have rent, I have family to take care of. Like, that's the part right there that's gonna throw people off right there. So I'm gonna reread that paragraph again. If you take action because you have to, then there is no way you're going to do your best. Then it is better not to do it. No, you do your best because doing your best all the time makes you happy. When you are doing your best just for the pleasure of doing it, you are taking action because you enjoy the action. Okay. I actually underlined that, so there's a fair bit there that I underlined this back in 2021, so I'm kind of just seeing where I underlined. All right. Action is about living fully. Inaction is the way that we deny life. Inaction is sitting in front of the television every day for years because you are afraid to be alive and to take the risk of expressing what you are. expressing what you are is taking action. So I'll give you guys an example. This is perfect. This is me basically expressing each and every day with each of you what I'm doing, what I'm being. And I'm living from that joy. Not because I have to do these live streams, not because I must do these live streams, or because I need to. I choose to, because I get to. I get to do these live streams, and from that, and I don't think of it like, oh, I'm gonna get a reward. Like, I'm gonna get a reward after this. I'm simply seeing that I get to be of service, and I see other people finding this valuable for themselves, and it's helping them in some way. So this is me just living in the now and not expecting a reward, and truly being able to express myself. So you can say this is basically, I'm reading this part as me right now, and you can see it firsthand. You all are basically getting to see my life inside out every day. That's what I'm doing every day. And how am I handling things? Like, some days it's gonna be shitty. I'm gonna tell you straight up. Not every day is gonna be sunshine and rainbow. I'm gonna be pissed off maybe a couple days. But how am I going to handle it? Yeah, living in the now. Exactly, Trevor. It's all about living in the now. Let me read what you said above. How do we eliminate the factor of having to do action? Being forced to work. This comes from building yourself stability, or learning to live within or below our means. Find joy and value in living in the now. Yeah, it's a great question, man. It's not going to be a one size fits all question. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, everybody is where they are, right? Like, everybody is living their own like life, and we all are living it based on some choices, based on our environment, where we were born, where we were raised, like the country. Like, some countries have a little bit more advantage than others. Some have it easier than others, for sure. So that's why it's like it's not a one size fits all kind of answer I can give, simply because like there's so many factors, like you said. But I believe, like, you know, what I feel, this is what the universe is like working through me, and I'm attempting to convert what I'm hearing from what I'm feeling from the universe. I don't hear the universe, I feel the words that are coming. Is that when we're living from the state of now, because you brought up the now, and we're following our joy, and, you know, look, there are people out there right now who are, you know, loving life, and they're playing, like, let's say they're playing video games and they're making oodles of money, and they get to do what they love. Why are they able to do it, and why can't others can do it, right? Like, some have kids and they have really no choice at the moment, right? Because like that's what I'm saying. This is not a one size fits all approach. However, like, it's finding a way to live in the now, be in joy, and then over time, like, stay in that joy and follow your joy as far as you can for as long as you can, until you can no longer go and there's something else that becomes like joyful. But really, yeah, it is about just being in the now. I don't know if that's really going to answer the question, but yeah, to the factor of having to do action. Thing is, I think we're always going to have to do and be. So like, in our world, there's balance, right? If we keep being, then nothing's going to get done. Like, I can just sit and be. I can just sit and just like keep meditating, or keep reading books. And reading books is technically, and meditating is technically taking an action, but I could just sit and like do nothing, right? But eventually, there's gonna come a time and place where I'm gonna have to start having to do something. Otherwise, like, I feel like the soul will just rot away, if that makes sense. Because if, imagine I wake up and I just sit and just like didn't think, didn't feel, didn't really do anything, and I was just being, which is fine, because some days you just have to be. Some days you just have to say fuck it and just be. I feel like the soul will just not, it won't be fulfilled, I guess, if that makes sense. We're gonna touch upon that though again, because I don't feel quite satisfied with that question. So yeah, let me rephrase. Oops, let me go back to that music. I meant more specifically actions we don't desire to do, such as 9 to 5 that so many get caught up in. Yeah. So here's the thing. I know for me, my situation is a little bit unique. I have the luxury to still be at home. I am calling forth my, building the brand and building reps with what I'm doing. Cause I said fuck you to 9 to 5 because I've been working 9 to 5 for eons, you can say. I've had a 6-figure career, and I lost a lot of money as well. When I say lost, I deposited to the universe because that's a perspective. So I've always been, so since 2022, I've had to get very resourceful to figure out how do I sustain myself and keep going. And you can say I'm burning the candle at both ends of the stick, but at the same time, like I know that I'm on the right path because the universe has a plan. We're the creator, we're the master creator, we create our reality, whether you know that to be true or not. And the thing is, like I said to the universe, like, look, if I'm truly God or truly the universe, like you say I am, universe, then show me the way. I will lead. Just provide me what I require so that I can keep moving forward, that what I desire, that's in my soul fulfillment, and let's go do it. And sure enough, the universe has provided me ways, which sounds like a magical carpet ride, but really it has been a magical ride. Like I got to live in New York for a little bit. I've traveled a fair bit into like places in like San Diego, done stuff. Still able to invest in myself and into my energetic practicing like modalities like Reiki and sound healing and EFT tapping and all kinds of things. But yeah, that's a really great question. How do so many people get caught? Like, how do we like not do the action? Like, how do we escape the 9 to 5? That's really the thing. How do we escape it? And the thing is, like, for me, some people would say burn the ship, just burn the fucking ship. And I did burn the ship. I'm like, I'm not going back. Now, was my family happy with that? Fuck no, because like they're living the old paradigm. They're living, you gotta work to make money. But the thing is, there are other humans on the planet that aren't working and they get money just from random things. Like they're like, nope, universe is gonna support me. They truly know it. They don't even have belief or faith. They just know that the universe is supporting them. And sure enough, they made it. So like they became evidential proof that it's possible. But again, not everybody has that proof because we've been so programmed that like the only way to be abundant is to having to work a shitty 9 to 5, unless you love what you do, of course, because that's a perspective. It's an interesting thing because like my goal, to be quite honest with you all too, is to help you all escape your 9 to 5. And how am I going to do that? Well, I'm figuring that out as I do it. That's why I'm recording all of my stuff. You're seeing my life inside out. Yeah, you see me sharing and talking and reading right now, but you guys are really seeing my life for a year at least. Like, I'm going to be doing live streaming practically maybe for at least 2 years or longer, depending when the universe says you've done enough. Because I'm following that. However, like, I'm just trusting right now, and not even just trusting, I'm just walking by knowingness, and by knowingness, like, blind faith, you can call it, like, essentially just, there is no path, okay, I'm going to create that path, and whatever that path is, I think, the universe is going to support you no matter what. So I think it's just a matter of having a little bit of courage to move forward with whatever it's tapping, into the intuition, because I was never intuitive. I was always well, I can't say never, because when we were children we were intuitive, but somewhere around like 9, 10, I lost my intuition. When I say lose, I mean I stopped listening to it and I started listening to logic, because the world was telling me a different story. Yeah, exactly. The logical side of self numbs intuition. And I went through life logical thinking, left side brain thinking, left side brain, and not being balanced. Like, the goal is to be both logical and intuitive at the same time. So now I'm like balanced, or I'm attempting to be more balanced. Because now if you step too much into the right side brain, then you're losing logic. But at the same time, logic does, as you said, it does numb intuition for sure, 100%. There's an amazing soul that I've had the honor and pleasure to be, with for a while. She's a great mirror. She's shown me things. I'm like, how in the fuck are you doing this, girl? Like, there's how? Like, we would spend time on Zoom and just the craziest shit is happening. And she's as if she was just casting magic spells with her words, or she was like throwing shit out and like shit is just coming out. She's like, I see like the universe sent her like a check for $1,000 that she wasn't expecting. I'm like, the fuck? Like how? Like, how is this possible? So I was thinking like, there's, because the how is the logical, like, because I think it has to be logical. But she's like, she found a way to break her logic and just live from within as a feeling like, nope, I'm supported anyway. The universe is going to support me. Even if it's scary as shit, I'm going to be supported in every way, no matter what. And she's shown me what's possible. That's why, like, I choose now to just kind of, walk with magic. If that's really what it is, it's just walking with magic and just seeing how the magic unfolds. And you all are going to see living proof of this because I'm recording it all live. There is no script. There is no fucking teleprompter around. Like, you guys are seeing me inside out, living in like physically in Toronto. But I've mentally and spiritually and emotionally, because that's a part, emotionally, mentally, and spiritually, I live in San Diego, California. Like, I see my penthouse, I feel it, I've been in there, I've driven my Supra. Like, I know these are material things, but like, and then I'm also, doing live streaming in that beautiful space. I'm doing sound healing or sound practitioning work. Like, I see it, I feel it, I know it to be true, it is done. And now I'm just allowing the universe to catch up to my vision, but I must catch up to the universe with action. That's really what it is. So I'm just allowing things to like unfold organically and not control, why, universe? When is this shit gonna get here? Like, I'm literally having to just stop and don't get frustrated. Hacking the simulator, yeah, the chaos magic. Yeah, spells, manifesting, faith, hacking the simulator, walking in knowingness, because knowingness goes beyond faith, like walking in that true knowingness that this shit does work. And creating, because we can create from our energy of emotions and thoughts. When they're supercharged, our thoughts become supercharged with emotion. You can literally like create from that space. And the thing is, I've tapped in to the God frequency. That's why I keep saying you are the master creator, and you are literally God. You're the creator, and you see everybody as sentient as well. You see everybody as God walking around too. And I say we're God wearing mask. Your face is the mask, but God is basically you. So you are one with the creator, and it's a perspective that's not. How do I say this? It's a perspective that is not quite there for everybody yet, because not everybody can accept that there is a creator being inside of them, that they have to be looking outside of them. And I'm not here to debate whether that's true or not. I'm just here to give a perspective, and I truly do feel as that is my truth. But again, I'm not here to push the truth. I'm just here to share a perspective. It is up to you to choose what you choose in the end. And let me see what Trevor said. I began writing things down and it helps. Creates a focal point. Exactly. It definitely creates a focal point because it gets you clear. Okay, this is what I desire. So now, because you've written it down, you know exactly this is what I desire. And let's see, Crystal said, for me, it's journaling and catching the inner and external critic at play. Exactly, sister. Spot on. And remember, when you guys are like writing things down, you're putting that emotional conviction energy that like, yes, I create, I write it down, I know it is done. And making sure like you're wording things in the now, like whatever it is that you desire, Trevor, and whatever it is things that you desire, Crystal, that it is focused in the now. Like I'm not going, like not saying I'm going to have and saying I have or I am so-and-so or I have so-and-so here in the now. And yes, spot on. I sent my journal to the politicians. So yeah, basically that's what I'm doing, and you guys are seeing, you gods and goddesses are seeing this vessel from now until at least November 25th this year. You're going to see the transition. We're going to see what's going to happen, the magic that's going to unfold. So I'm just saying, all right, universe, you desired me to live stream for 1 year. Okay, I'll live stream for 1 year. You just have to work through me. I will get out of your way, universe. Let's go do this thing. I'm going to show up every fucking day, no matter what. No matter if I'm happy, sad, angry, mad, sick, not sick, or like feeling a little hurt, like physical or emotional. I'm going to show up and we're going to do this thing. And then I'm going to see where we are within a year. But yeah, thank you, Michael. I appreciate it. So yeah, here we go. It's go time. Literally every day, go time. Fucking go time. Like, I ain't got time for, if somebody does come on the stream and they're gonna interrupt, awesome, go for it. But I'm gonna be here live streaming every fucking day and doing what I came here to do and staying in shape, of course, and moving my body and allowing the universe to just truly speak through my vessel. Because I don't hear the creator, I feel the creator, which is a different thing altogether. That's clairsentient, and translate whatever is coming out through my throat out to your ears so that you can hear and make whatever is currently invisible and make it visible. That's what I'm here to do. And then I can leave and go back home. And that's it. That's my purpose. I found my purpose. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm definitely following the agreements. I am definitely doing my best. Has it been, like right now, it feels like magic. You know why? Because I get to wake up every day and I get to inspire and I get to help and I get to connect with people like yourself, Trevor, and Fax and Soul 26 and Michael and Crystal and everyone else and Jose and Tiny Problem. I get to connect with you guys, and guess what? That's making me feel even more in joy. This is why I'm sharing, like, I'm in joy, and I get to do this. It's not like I have to come on live streaming and do this thing. No, I get to, and I choose to, because it's like, wow, I get to do this. Like, it's a perspective. It truly is a perspective. Let's see, journaling is another daily process until they get my Edmonton journal. This one is more interesting than the Calgary journal, and yes, I use real names. Awesome. Okay, I'm gonna read the next page. So here we go. Look at this. I already touched upon this. So again, I'm gonna reread this entire page because we chatted for a little bit. So let's keep this fresh in our mind. So action is about living fully. Inaction is the way that we deny life. Inaction is sitting in front of the television every day for years because you are afraid to be alive and to take the risk of expressing what you are. Expressing what you are is taking action. You can have many great ideas in your head. However, what makes the difference is action. Without action upon an idea, there will be no manifestation. Welcome back, Tiny Problem. No manifestation, no reward, and no results. A good example of this comes from the storybook Forrest Gump. He didn't have great ideas, but he took action. He was happy because he always did his best at whatever he did. He was richly rewarded without expecting any rewards at all. Taking action is being alive. It's taking the risk to go out and express your dreams. This is different than exposing your dreams on someone else. Or sorry, not exposing. Imposing your dreams on someone else. Because everyone has the right to express his or her dream. Doing your best is a great habit to have. I do my best in every day. I do and I feel. Doing my best has become a ritual in my life because I made the choice to make it a ritual. It's a belief like any other belief that I chose. I make everything a ritual, and I always do my best. Taking a shower is a ritual for me. And with that action, I tell my body how much I love it. I feel and enjoy the water on my body. I do my best to fulfill the requirement of my body. I do my best to give my body and to receive what my body gives to me. I'm going to read what you just said there. But isn't that the kind of thing, like saying happy idiot or ignorance is bliss with Forrest Gump example? Kind of. But like, it's really just, I'm going to go back and say, I'm just going to reread quickly and see. He was, I wouldn't say it's ignorance is bliss, but more so, he was just living in the now and not focusing on anything but like just joy. But you can say that is technically, it could be like ignorant of the things around. But he's in the state of being, he was in the state of being here in the now is what I get, is what I guess is, not even guess, what I'm feeling is what Forrest Gump was doing. But mind you, I haven't watched Forrest Gump in like 10 million years, so I really should go watch that movie again. Because I don't remember a damn thing, to be quite honest. Maybe a good idea, I'd go watch that movie at some point. Yeah, being in the now. It's really just being in the now and just echoing that and not like letting go. So here's a good example. So one of my other mirrors, he created his own definition of manifestation. He said, manifestation is internally shifting to a degree in which you are no longer emotionally dependent, not independent, but emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. Meaning you're either good with it or without it. So basically, I feel with Forrest Gump, he didn't care if his reality was changing. All he cared about was being happy in the now. So I feel like that's what the author, Don Miguel Ruiz, was saying is he's being in the now, he's focusing on the now, and he is living happy, and he's in joy. The Forrest Gump, I think that took place during the Afghan conflict. I could be wrong. Could be. I have no idea, sis. I have no idea. Like I said, I haven't watched Forrest Gump in 10 million years, so maybe that's a movie I may go and watch. But yeah. Trevor was kidding. He just said, just kidding. But just curious about that comment myself, but yeah. Let me see, where was I? Yeah. Where was I? Oh, the shower piece. That's right. I'm up here. All right. I see that's an impression skill to not care about how life changes. Take wisdom. Basically, yeah. Just allow life to, I mean, you're not going to just sit on the sidelines, but at the same time, you're just allowing your life to unfold organically and just be happy. Like, yeah, it's okay to feel shitty at times. I'm not saying to negatively bypass your feelings, like feel your feelings. Like if somebody's gonna punch you in the face or something, of course you're gonna get pissed off and you're gonna fight them back, right? Or you might like defend yourself, and it's a negative experience. But at the same time, yeah, don't resist everything all the time. Exactly. Allow things to just unfold. Essentially, is basically where this is going. All right. It says in India they perform a ritual called puja. In this ritual, they take idols that represents God in many different forms and bathe them, feed them, and give them love to them. And give love to them. They even chant mantras to these idols. The idol itself is not important. What is important is the way you perform the ritual, the way you say, I love you, God. I love you, God, or I love you, Creator. God is life. So I'm going to use God and Creator in the universe as one word, just so you all know. I'm going to interchange and say God, universe, Creator. I love you, God, universe, Creator. God, universe, Creator is life. God, universe, Creator is life in action. And the best way to say I love you, God, universe, Creator is to live your life doing your best. The best way to say thank you, God, universe, Creator is by letting go of the past and living. There we go. There's the answer. Hey, Crazy Cat, welcome. We just talked about the present moment. Trevor, listen. The thank you, God, Creator, universe, is by letting go of the past and living in the present moment right here, right now. So he basically said it's living in the now. So we got the answer there. It's truly living in the now. Whatever life takes away from you, let it go. When you surrender, let go of the past, you allow yourself to be fully alive in the moment. Letting go of the past means you can enjoy the dreams that is happening right now. And I was sharing this example, like every time you ruminate on the past, you are robbing yourself of the present moment, and the present moment is creating your future moment. So if you keep focusing on the past or worrying about the future, you're robbing yourself of the present moment, and the present moment is a gift. That's why we call it the present moment. So truly, the best way to live is to be truly in the now. The past happened, it happened. The future has not happened yet. All we can do is shift into the now and recreate ourselves in the present moment as like the master creator, having everything we desire and letting go of what has happened. Like for me, I had to let go of $1 million that I got scammed. I lost $1 million. I had to let go of it. I'm not focused on, oh my God, I lost $1 million. And technically that's what I was saying. I actually deposited that to the universe because the universe always replenishes it in different ways. Like even if you got scammed or you've lost a sum of money, think of it as you just deposit it to the universe and it will come back to you in a different form. That's all that is. Yes, performing rituals are important. However, at the same time, it takes time as many do not know how to perform many of the old rituals. Yeah, exactly. I have to say something here. Letting go of the past, though, also involves rituals, which again takes time for people to learn. Exactly. It's not easy. It's simple, but it's not easy. Because if you haven't done it, then you're simply unaware, and you also have to have time, and you have to be mentally ready for all that too, and emotionally ready and emotionally available to do it too. Yeah, same thing happened to me. Not 1 million, but 450,000. Yeah, it's created a horrible depression and outlook. I'm attempting to get over it, but it's hard to feel like I didn't ruin everything. It's okay, dude. When I lost that 1 million, I was like, what the fuck? I just lost basically my life savings. I literally lost my life savings. And then I was always in this constant like struggle of like creating resources, but the universe always found a way for me to have what I desired, because like it was to prepare me that I can handle things. So that 450 that you lost, you didn't really lose it. Like I said, think of it as you deposit it to the universe, and the universe is going to bring it back to you in ways that you will least expect, that is going to be for your highest alignment. So like, for example, you and I, we just met. This is the first time I've connected with you, Trevor. Yeah, it's really, I got that from my soul sister, who got that from her friend, because she got scammed for almost 2 million. She lost 2 million, but she said, nope, I just deposited that 2 million to the universe, and it came back to her in some other way. It took like maybe 3 years, but things started showing up for her, and she is now living her best life. So when my sister, my soul sister, Jessa, she said that to me, she's like, brother, you didn't really lose that $1 million. It's gonna come back to you in ways you least expect. And of course, it came in ways of like wisdom from other mirrors. And when I say mirrors, I mean other people. It came from, you know, like the books, like becoming more conscious, having this space within myself to like be able to handle like difficulty and be more like resourceful, because resourcefulness is a skill, being more resilient, and it has paid off dividends over time. So yeah, it's really, so think of it, that 450,000, Trevor, as you deposited it to the universe. Literally, it's gonna come back, bro. It's coming back. It's coming back to you in ways, it may not be exactly the 450, but it may be even more. And it might be even something that it was even better and it was meant to happen. So yeah, dude, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you shared that. So thank you for sharing that. There was a reason why the universe said to bring up the $1 million scam that I lost. That's awesome, dude. Take this book, for example. You start a ritual by opening the book. It takes time for each individual to understand and grasp the concept in this book. Exactly, because it is a ritual. You're spot on, sister. Spot on. Thank you for sharing that as well. Oh, shit. I highlighted a bunch of stuff on this page, so there must be really, yeah, this is going to be an important page. Okay, let's continue. So yeah, I said letting go of the past means you can enjoy the dreams that is happening now. If you live in the past dream, you don't, let's see, I'll read what you just said there, Crystal, in a bit. If you live in the past dream, you don't enjoy what is happening now, because you will always wish it to be different than it is. There is no time to miss anyone or anything because you are alive. Not enjoying what is happening right now is living in the past and being only half alive. This leads to self-pity, suffering, and tears. You were born with the right to be happy. I highlighted, I underlined this one like crazy. Like I bold underlined this one. You were born, so this is where I was miserable as fuck. So when I read this, I started tearing up. I'm like, you were born with the right to be happy. You were born with the right to love, to enjoy, and to share your love. You are alive, so take your life and enjoy it. Don't resist life passing through you, because that is God, universe, the creator passing through you. Just your existence proves the existence of creator. This is why I was saying that you are all one with the creator. You are God, you are the universe, you are the infinite, you are the master creator, because just your existence alone proves that you are existence of God. Straight up. That right there is the mic drop. If you don't want to take it from me, take it from this author. If you don't want to take it from this author, there's a billion other authors saying the same thing. You are one with the creator. Your existence proves the existence of life and energy. We don't require to know or prove anything, just to be. So here's the thing. I just said a very powerful line. If you didn't catch what I said, we don't require to know or prove anything. Just be. To take a risk and enjoy your life. It is all that matters. Say no when you desire to say no, and yes when you desire to say yes. You have the right to be you. You can only be you when you do your best. When you don't do your best, you are denying yourself the right to be you. I'm going to read that line one more time. You can only be you when you do your best. When you don't do your best, you are denying yourself the right to be you. Don't deny yourself anymore, all of you. Enough of that. And I've stopped denying myself from being me. That's a seed that you should really nurture in your mind. Well, it's a choice if you choose to accept that choice, of course. You don't require knowledge or great philosophical concepts. You don't require the acceptance of others. You express your own divinity by being alive and by loving yourself and others. It is the expression of God, universe, creator, to say, hey, I love you. That's why I always share with you that all of you, I say I love you. I don't say it because I'm saying it. I say it because I mean it and because I know I'm one with you, and I refuse to deny myself of love, and I will not deny any of you who are basically another version of me love. So I love all of you. Period. The end. This is why I can easily say that to anybody. I don't stutter. I love you. Plain and simple. I love you. That's it. Even if I haven't physically met your body, my soul knows your soul because we are one. I see everybody as one. So I love you. All right. The first agreement will only work if you do your best. Yeah, there's a crazy exponential effect when you start doing everything your best. Brush your teeth, your best. Get ready, your best. Yeah, oh yeah. And I'm gonna read what Crystal said because I didn't want to skip over what she said. I've witnessed other people losing a large amount of bond and stocks, but it was money laundering, which was a big thing back then, and I was a child. Yeah. Nutrition, your best, and so Trevor, the word workout for me, I call it play out now. So I move my body on the channel. So if you ever come back on the channel, you'll see me calling it play out because I like to have fun. I like to play. But yeah, I do my play out my best. Put your name on everything and do my best. Yeah, man, everything. Spot on, dude. Spot on. All right. The first 3 agreements will only work if you do your best. Yeah, because like workout, like it feels like a grind. Like we wear this badge of honor, like I'm gonna work so hard. Fuck that. What does that get? Does it show that you're a better person if you work harder than someone else? No. I rather choose to play and have fun. Because it feels good. It feels awesome. Welcome back, sister. It's going great, sister. We're reading the 4 agreements. We're basically at the point of the book that says always do your best. I saw a little bit of your interview as well. It's pretty dope. I love your energy. Thank you for sharing it. I'm going to be watching a little bit more of it when I can, Miranda. Thank you for being here, sister. I love you. Yeah, it is a great book. So we are at the part where we're reading Always Do Your Best. So we're on page 85 of the book, if you have the physical book. Essentially, I am at the part where I'm going to reread the last part. What I just said was, you don't require the acceptance of others. You express your own divinity by being alive and by loving yourself and others. It is the expression of God, universe, the creator, the infinite, to say, hey, I love you. I love you all. The first 3 agreements will only work if you do your best. Don't expect that you will always be able to be impeccable with your words. Your routine habits are too strong and you're firmly rooted in your mind. However, you can do your best. Don't expect that you will never take anything personally. Just do your best. Don't expect that you will never make another assumption. However, you can certainly do your best. By doing your best, the habits of misusing your words, taking things personally, and making assumptions will become weaker and less frequent with time. You don't require to judge yourself, feel guilty, or punish yourself if you cannot keep these agreements. If you're doing your best, you will feel good about you will feel good about yourself even if you still make assumptions, still take things personally, and still are not impeccable with your word. If you do your best always, over and over again, you will become a master of transformation. Practice makes the master. By doing your best, you become a master. Everything you have learned through repetition, you learned to write, to drive, and even to walk by repetition. Repetition is the mother of all skills, by the way. You are a master of speaking your language because you've practiced. Action is what makes the difference. I underlined that like 3 times. If you do your best in search for personal power, I'm going to read what you said there, Miranda. If you do your best in search for personal freedom, in the search for self-love, you will discover that it is just a matter of time before you find what you are looking for. It's not about daydreaming or sitting for hours dreaming in meditation. You have to stand up and be human, or in this case, be the creator, be God. You have to honor the man or woman that you are, respect your body, enjoy your body, love your body, feed, clean, and heal your body. Exercise and do what makes you feel good in your body. Let's see what you said there. If you think you can, you can. If you think you can't, you can't. Either way, you are right. Yeah, that's that quote. If you think you can or can't, either way, you're going to be spot on. Thank you for sharing that, sister. Let's see. So this is puja to your body, that is a communion between you and the Creator. And I'll read what you said there, Crystal. And I'll read what you said there, Miranda, as well. I'm going to read this piece. You don't require to worship idols or a Virgin Mary, the Christ, or the Buddha. Remember what I just said there. You don't require to worship idols of Virgin Mary, the Christ, or the Buddha. You can if you desire to, if it feels good to do. Your own body is a manifestation of the Creator, the universe, God. And if you honor your body, everything will change for you. So basically, like I said, you are one with the Creator. You are basically God wearing a mask. That is who you are. You are the infinite. You are the one. When you practice giving love to every part of your body, you plant seeds of love in your mind. And when they grow, you will love, honor, and respect your body immensely. Every action then becomes a ritual in which you are honoring God. After that, the next step is honoring God with every thought, every emotion, every belief, even what is right. They did quotes here, right or wrong. Every thought becomes a communion with God, the universe, the infinite, the Creator. And you live a dream without judgment, victimization, and free of the requirement to gossip and abuse yourself. I'm going to read what you guys said there just now. When you honor these 4 agreements together, there is no way that you will live in hell. How many more pages is that? There's only a couple more pages. Let me see what you guys wrote before I continue, because that was pretty powerful. How to yell if you did not, how to yell if you did your best is when you believe that there was nothing more than you done and could have said. then you did your best. Exactly. And your best is not the same as my best. Exactly. My best can look totally different to how your best looks. Exactly. We do not have to compare our best with each other, because our best is our best and your best is your best. Even the most successful person had to practice. Look at any player who plays a sport. Exactly. Before a big game, there is always a practice before a game. Spot on. Spot fucking on, sister. Spot on. Okay, next page. We're on page 88, the number of abundance, 88. Any number is technically abundance. But yeah, there is no way, if you are impeccable with your words, if you don't take anything personally, if you don't make assumptions, if you always do your best, then you're going to have a beautiful life. You are going to control your life 100%. The 4 agreements are a summary of the mastery of transformation. One of the mysteries of the Toltec. You transform hell into heaven. The dream of the planet is transformed into your personal dream of heaven. The knowledge is there, it's just waiting for you to use. Notice what I just said there. The knowledge is there, it's just waiting for you to use it. Guess what? Every single one of us has all the answers within. I say this all the time. We have all the answers within. All that one of us is doing for another person is simply making something that is currently not in our awareness, which is currently invisible, and bringing it into our awareness and making it visible for each other. This is why we are all information exchangers. Yes, we can use the teacher-student paradigm, and that's great and all, but we're here to break that hierarchy, and we're here to be information exchangers. Equal, synarchy, one. And when we're sharing things with each other, all we're doing is simply remembering what we have forgotten, because we have all the answers. So the knowledge is there, it's inside of you, it's just waiting for you to use. And by waiting for you to use, it just simply means that maybe another mirror is coming into your reality to reflect back at you. Hey dude, or hey chick, you have the information. Here you go. Have a nice day. That's pretty much it. The 4 agreements are there. Yeah, okay, so I already read. Actually, no, I didn't read that. The 4 agreements are there. You just require to adopt these agreements and respect the meaning and power. Just do your best to honor these agreements, and you can make this agreement today. I choose to honor the 4 agreements. It's so simple and logical that even a child can understand them. However, you must have a very strong will, to keep these agreements. Why? Because whenever we go, we find that our path is full of obstacles, and that's going to happen no matter what we do. Everyone attempts to sabotage our commitment to these new agreements, and everything around us is a setup for us to break them. The problem is all the other agreements that are part of the dream of the planet. They are alive and they are very strong. That's why you require to be a great hunter, a great warrior who can defend these 4 agreements with your life. Your happiness, your freedom, your entire way of living depends on it. The warrior's goal is to transcend this world, to escape from this hell, and to never come back. As the Toltecs teach us, the reward is to transcend the human experience of suffering to become the embodiment of God, the creator, the universe. And this is why I was saying again that you are the master creator. That is the reward. We really require to use every bit of power we have to succeed in keeping these agreements. I didn't expect that I could do it at first. I have fallen many times, but I stood up and kept going, and I fell again and I kept going. I didn't feel sorry for myself. There was no way that I felt sorry for myself, and I said, if I fall, I am strong enough. I'm intelligent enough. I can do it. I stood up and kept going. I fell and I kept going. Almost done this chapter and going. And each time it became easier and easier. Yet in the beginning, it was so hard and so difficult. So if you fall, do not judge. Do not give your judge the satisfaction of turning into a victim. No, be tough with yourself, stand up and make the agreement again. Okay, I broke my agreement to be impeccable with my word. I will start all over again. I am going to keep the 4 agreements just for today. Today, I will be impeccable with my word. I will not take anything personally. I will not make any assumptions, and I'm going to do my best. If you break an agreement, begin again tomorrow and again the next day. It will be difficult at first, but each day will become easier and easier until someday you will discover that you are ruling your life with these 4 agreements, and you will be surprised at the way your life has been transformed. You don't require to be religious or go to church every day. Your love and self-respect are growing and growing. You can do it. If I did it, you can do it also. Do not be concerned about the future. Keep attention on today and stay in the present moment. Just live one day at a time. Always do your best to keep these agreements, and soon it will be easy for you. Today, this moment, is the beginning of a new dream. Wow. How beautiful was that? That last little bit was pretty spot on. That's pretty spot on. It's all about being here in the now. We're going to read the other chapters tomorrow and the other day. Next chapter is called chapter 6, Breaking the Old Agreements. So so now that we know the 4 agreements, it's now to go and break the agreements we've made throughout our entire life. Yeah. It's that's what I've been doing. I've been finding a way to just be here in the now. Every moment, like, you know, when I'm live streaming here, I'm not thinking about like, shit, what am I gonna say, or what am I gonna talk about today? I'm just focusing on right now, like, okay. Like, even if I have nothing to say in this moment, that's okay. I'll just chill and just allow myself to be in the now and not judge myself, and, you know, not, don't take anything personally, or, you know, if something's in this chat and it's like potentially might derail me, and I'm like, okay, I'll just be in the now. Yeah, being in the now really has, I have the book, The Power of Now from Eckhart Tolle. The only issue with that, there's no issue. I just find that book a little kind of boring to read, in my opinion. I don't know. I love Eckhart Tolle. It's a little boring. So I've read The Power of Now twice, and I get the power of now, but like, it's just that simple. It's just living here in the now. Being the power of now really does obviously go much more in depth about how to be in the now, but the 4 agreements just makes it simplified, easier to digest. And, you know, because I hadn't read this book since 2022, almost 3 years. This is a good reminder because there's a lot of things that I forgot to do. It's just like, hey, dude, Andre, be in the now. That's all you got to do is just be in the now. You don't have to like rush and anything like that. You can just be in the now. Where are you rushing to? A lot of us are rushing to death. And what do I mean by that? I said this earlier. Why are we rushing to death? Where are you going? Where are you rushing to? Why aren't you enjoying life right now? Like, are you, I said this earlier where like, you don't know when your time is up. And yes, I get that like you desire to accomplish everything because you don't know when your time is up. Literally, you don't know when your time is up. However, like, I don't know why my tablet turned on there, but okay. Oh, okay. I was like wondering why it turned on. And because we are like rushing and rushing and rushing and rushing, I was like, well, for me, I'm going to explain me. I was like, where am I rushing to? Like, yeah, I desire to live in San Diego. I would desire to be there now, but what's the rush? Why are we getting there? What is the reason for this rush? Because I don't desire to be physically in Toronto? Okay, I understand that. However, like, what if we're meant to be here for a little bit longer to just, conclude this chapter, to conclude what is meant to be concluded, and we finalize the final chapter of Toronto properly, and there's no loose ends, and we solidified it. Why are you rushing? Okay, well, that makes sense. The thing is, like, we're basically rushing to death every day because we don't know when time is up. We can literally die, like I could literally die right now. I can snap my finger and like I'm done. Okay, that would not be great, but yeah, that would be it would not be great to just pop off. But like, I mean, if I'm meant to go, I'm meant to go, right? I'm meant to go, and yeah, it is a great study, sister. So like every time I focus on like, fuck, I'm not in San Diego right now, and I'm not focusing on like, feeling in the now that I am technically in San Diego within myself, or I'm where I desire to be, I'm robbing myself of the gift of the now. And thing is, the author just said that, if you can do your best and be in the now and honor yourself as a master creator. He didn't say master creator, as he said God, but like honor yourself as being the embodiment of the creator, God, right now, and you live happily, focus on it now. Basically, that last line he said was, do not be concerned about the future. Keep your attention on the now and stay in the present moment. Just live one day at a time. Always do your best to keep these agreements, and soon it will be easy for you. Today is the beginning of the new dream. And I said today, and in this present moment is the beginning of a new dream. So yeah, we are always this constant like rushing, like we got to get things done because if I'm going to die, I would like to at least fulfill it. But guess what? The universe will take you out when the time is going to happen. So like what is meant for you will always find you. That's the other thing that I desire to remind you all of, is that, and I remind myself this too, that the universe knows when your time is up. Although it is quite funny, everyone who does focus and plan for the future, it's true. It's that's the thing. As long as we can have a plan, there's no problem with the plan. But the thing is, like, the universe has the plan, and we just have to kind of get out of the way, because the universe, we think we know better than the universe or a creator or the God within us. But in reality, we really don't. But you guess what's going to happen? The universe will say, okay, you desire to go that way and you're really supposed to go that way. Okay, we're going to go that way. And then we're going to go and have that experience. This is where we can say this is a little bit of free will, or it's written already. It's predetermined. It could be both. Especially big companies, they can control what happens tomorrow. Exactly. Funny thing is, Apple, we'll use Apple for now. Apple could have a Not that I'm calling this into the universe. So universe, don't take my words literally. I'm just giving an example here. Apple could have a hell of a meltdown, let's hypothetically say. Their shit could yeah, I know what you meant. You're good, sister. I know can control, but like I had a feeling you meant can. All good. Let's say Apple just for some extreme reason, like all shit stops working, all Apple stuff stops working, like your shit doesn't connect anymore. Like all iPhones. Let's use iPhones and Mac computers, like it just stops working. You know how many people are gonna be in chaos if let's say Apple, like big companies like Apple, they can't control it. And yeah, exactly. Like we're basically fucked. Well, for those who have Android, you're like awesome because like, sucks for you guys who are using Apple phones and Mac computers. I have Windows and Android. Sucks to be you guys, but look, do you guys remember it was the summer? There was a bug. There was a bug in a Windows software update that took out all the banks and all that stuff. I'm sure you guys remember it. It was like a blackout for like a day, maybe two, where things weren't working. Like it was literally a glitch in the software. It was Microsoft like Windows software. It was pretty crazy to see just how a piece of software, it wasn't even the company, it was just a piece of software that didn't get pushed or was sent to earlier, I believe, whatever it was, and it caused a worldwide like meltdown. Crazy. Absolutely nuts. My point to say all this is like focus. We can't control the tomorrow, but we can focus on the now. We can focus here on the now. And how do we do that? Simple things like gratitude. What are you grateful for? What are you, what are the things that you're grateful for right now? You get to be alive. Guess what? But here's the thing. Not everybody desires to be alive. Once upon a time, I desired to not be here anymore. I desired to like get off of this dirt ball. And not that I was depressed. I was like, fuck this place. Like, I just want to go home. And do I still have that little bit of desire? I do. I'm not going to lie. I would love to just go back home because I already know what home looks like. I have 1,000,000% like knowingness what home looks like. And I'm like, I get to return back to this. But guess what? I will miss the things that are on Earth, like, you know, like Goku, for example, and Lacus. Like, of course, I'm sure up in the fifth plane of existence, I can create all that stuff there. I'm sure it's possible, even though that may not exist. But like, I can create that stuff there. It's just that like I'll miss all the people. But the thing is, this is just an experience. We will eventually come back up there, anyways, all of us. Or when I say up there, I don't mean up there. I mean wherever the fifth plane is and beyond. The fourth plane, the fifth plane, the sixth plane, the seventh plane. There are 7 planes of existence and 12 dimensions. I'm not going to get into the esoterical things about that, but yeah, you know, I do desire to still return home, but I know that however, I know the universe really desires me to be of service, and I do desire to be of service because I can feel it, and I'm walking this path. So I'm walking this path, and I get to spend time with family. This is family time. This is quality time right here. And then I can go home and die. And yeah, the densities. Yeah. Oh yeah, the densities. And then I can go home and go back. Have my true light body. Do I believe it? I do believe in reincarnation. I actually have a story for you guys, for those who are new. There is a story. Yeah, reincarnation does exist, and I'll tell you why it exists. And this is not a made-up story. This is a factual story. There was a boy who died, and his current mom, who gave birth to him, he came back in another body. He buried something in his mom's house, like in his old room. Now the mom was still alive. Of course, she got older. So the new mom who rebirthed his soul into a new body, he actually remembered everything. He remembered his past life. So he came back, and he, of course, like, he couldn't talk right away. Like, he had to go through a couple years before, like, hey mom, I kind of remember my past life. I was like living here and da 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 da. And of course his current mom was like, what the fuck? And then sure enough, they went, he had this strong like calling to go see his old mom. So his old mom lived, I think, across state or something. And sure enough, like, it was like maybe 5 or 10 years later, he was able to like go and see his old mom. And his old mom was still living in the house, and she had moved on and all that stuff. His room was still left intact, and he showed up, he knocked on the door, and he knocked a specific way. And the mom, the original mom, she came and she opened the door, and she was shocked because she remembered her son knocking like that. He knocked a specific way. But she looked at him like, hello, can I help you? And he says, hi mom. And she was startled. And of course, the other mom is like, what the fuck, right? Like, but she already, the son already told his current mom, like, that was my mom in a past life. So this other mom is kind of still freaked the fuck out. And of course, this mom has no idea what the fuck is going on. So he talks with his mom about like certain things, and she's kind of like, she's in awe, like she's in disbelief that this happened. And then he's like, mom, can I take you to my room? The room that he buried something for his mom. It was a letter. And he basically knew exactly where this letter was. She had no idea that this letter even existed. He opened up like a floor panel, and he was able to retrieve a letter, and he proved that this is written by him. So he had his mom, his original mom, hold the letter, and he remembered word for word exactly what he wrote, and she read it, and he read it without her even reading it out loud. And he basically was, you can say telepathy, but it's not really telepathy, because he knew what was on the letter because he wrote it. And eventually she was like, oh my God. And the other mom's like, what the fuck? And like, it's crazy. So yeah, I do believe, because here's the other thing too. I know, and I know this is going to sound nuts, I know that I was either King Tut or King Ramses II, or even both in an incarnation. I also know that I was a slave in Egypt. I know that I was a woman and I got abused, sexually assaulted. I got raped. I know that I had all of these experiences. I can feel it with every fiber of my soul, of my being. I ain't making shit up. I feel it strongly. This is why I feel that when I go to Egypt, because I have this fascination with the pyramids. When I go to Egypt, especially in the King's Chamber, I'm going to have what I call the transcendental awakening. So meaning that's my third awakening. There are 4 different awakenings from what I know. There are the first awakening, I'm going to read everything you guys said. There's the first awakening that you wake the fuck up. The second awakening is like the galactic awakening. The galactic awakening, it starts bringing in star seeds and indigo child and crystal child. So you start hearing about that. When you start hearing about crystal childs and indigo child and all kinds of things and star seeds, you're starting to enter that galactic awakening. Yeah, exactly, sister. I'm going to read that too, because you just mentioned dimensions are different levels of consciousness or frequencies and different planes of existence. Exactly. And then I feel there's a third awakening, which will transcend even beyond what I'm currently at. That's why we're always transcending and evolving. I feel like I'm going to tap into some other thing when I step into the pyramid. So I call it the transcended or transcendental awakening, the third awakening. And then the fourth awakening, which I don't know how that one's going to happen, is called the existential awakening or the existent awakening. Where I'm coming up with these names, I have no fucking idea. I have no idea, but they're just coming through. This is not logic. This is just shit coming out. All right, I'm gonna read. Bro, I'm gathering the team of scammers. I'm encouraged with your good accent. Want to join us? No. No, Zip Zip. Like, you're the dude who keeps bringing on. No. Whatever, dude. So that's what I feel, Trevor. Now, Trevor, I'm gonna see what else you said. I know I'm going home. I know of the going home part. When I was a child, I was in a house fire and was badly burned. I was dead and reincarnated, or resuscitated, sorry. Brought to the hospital, and I was in a coma for 3 months. Damn, dude. When I woke up, I was going home, pure bliss and perfection. Dude, I know that feeling of pure bliss and perfection. That's why I am not afraid of death. Like, the moment that shit happens, bye all, like, bye. I'm gone. I'm very curious why we get sent back or here at all at reincarnated, however, I do believe in going home as well. We keep coming back over and over to different lives to have more experience. Exactly what Michael says. How can you see past lives, or is it? I don't see past lives, Trevor. It's more of a feeling. It's like you know when you know something and you can't explain your knowing, but you just know. Like, you know you can blink. How do you know you can blink? I just know. It's the same thing. I have like this knowingness that is what has happened with me, with my soul. And yes, Miranda, we are definitely, dimensions are on different levels of consciousness or frequencies and like different planes of existence. And then densities refers to the quality of the consciousness within a given dimension, indicating how much negativity or limitation is present within that vibrational space. Essentially, you can be on the same dimension but have a higher or lower density of consciousness within it. Exactly. Who even knows if the planets are actually planets? No different realms. It's true. We're having a great intellectual, spiritual, and vibrational conversation here. So this is great. Yeah, so like what Miranda said about, the higher or lower densities of consciousness, that's kind of that's exactly what's happening right now. Our planet currently is shifting into what they call the fourth density. We're in the third, we're leaving the third and entering the fourth. And that's why you're starting to witness a lot of us are starting to tap into these esoteric like wisdom, and we're becoming more aware. If this was like 10, 15 years ago, you wouldn't be seeing a lot of people talking about this stuff. There were people talking about this stuff, yes, but they were very, you can say, hidden, because they weren't really showing themselves on social. Now everybody is kind of talking about this stuff, and now here we are. So our planet is starting to shift. Now, there's still a lot of people who are completely invisible to what we're talking about. Like, they have no fucking concept of this yet, because they are on different, they're on a different vibrational frequency. It's like the radio analogy. Like, they're on AM and we're on FM. So like, they're operating from the AM band and we're operating on the FM band, and that doesn't make us better. They're simply on a different band. They're on AM and we're on FM. And we are operating from a different paradigm from them at the moment. But they will start eventually something's going to start shifting inside of them when the time is aligned, because we can't awaken souls they have their own soul blueprint and they came here to go and do what they came here to do, whatever that is. Yeah, let's see. Yes, some were hidden and had different agendas. And then Miranda said the planets are all the same planet. Time is point in time, not a measurement. Each planet is at a different point in time and space, and they're all different stages of decay. Yeah, like how the sun will go to a red giant, to a white dwarf, and so on. Exactly. It's fascinating how, yeah. This is why, honestly, for me, I don't focus about. Yeah, it's all cycles. Everything's a cycle. There's a book called The Synchronicity Key that literally talks about cycles. And you know how that book came into my conscious awareness? I was on a dating app and a woman and I matched, and she's like, hey, I see you like books. So she dropped me a book. She's like, hey, you should read The Synchronicity Key. This was back in early 2021 when I just got out of the hospital from having COVID for 3 weeks. I was literally on life support. Well, not life support. I was on a ventilator. I was breathing through a tube. So that was my second near-death experience, just so you all know. That was to remind me about gratitude. That was my grand gratitude lesson. Hey, you get to wake up every day, dude. Be happy. Be in the now. She dropped the book. She's like, hey, here's the book. I went and I looked for it. I downloaded it and then I bought it. And sure enough, she disappeared. And then I read that book. I'm like, okay, this book could be controversial. It could be kind of out there, but at the same time, like, it kind of makes a lot of sense. And a lot of things repeat itself because everything is in cycles. Right now, we're in that great cycle called the golden age cycle. And that takes 25,920 years for all you know, like this thing, all of the ages to pass through. When we get to the final, when we get back to Pisces, the age of Pisces, because we are now in the age of what? I don't know what age we're in. I think we're in the age of Aquarius. I forget where we are. Forget what the final one is. We're gonna pass through the great cycle, and then we're gonna leave a certain like density, and things are gonna shift, and all of us will be back in some other body, or we'll be somewhere else doing something else, or we'll just be up in heaven. Hey Taylor, welcome sister. So good to have you back. We finished the chapter of always do your best, and we're just talking about you know, the consciousness and the densities of the planets and the density of existence. And we were talking about past lives and reincarnation. Hello sister, welcome Olga. So good to have you. Yeah, we were just chatting about reincarnation and densities, all that. So like, it's good, just good conversation. Yeah, Mars is Earth's next cycle. This is why there are structures and pyramids. I have mapped of the glaciers, carved canyons, and matched them to areas on Mars. That's so interesting. Those are apps. It's so true, Trevor. All right. My soul feels aligned with that because I feel like you are fam, because like we're all fam. Yep. Let's see. I call it the God spark. It allows us to have consciousness, and it keeps us within the firmament. Yeah. Like a student on a campus. That makes sense. Have you had any experience with manifestation? So, for me, Taylor, I have. I mean, whether big or small, I have. It's just a matter of like being in the now, knowing that everything exists in the now, letting go of like, oh, it must show up in a certain way, and just allowing it to unfold organically in the now. Like, it's internally shifting to a degree in which you're no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. You're either good with it or you're good without it. And sure enough, things have happened. And this is why I'm recording everything, so that you all can see in real time how this vessel is going to handle things as we go through this in year and beyond, and see how everything's happened. And you guys have visible proof that, hey, we did the thing. Yeah, we're going with the flow, literally I'm just going with the flow right now. And I do love how you called it that, Miranda, God spark. I like to use like the universal spark or creator spark or infinite spark, because infinite sounds awesome. And Trevor said, but perhaps without life on earth, contrast wouldn't exist and nirvana couldn't exist. Exactly. Everything is known in contrast and comparison. Can't have one without the other. And yeah, let's see. It can be anywhere, everywhere, all at once, and the web that connects us all. However, there are those who do not possess these sparks, either by choice or polarized to the negative. Yeah, basically licking them in purgatory. That makes sense. I do feel, though, everybody does have the light. It's just their choice if they discard the light, and then they just walk down that, you said, like the polarized, aka the negative. Once upon a time, I let go of that light. Of course, I chose that path because, like, I feel, and you guys chime in too. Like I shared, like, I feel when we are coming to Earth from the great beyond, the afterlife, the seventh plane of existence, the fourth plane, the fifth dimension, whatever name you give it, that we created this experience. Like, all of us right now, we said, okay, on January 27th, 2025, at around 4:11 p.m. my time, and whatever time it is wherever you are, we've created this experience. We're going to have this beautiful conversation with soul family, and we're just kind of just meeting and spending quality time with one another, sharing wisdom and helping each other out. I feel like all this has been, you can say, a grand orchestra that we've all created. Our souls were like, yeah, we're gonna meet at this like time. You're gonna do this thing. We're gonna connect and click, and then we all kind of like created this like contract and like, hey, I'll see you in like 35 years or 40 years, and yeah, that's what I feel. And let's see. Michael said, in many circles, the universal life force energy is referred to as the light or the vital essence. And then Trevor asked, have you read My Big Toe? My Big Toe. I'm going to look at it quickly. It sounds familiar. My Big Toe. I have not. I have seen this book, but I have not read this book. So no, I have not. This is a 2003 book. It's good. That's good. See, people were talking about this stuff, and back in the day, you know, Bashar, for those of you, I'm sure all of you know Bashar. You know, Bashar has been doing this shit for 40 years, and he's been talking about stuff. Now, of course, he can be a little polarizing because we don't know if it's truly being channeled or not. But I do choose to know that what he shares, it just feels in alignment. Yeah, I'm checking it out. My Big Toe. Thomas Campbell, My Big Toe. There's no ebook though, so I'm gonna see if I can find like an ebook version. But yeah, it's My Big Toe. That's interesting. Another author does auto body with the Minotaur Institute. I watch them on YouTube. Interesting. That's awesome. That's cool. Thing is, for me, like, I've kind of let go of like other, like, it's great to have like the wisdom and stuff, but like for me now, like I shared the perspective of learning. For me now, I've let go of watching people's content and reading too many books. Like, I only reading this because it just feels aligned right now. But I know that I've tapped into the creator. So like, unless there's something that goes beyond God or the creator, like from another book or the infinite, like I feel like I've reached like with the one, with the creator within, and nothing else is really necessary at the present moment. But I'm definitely like really interested in, there's two books. Like there's a book called The Egyptian Book of the Dead. For those, I don't know if any of you read that book yet. I'm gonna dive into that book. You know, Trevor, you just dropped the My Big Toe, so I'm gonna skim through that one. And there's a few others that some others have dropped. I'm gonna skim through them. It's funny how there are 369 reviews on that book right now, and as you know, 369 is the numbers of the universe. That's awesome. I see numbers. Let's see what you guys are saying in the chat there. There will be here until the next great change, or when the Earth cycles to Mars. Then they can attempt again, and those continue to be defiant will be sent to, will be snuffed out. Yeah, well, I'm glad I ain't gonna be snuffed out, because like I'm doing my thing. I'm just making sure like I do my shit so I can get out. And yeah, the Monroe Institute, which is where we were talking about the Gateway Experience. The Monroe Institute is, for those of you, there's the Gateway Experience that is an interesting thing that I've kind of went under with listening to all the Gateway tapes. And erased from the universal life force, as you call it, and the energy will be sent back to what we know as dark matter, life as comes from the darkness. It's where anything we create, manifest, draws the energy or matter required to build each reality or create. Yes. Yeah, Trevor, if you go on Amazon and you look at the reviews, there's 369 reviews. There are no accidents. Yeah. Haven't read it, but I heard of it. Egyptian Book of the Dead. This is why pornography and society has embraced sexual liberation. This is an effort to harvest their life force prana. That makes sense. That makes total sense. Wow. Thank you. I appreciate it. Have a great day too. Thank you for jumping on and saying hello. Thank you. I love you and I appreciate you for being here. Thank you for that. Yeah, this is awesome. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, the more I just keep live streaming, the more of us will just show up and the more of us will connect like this, and we have these kinds of conversations, because then we're not truly alone anymore, because we've never been alone. Yeah. I believe it's the Book of Annie that you're referring to, the Book of the Dead. I believe so. Another soul asked, like, said it was to connect other books like the Book of Enoch and the Emerald Tablet, because you know the Egyptian stuff is starting to fester even more, because like yesterday while I was on the live stream, you know, I was on YouTube, the YouTube channel, and you know, YouTube suggests movies that you can download or rent or buy. And sure enough, of all the movies they have, it has The Prince of Egypt. Of all the movies you're gonna show me, I'm like, there's no accidents. Everything is not there's no coincidences. So okay, I take it as, okay, universe, there's something with Egypt. So I definitely know like we're heading down that path. So I'm not sure if it's the Book of Annie, but yeah, I'm heading down this Egypt stuff. There's something extremely important about Egypt. It has felt that my whole life too, drawn to Egypt. Each Egyptians, if they could afford it, would each known the scroll of the Book of the Dead. The one that's so popular belongs to a man named Annie. Interesting. See? You're just making me aware of things that were conscious, where I wasn't consciously aware. Thank you, Miranda. Thank you, sis, for that. Yeah, this is interesting. This is interesting. I just feel, like I said, that I either was Tut or Ramses II. I don't know why. There's just a knowingness, and I'm been drawn to Egypt. Like there was a there was an anime, for those of you who know like like Japanese animation. There's a show called Yu-Gi-Oh! You probably heard of it. It's the one where you play with the cards and it has monsters and stuff. And the premise of that was, there was a boy, his name was Yugi. He solved the Millennium Puzzle, which looks like a pyramid, and it has a ancient spirit called, like, his name was Atem. And he's drawn out of this ancient like puzzle, and he manifests as an external like a body for Yugi whenever he's in danger. And he has the intellect to handle the more difficult things and whatnot. Now, in the first couple seasons, we have no idea he's Egyptian. But then another mysterious figure shows up, and she starts talking about, you're an ancient pharaoh. And then the thing is, like, whenever I watch that show, I've always felt connected to him a lot, because it's like remembering the ancient past. Or yeah, Inuyasha. Hey, Inuyasha. So like I resonate with like Goku, Naruto, Lacus Klein from Gundam Seed, Ichigo from Bleach, and Atem from Yu-Gi-Oh! And I have watched Inuyasha. Inuyasha was awesome, by the way. Yeah. Let's see. Look into the temple of Deidra and the calendar that's within it. It's the same thing as the tapestry behind you. I'm gonna just Google that right now. Just put that in my tabs list. Yeah, I see it. And yep, we're all just a bunch of fucking nerds. That's right. This is not just some spirit, like, I talk about the randomest shit. I play fucking video games in the evening time. Yeah, it's just a bunch of nerds just hanging out, having a time of our life, just enjoying each other's company. So let's see, you said the Deidra and then the calendar that's within it. So I'm gonna type in calendar. I'll find something, calendar. Oh, I see it. I see the calendar. Interesting. Okay, I see it. It does definitely look like the tapestry behind me. That's interesting. Or is it Dindara? Yeah, Dindara. Okay, my bad. I pronounced it incorrectly. Dindara. Thank you for helping me correct that, sister. All right, let's see. Trevor said a few things. Let's see. So Trevor was talking about the Egyptian thing as well too, and then like Zodia within, and yeah, tapestry. Yeah, this Egypt stuff, like every time I see anything Egyptian now, it's like pulling me like a magnet. Like when I was in San Diego, Yeah, Exodia is from Yu-Gi-Oh! Exactly. Exodia obliterate. Yeah, he's the one where as soon as you play it, bang, you win. Yeah, Exodia. That's in like the first or second episode. Yugi played Exodia. And he obliterated Kaiba. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. These things are my jam. Like I can talk about anime all day, every day. I can talk about video games all day, every day. But I love metaphysics and spirituality. And I can talk about that all day. But y'all know I love moving my body. That's what I really love to do too. This is why these live streams can be anything. You know, there's no agenda. It's just to jump on and help see someone. Have I practiced martial arts? I mean, I pretend to be like, you know, no, but like I've never actually formally practiced like in like a dojo or anything. It's one of those things that like when I was growing up, I desired to do. However, one of the things that plagued this family, because I was living in that paradigm too, was money, of course. And, you know, things like that cost money. And I never really got the opportunity to like, wata, and, you know, I mean, I can go and do it now, but like, it still hasn't, I still haven't felt drawn to it yet. Right now, the only thing I'm really feeling drawn to do is to open more of my throat chakra and that's where our sister Jay, she's not here right now. She's like a vocalist. She like practice with music to basically to help me sing, number one, without having to sing without songs. So I can just free flow sing. But number two, to strengthen the vocal cord so I can speak with more power with my voice. Because that's the point. Like to really, I mean, I feel like I have really good control now of the throat chakra, but I used to have like that like choke. Oops. I used to have like that choky feeling, like when you speak, and my magnet fell down, which is so weird. It's interesting. It's like in my shirt. Definitely fell somewhere. Oh, there it is. Yeah, like I always felt like that choky feeling, like every time I would go and speak my truth, I was like, I always had that like feeling. It was like, now that I've kind of cleared up majority of it, I know that the throat chakra could definitely help, or singing or practicing and having, you know, I know I can go on YouTube and practice, you know, throat exercises or vocal exercises, but I know she's been trained in that. So let's see what you guys are saying. These are epic live streams, people interacting, hanging out, having a good time. It's amazing. It is. It is. Nice. Singing is a great exercise for breathing, which is foundation for all movement. That's right, Trevor. Singing is a great exercise. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, throat chakra bells, brother. Yeah, exactly. Like, it was like maybe a year and a half ago that I still couldn't speak my truth. I was holding back. I was literally like, I was like, and I was like, I couldn't like, I could feel that sucking like energy out of me. Like it was like I just couldn't do it for some reason. It was weird. Let's see what sister said there. It's a map of the firmament. It shows the location. So I have the picture. It has the location of the doors that allow those whose hearts was lighter than Hathor's feather, Anubis' brother, and will take the souls to the doorway. Interesting. There's a sister. There's no accidents. There are no accidents while you're here. There are no accidents while you're here. You're probably gonna help me discover my ancient past. Yeah. As a looking white Anubis. Interesting. What? Yeah. Sister's dropping things that are making me aware Yeah, I'm just putting that in another tab, and I see that what you're talking about. What? Yeah, like when I look at this right away, like I just like, this feels, you know what it feels like? I feel, so this came through one evening when I was like, just after one of the live streams, I'm like, I feel like I'm meant to wear those Egyptian like garments, you know, having either like the hats or the face mask, or like the chains, or like the little dress thing, or like the little like, I don't know, but I feel like I'm meant to re-wear the pharaoh stuff. Or wear like Yugi's pharaoh stuff, like from Yu-Gi-Oh! There, see, Miranda, there are no accidents. There's maybe a reason why. There's no maybe a reason why. There's no reason. You're just here. You're here because maybe you're here to help me to discover my ancient past as the pharaoh. This is awesome. This is so cool. Yeah, blue eyes, white dragon. Or dark magician and dark magician girl. I was always more a dark magician girl fan than blue eyes, white dragon, but hey, that works too. I still have some of the cards, believe it or not. I still have those cards. They're in a little Egyptian little tin. It's crazy. And yeah, I actually have the tin downstairs. It's in a drawer, literally. It's literally in a drawer. It looks like, I don't know, it's weird. I started having dreams of surviving a flood. I believe I might be Atlantis and Egypt, and there took me refuge. You know what's funny? You bring up Atlantis now, sister. So I never felt I was part of Atlantis until I met with you can call it a psychic. Well, whether a psychic or not, I don't know. Sometimes a little skeptical of that stuff, but this psychic kind of was speaking my language. She wasn't like giving me some fluff. She was like, she's dropping them F-bombs, and she's just being real as fuck. Let's just put it that way. And she's like, you were part of Atlantis and you created a lot of the technologies that was in Atlantis. And because I have a technical background, that kind of makes sense. So I was like, interesting. That's all I say is, interesting. If you ever require help with questions about Egypt research, yeah, sister, that would be awesome. Thank you. I feel like I'm also a part of Atlantis, but I still don't feel 100 with that one. I feel more 100 with Egypt. That's the thing. Like I know with every fiber of my soul that I was definitely in Egypt as a pharaoh and a slave. So I lived both lives. I know for a fact that I was both pharaoh and slave. So I lived both of those lives. That much I know. That's why for me, like, the word slave hits my soul like really deeply, and I would rather not see anybody be enslaved. Let's see. I started having if you ever. So then Trevor said, I'm so glad I stumbled upon this live stream. Thank you for sharing your energy and love with me today. You're welcome, brother. You're so welcome, dude. I trust I'll see you again, Trevor. Yeah. I'll see you again soon, dude. It was great to see you. Thank you, brother, for being here. Appreciate you. Love you, dude. And remember, whatever has happened is just a simple deposit to the universe. And you'll be back. Could be. That, I don't know, sister. I have no idea. I have no idea if I was a chaos magician or not at some point. Could be. I'm still looking at attempting to pronounce it Wepawat. Like, it's just like drawing and looking at it. What can you tell me about the initial school of ancient Egypt that eventually evolved into modern day Rosicrucian and Freemasonry? That would be a question for Miranda, because like currently that's out of my awareness. I could have been the spell magician because I do talk about our words, and our words are spells, and each word that we speak, we're casting magic. Wapawet. Wapawet. Wapawet? Is that how I say it? Wapawet? Am I saying that right, sister, or no? I trust I'm doing my... You're literally looking at a child attempting to pronounce words for the first time ever in life. So wapawat. Oh, what? Like wet, like wet. Yeah, it's like tongue. Like the tongue just is having a meltdown to like say like letters. Let's see. Wheat. No, that's not even how I'm gonna say that. Wheat. No. Like that is like throwing me off. Like wheat. Okay, okay, we're getting there. So wapa wiet. Is that how you say it? Wapa wiet. Wapa wiet. Wapa wiet. Wapa wiet. There we go. Wapa wiet. See, it takes some time. Wapa wiet. Wapa. So now we're gonna remember this. Wapa wiet. And we're gonna start doing the gym quick thing. Like I'm gonna put the wapa wiet on my like nose. Wapa wiet. Now remember wapa wiet on my nose. Wapa wiet on my nose. Wapa wiet. Yeah. Yeah, that's how Jim Quick remembers things. He puts random shit on his like fingers or hands, and he's like, ah, yes, this is what this is. Wapa wiet. Okay. There was a person who jumped on our stream. I was saying his name wrong or incorrectly. I was calling him Aryan because it's Aryan, and he's like, no, dude, it's not Aryan. And then he had to do the same thing that you did. And he's like, Aryan. And then it was like, okay, Aryan. And sure enough, every time he jumps on, I'm like, what up, spaceman? And I'm like, Aryan. Okay, Aryan. Got it. We got it. Yeah. That's why, like, when it comes to people's names, I do not like to butcher their names because I just don't desire to be disrespectful. So I'll either just say brother or sister. And if I don't know if they're brother or sister, I'll just say, yo, what up, soul fam? Thank you for being here, soul fam. Yeah. So wapa wiet. Yeah, we're getting it. Wapa wiet. It doesn't look like that because it's spelled so differently, but wapa wiet. Yeah. Yeah. This is awesome. Let's see. Yeah. I'm curious what Miranda said about the schools because she studied this stuff. And this is, so the Egyptian mystery schools were like Native American shamanic teachings, yeah. Initiates were selected based on moral characters, disciplines, and ability to control the mind and emotional control. It took years to rise the ranks, and the Miet would fall. Interesting. This is where, like, even though I feel like this is like the pharaoh who completely has lost his memories of everything. This is like us humans, when we come down, we literally forgot the memory of everything, and we're simply remembering what we've forgotten. It was forbidden to use any magical practice for any type of self-gain. Okay, that makes sense. That totally makes sense. I could see why they would do it like that. That totally makes sense. Huh. That's so interesting. yeah, the universe brought you to us and us to you for a mountain of reasons. I'm excited. Like I said, every day there's going to be somebody new. There's always going to be someone not even new. When I say new, I mean to say someone who we are simply remembering, who we've forgotten from our past. We just don't know them in the physical, but we know their soul, and we're just reconnecting. We're literally reconnecting each other. Let's see what sisters say, both Olga and Miranda. So if magic was used for anything other than the betterment of others, any right to practice was stripped away from the initiated. And then Olga sis said, consciousness that played many roles and wore many suits of flesh underneath all of that. Yeah, it's true. It's so interesting. It's so interesting how we came to be, really. It's mind-boggling at times. It's pretty cool. Let's see what Michael says. Yes, and the initiatives were also required to practice celibacy for a long period of time during the study, cultivate the sexual energy, and transmute it into their studies. True? Interesting. Michael's really into the celibacy stuff. So like he's getting excited with this stuff. Let's see. There were those that abused this power. Yep. And this is represented by Seth, Osiris's brother. That makes sense. You know what's funny? Seth in any video game is technically, like, I've seen Seth in a lot of video games who was represented as like evil, as like bad. So like I can see that, and that's why I was referring to earlier by the use of pornography throughout the world. That makes total sense. Huh. Wow. Do you know how much diamond nugget wisdom is being dropped in the chat? Like, really, if you all go back to any of the live streams now, and we're seeing like this kind of stuff showing up in the chat, it might be advantageous that we just kind of scroll through the stream and see what has been dropped. Because, you know, the chat gets saved on the live stream, which is so baffling that like this gets like saved too with the video. It's pretty nutty. So let's see. Pornography stuff messes so many people. I spoke with it's so true. Yeah, and Jose said true. Let's see. Yeah. Men can't be the same anymore is most case, and wives suffer. And thing is, like, sister, with that, how do I say this? It's nobody's fault. There's nobody's to blame. It's just a matter of like, there's just no connection between like the men and the women when it comes to that stuff. Because like the men like see something that's not particularly real, and well, when I say not real, it is real, but yeah, I don't know. It's a weird thing. Let me see. The initiatives that choose to polarize towards the negative density became known as the brother of darkness or bright darkness. Same with most addiction, I guess, from shopping, drugs, drinking, True, it's not to blame. It's just, yeah, it's just a coping mechanism. And yeah, Miranda, that's interesting. You're expanding my vision right now because my eyes are taking what is currently invisible, because this is exactly what you're doing. This is what we all do for each other. This is a clear example right here. Miranda right now is clearly making something that was currently invisible to me and now making it visible to me. It's simply letting go of the learning, but just a simple process of remembering of what has forgotten. And by the way, it is 444 here, so sending you all divine blessings and love. And Jose, it's 144 there, and that's a high spiritual number as well too. So sending you blessings, my brother. I love these conversations. I love when our minds are expanding. Even I just have to sit back and just relax and just chill and get to like absorb all of this stuff. Ooh, Egypt. I'm gonna wear the Pharaoh's cape. I'm gonna have a scepter. But I'll make sure not to rule. I'm just here to just be of service. Yes. Atlantis is another, I don't know, I never felt called with Atlantis for some reason. So the psychic's like, you were a very important figure in Atlantis, creating all the technology. Why the technology of all the things? Come on. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, you're welcome, dude. That's why we're here. You know? Of course, like I said, there are going to be days where there's going to be frequencies that are on a different vibration that isn't in full alignment with the current vibration that we're at, and that's okay. I'll handle them by simply, they'll either just drop off because like it's not going to be for them. I won't entertain a lot of the stuff they're sharing, and yeah. Let's see. Sister said, only a white magician could see them and could send them back to the shadow realm. It's funny, sister, you say that because that's all Yu-Gi-Oh right there. They sold their God Spark, traded it for unearned abilities, so they belong to the bright darkness. From the point they first used their magic for personal gain or to gain control over others. I really trusted I was like a white magician back then. If anything, I really desired not to use power, but I don't know. I have no idea. Never really felt called to, well, that's not true because like I was a denizen of darkness for a while. I called myself that for a long time. Yeah, we use our words in speeding outshines it other. Yeah. I was just rereading what you said there, sister. It's interesting. Right now I'm just like tuning in with what I feel the universe desires for me to say or not say, or just like share. I know it's great and all that we're going down all these beautiful Egyptian like path, and as long as we know that we are the master creator and that we have the ability to create our reality, and that you're living the life that you desire, that's all that really matters. And it's just being in the now, literally just being present in the now. That's what I'm really just taking away from everything, is just, yeah, we don't have to desire to know all the stuff, but it's nice to have a little background of it for sure. But just being present in the now. and just being here, all of you, holding space for each other. Just we're hanging out like soul fam, like as sister said, just a bunch of nerds just just hanging out. That's all this is. Denizen, I meant to say denizen. Sometimes my words just don't come out, dude. So yes, he said dentist of darkness. Yes, I was the dentist of darkness, bro. I was literally the dentist of darkness. No, I was the denizen of darkness. The embodiment or the epitome of pure evil at one point. Thankfully, thank fucking God that I did not take action on a lot of things that my mind was like looking to do. Let's see. So one could be a black magician and abuse cultivating the universal life force energy for personal gain. That would make me a black magician then. Huh. True, it's not right. Yeah, exactly, Olga. I'm just taking this in. I'm just sometimes you just have to just take things in and just be. That's what I'm doing. I'm just allowing right now it's something is inspiring Michael to ask, and it's a beautiful thing because I get to see what Miranda gets to share because she's been studying this stuff since she was 9. And it's funny, she said 9 because 9 is the age that I'm at inside. There are no accidents. She started studying this stuff at 9, she said. She could have said 10, she could have said 12, she said 9. I've just clued in on that too. I just picked that up. No accidents. 9 is the number of completion. 9 is the number that created all shapes. Let's see. There are ones that protect the secret from that point and who would choose the initiatives where the Medjays. I think I meant to say Magi. Is it Magi or Magi? I think it's Magi, right? Or am I not saying that right either? The brothers of light are still among us. And there are those who escape and still hide within the shadows, meaning hidden in plain sight, the dark brothers. So that's a interesting question you or not question. That's an interesting thing you just said there, sister. So those who are hidden in plain sight, do they know that they're the dark brothers? Like, do they have the idea that they're the dark brothers? Like, literally? Like, is their consciousness aware of that they're the dark brothers? Interesting. And there are the Rosicrucians and the Golden Dawn and the Masons, the high positions. They perverted the original schools. They brought it into the public awareness, which gave them power and made the history of Egypt myth. Yeah, I can see that. That's the whole fucking broken telephone bullshit that I keep talking about. How they twist things for their own use and power, and feed us the not the real truth. And basically we are in this problem where the world is right now, still living in some, like, how do I say it? There's a lot of the world that I feel like is still living in like some outdated bullshit. Let's just put it that way. So yes, they know. They move from cycle to cycle, feeding off and leading men like mankind astray. Yeah, that totally makes sense. There are the ones without the God spark. They are stuck here. but in the end, creator is playing the roles, wearing the masks. That's the thing, like that's why I'm like curious, because at the end I feel like that's where balance is coming into play. So like that's where we're always going to have this, I feel this duality of shadow and light. And I don't want to necessarily say shadow is dark and evil. I'm just saying shadow as in like we call it darkness. But oh yeah, I'm still going, Faith. What up? Welcome back. I said every day. Every day I'm gonna be doing this at however long it takes. Like I'm gonna be live streaming for a second time. I'm gonna be playing video games later. My night streams are just video games. My day streams are like the wisdom, the moving the body. We're having a conversation about Egypt and like the mystical schools of the past. We're talking about that right now. Oh, I can do a 24-hour one, but the issue is, Faith, that YouTube does not keep anything past 11 hours and 55 minutes. So basically all my lives that I've done up to 720 minutes, because right now we're at 576, 720 minutes, I don't get the last 5 minutes. So basically my live streams cut off at the end. So I have to make sure that I finish at like 710 minutes. So that I get at least the last bit where I say, I love you all, have yourselves an amazing night, and like end the live stream properly. So, because like it doesn't record. I can definitely do a 24-hour stream. It's just a matter of, I would like it to be recorded is basically it. I mean, what I could do is basically start another live stream after that and just keep going. But if you were saying like to do one continuous live stream, it won't record past like 12 hours, which sucks. Because I desire to keep all my stuff recorded. I just desire a good-looking wife and a happy family. I'm manifesting it in a successful career too. Let's go, dude. You got it. Let's go. You can do it. I believe in you. I believe in you. You can do it. Let me see what Michael said. But those secrets are kept for good reason. It's about becoming a good person first before you get to study. It's why you have. Do I believe in star signs? You mean like the zodiacs, like Aries and all that? I mean, these? I do. I choose to take the perspective though that yes, I'm born under Aries, theoretically. But I choose the perspective that since I'm one with the Creator, and Creator created all this stuff, that I'm one with the Creator, so I'm one with all these things. So I can be any of these zodiacs at will. I can choose to be Leo. I can choose to be Aries. I can choose to be Libra. I can choose to be Virgo and Gemini over there and Taurus. I can be any of them. I do believe in them and I do use their power, but I step beyond all the intermediaries, because when you're one with the Creator, you're one with everything. Yeah, exactly. You can choose to be none of them too. That's a choice, right? You can choose to be anything, or you can choose to be nothing, and that's all good too. Like, that's literally a choice, and that there's nothing wrong with that. As long as you are fucking happy and you're living the life you desire, that's all that matters. Everything else can go fuck off. Pretty much. Literally. If you're living your life that you truly desire, this is basically for all of you. If you're living the life you truly desire, and you're living the dream life, everything else can go fuck off, because like you're just living your life. That's it. No modalities, no other things. If you're just happy as fuck, you're living the life of your dreams, you're living your soul's purpose, everything else, out. Let's see. I attach myself to no race and no ethnicity. Perfect. There you go. There you go, man. There you go. That's awesome. Oh, my microphone is starting to blink. It's starting to blink. Yep, let's see. Yep, you can go deep with all that. I like Andre's. Thank you, sister. It's all of our perspective. Well, it's not all of our, because not everybody chooses to have that perspective. I just choose to be one with everything. Let's see. The negative of the Earth collective consciousness reaches 51% of the population. The cycle ends and it resets. Yeah, that makes sense. This is why only metal, glass, bones, stones, structures are all that remains. It's interesting about the structures, Miranda. Do you know about? Hey, thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here, Ripped. Appreciate you. I do have to change my microphone though. My microphone is starting to die. Switching it out to the other one. This is the beautiful thing about having this microphone. This microphone comes with two. So I get to switch it out. I'm gonna pull this one out. Let this one connect. Takes only like a second. And I pop this one out. See, this one's dead. This one's like red, as you can see. And then, you guys can still hear me. It's blue. It's awesome. Bing, bang, boom. I definitely have to charge the microphones though this evening. Let me see what's going on in the chat. And yes, it's getting a little dark, but it's not dark outside. It's just the room's starting to drop in lighting. No. So yeah, let's see. Let's see. Yeah, the universe just says mic drop. Let's see. So Miranda said anything that comes from manifestation or was created from dark matter is erased. If the creator no longer holds the thought form in their consciousness, it no longer exists in this dimension. That makes sense. What's this channel about, Casey? So this channel talks about practically anything. Like we move our body, we talk about consciousness and raising your vibration and elevating to your master creator level as the creator that you are. We have fun, we joke around, we hang out with family, because this is what this is. This is family, this is community. And sometimes we read books, sometimes we play video games, sometimes I'm just eating, sometimes we take a drive, sometimes we travel around, and yeah, I'm just doing random stuff. It's literally just following me around. And like, we're just enjoying each other's company. That's all this is. Thank you, sister. So yeah, that's what we're about, Casey. Thank you for jumping on and saying hello. Appreciate you. Let's see. So Olga, Faith. I say Faith because he said to call him Faith. Faith asked you about Sri Lanka, which I know you. I don't think you've been there, but you can say that. You can answer for yourself. We cannot see what we do not know exists. To see, we have to be aware of it first. Exactly. Spot on, sister. Did that answer the question? Sorry, I talked. No, you're good. You're good, sister. You must have heard of the Vedic scriptures. Hey, see, look, now we're talking about Vedic. Sure have. Oh yeah. I jumped into the Vedic stuff for a bit too. So there are, again, Casey, welcome. No accidents is here. We're just running into those who, you guys are seeing this happen in real time. Like, I'm not making shit up. I did look up Vicky Kushnal. Kind of. I'm like, I do see the resemblance, but not really. You know what I'm saying? It's interesting though. But I did look up Vicky. It was interesting. And look, see, Miranda just said that she's studying the Vedic stuff now too. So look, Casey, the fact that you just brought that up, that just opened up another door. That's so cool. Now, am I an expert in the Vedic stuff? Nah. Do I know about the Vedic stuff? Yeah. Just a bit. Just enough so I can at least understand what all that's about. That's pretty dope. I'm gonna be turning on the light soon. I'm gonna grab dinner in a moment. Well, in about 30 minutes or so. Yeah, let's see. Legend of Prince animated is getting a 4K. Cool. Legend of, that's interesting. There's a reason why you said that. Maybe I meant to watch that movie. No, you're good, sister. Don't ever apologize. Don't ever apologize. Go, if you have to cook, cook. We're here. I'm just gonna chill. I'm just chilling. I'm just enjoying this energy that you all are creating, because you guys are creating this energy too in the chat. So you do what you got to do. We'll be here. We're just gonna chill. I do have to turn on the light though soon. I do have to also change the color of the light because the light is gonna turn blue as soon as I turn on. Okay, Google, turn on light. Yeah, the light came on, but it's already blue. Okay, Google, turn light to bright white. Hey, bright white. There you go. There you go. It's not even dark outside, but the room, like, it just gets dark in here because like the lighting is just, well, it's cloudy outside. Yeah, it just gets dark in here very quickly. Whoever built this home, well, they did the best they did at the time, but they didn't design this home well enough because this home is like not up to code. It's like from 1930s. It's kind of old. It's really old. So yeah. But my penthouse in San Diego, on the other hand, oh, that has so much natural lighting. I don't even really have to turn on any lights until the evening time, like when it gets dark. But even then, I don't really have to turn on any lights because there's floor to ceiling everywhere in all the rooms and in the living room. It's just like, whoosh, it's so beautiful. And the sun just like beams in. Yeah, it's awesome. Can't wait to go back home. Can't wait to go back home. Also, just want to just say, acknowledge all of you for saying, you know, just want to say thank you for all the love and support. You know, this is our channel. I don't desire to say this is my channel, because like our channel is here to help us each grow with one another. And you know, it's funny enough, I opened up a browser tab and it says stay magical. I'm not kidding right now. Literally. It says stay friggin' magical. There you go. Stay magical, people. Stay magical. I don't make this shit up. Literally. I literally just opened up the browser tab. Stay magical. Look at that. How dope is that? That's what I'm saying. It just says stay magical. We were just talking about magic. We were talking about magicians and all kinds of, like, you know, stuff like with magic. And sure enough, stay magical. I didn't create that. I just opened up a browser tab. It's a browser tab called Momentum. It's free, but you can pay for it. Momentum is just like, gives you like daily quotes. And look, one of the quotes it says, spend more time smiling than frowning, and then more time praising than criticizing. So this is what I'm doing. Spending more time smiling than frowning, and spend more time praising. Yeah, synchronicities. Welcome, bro. Welcome back, dude. Synchronicities. And yeah, it's actually right here. I'm gonna show it to you guys. And the stay magical thing came back because sometimes it goes, but the quote is down there. Spend more time smiling than frowning, and then you know, more time praising than criticizing. No accidents. 508 live, because it's 508 here. It's well, now 509. But yeah, that it'll change to like the superhero love. Say good evening, the superhero of love, and then it'll go back to stay magical. So every day the browser tab changes and it says like a different quote. It gives a different picture. Like right now that says it's in 2 Jack Lake, Alberta, Canada. And it usually shows different pictures, like at the beach in San Diego, or somewhere in California, or somewhere in like Egypt. There was one time it showed Egypt. I'm like, fuck yeah, it showed Egypt. And yeah, so that's basically stay magical. You gotta stay magical. We got the 2 mics on. We got Michael and we got Mike. I think I've seen you both on at the same time. I don't know if this is the first time I've seen you both at the same time, but I feel like I've seen you both at the same time. So like, now we got Michael and Mike. It's awesome. Welcome both. Welcome, Mike. It's awesome. That's why now when I see both of you, I'm like, okay, we got Michael and we got Mike. And if Justin's still around, which I think he's still lurking, Justin, I think you're lurking. We have 2. I feel like we have 2 Justins. It's just I haven't seen the other Justin. We've only seen our loving, caring, humorous Justin around, where he's just kind of like around. Like I'm sure he's there. I feel like he's around. I know he's kind of like just he's kind of lurking in the background. But yeah, I know we have 2 Justins. It's just that Justin doesn't acknowledge the other Justin, but the other Justin I don't think has been on since. So I don't know, because like I got so confused on Instagram. Somebody named Justin, like it wasn't him, sent me stuff, and I'm like, where did you come from? Like I don't remember you. I thought it was the same Justin, but it's not. Totally different Justin. Yeah. It's interesting. So yeah, just making sure like now when Michael and Mike are both on at the same time, just making sure that like I say Michael or Mike. Yeah, stay magical, people. That's what we're here to do. Stay magical. We've been logical. And I'm not saying don't be logical. Like use your logic at times, yes, for sure. But it's also about accepting that you are a magical being. This is why I'm literally recording everything that I possibly can, minus obviously taking a shower and obviously using the bathroom, because we ain't doing that. And kind of seeing how the magic is going to unfold, the ultimate surrender, and just allowing, like even when I'm having shitty moments, because I know, like I'm not expecting it, but of course life is going to do that. We're going to have some little bit of some moments show up for sure, and how I deal with it. We will see how I deal with it in real time. This is going to be an interesting journey, and we haven't even left January yet. So as soon as January hits, we've technically fully live streamed for 2 months. We've already actually hit 2 months. We started live streaming on YouTube on November 25th, and we've already surpassed that. And theoretically, it takes 63 days to solidify a habit, 21 days to form a habit, 63 days and beyond to actually let that habit fully solidify. So tomorrow is technically day 63. So we've made it now fully a habit. Now, have I been live streaming 12 hours a day since November 25th? No, I've been live streaming for like 1 or 2 hours a day, and then I would be jumping off. Now I decided to like say, fuck it, I'm just gonna do it all day, because I can live stream for an hour or 2 and then jump off, and then what am I doing? I'm just sitting and consuming content, being present. I'm always present. I'm usually present. So like, why not just stream? There's always someone that I can jump on and serve, or we all are here for each other, and we're raising each other's like consciousness, or making something aware that was currently invisible to us. And the thing is, it doesn't feel like work. It's playtime for me, and I have all this energy. So this is why, like, when someone's like, how can you keep doing it? It's simple. If I was in live stream, I'd be doing the same thing. I'd just be on the computer, or I'd just be listening to like binaural beats, or I'd just be like contemplating. But now that I don't really watch content anymore, you can say that I'm filling the time from watching, consuming content to now living and being the content by sharing the content back. That's really what I'm doing and being. And here we are. So, infinite energy, you can say. Since the universe has decided to work through me, I don't feel tired. And like, when this live stream is done, guess what? We'll be back on another live stream playing a video game called Dead by Daylight. We'll be playing that Dead by Daylight. Now, my computer definitely has to be upgraded because it is a little bit older, but all the new stuff, all the new laptops aren't quite out yet. And I would rather buy the brand new technical stuff, like the new technologies, than to buy the old ones. But if the old ones have great deals and I don't really see the performance difference between the old and the new, then I'll just buy an older one, which is not really considered old. In fact, I should double check like Lenovo right now and see what they have, because I like Lenovo laptops. Lenovo.ca. Yes, not .com, because North America should just merge both Canada, like .ca and .com, like makes things so much easier. All right, I'm just gonna check. We got them gaming laptops. Yeah, we're just double checking shit right now. So we got the 4070. That has, that's not bad. Why would I purchase that when that makes no sense. Okay. Oh, I see why. I see why. Okay. Yeah. Wow, what a great live stream. We're not done, just so y'all know. We're at 597 minutes. That's basic. You guys can't see the timer, but the live is at 597 minutes. I've learned that sending the live stream all the way up to 720 minutes, it cuts off the last 5 minutes of my live stream, which kind of sucks. So I just realized that in the last couple days. So my last couple live streams that have been 12 hours long, I missed the last little bit of my live stream. So I will make sure at like 700 minutes or 710 minutes, I end the live stream. So give myself an extra 10 minutes. So that really solidifies everything. And yeah. And I appreciate all of you for, just hanging out and just being here and serving as well along each other and honoring each other's soul, because that's important. That's what I feel. So thank you. So really give yourselves a round of applause for just, being here and just showing the love and respect to each other and making each other feel seen and heard and a safe place for each other to just be. I know that I do my best to read every comment I possibly can, provided it's in alignment, of course, because we have those comments that show up and it's like, why are we talking about sushi burrito when we're talking about metaphysics? Like, where did that come from? It's okay though. That happens. I have lots of beautiful, amazing soul fam who I'm meeting every day. Once upon a time, we were all like strangers to one another, and now it just feels like home, like being together. And yeah, I just enjoy the fact that everybody's just being here. And I know, like, I shared this earlier with our brother Eric and with Jay, that when there's gonna be a lot more people, there's gonna be a lot more souls. It might get a little chaotic. I'm not gonna deny that. It's going to probably get chaotic in the chats. I'll do my best to kind of help navigate the chat so we stay kind of on topic. But if there's any ever a time where it gets too much for you, like it's like, oh my god, the chat's like crazy, and it's like, and I'm not getting to your stuff fast enough, because like I know it's gonna happen. It's okay. Just know that I'm not purposely I'm not ignoring you at all. It's just a matter of like I gotta read up and see, because like if I miss stuff, I'm scrolling down so I can see what was missed, and I'm scrolling back up so I can catch back up to the end of each of the messages, so I can like say, okay, I'm caught up now, everybody, I'm caught up. So this is a good thing. It's showing me how to like handle things, but also or however, it's also a great experience when I'm live streaming to like, I see this as I'm speaking to an audience in like at like an event, and but really it's family. This is family. That's how I feel. And I will continue to keep live streaming and doing my best to make sure every one of you feels seen and acknowledged and heard. No validation is required, because you're your own validation. And even though I said I was going to acknowledge, like, you don't even require acknowledgement, because you are your own acknowledgement too, because you're the master creator. Creation is finished. Everything that you desire is here in the now, and you can recreate yourself as that master creator in every present moment, because you're one with the creator, or God, or the universe, or insert your name of the God that you resonate with, or the being that you resonate with. It's funny, like I had a sister ask, like, how do you keep like sharing, like when you like, how do you just keep sharing? I'm like, I just share. Like I stop thinking about, what am I gonna say to them? Nah, I just talk. I just share. I know that sometimes there's like that pause for a moment, like right now. However, I know that like the universe is always preparing me to share something next. I'm grateful for this book. This book. Reading it for probably the 80th time now, or the 81st time. This book, for those of you who don't know, the 4 Agreements was given to me as a gift, and I chucked it in my bag for 2 years. I was in 2018. I simply wasn't aligned and ready to read this book. In fact, I had only after my awakening I had started reading books. The last time I read a book before October 6, 2019 was back when I was in high school. For those of you, I lied about going to a prestigious college and university just to, get into a good job and like show people like I'm smart, because school was that thing that if you don't have it on your resume, yeah, you're a dumbass. That's what I was telling myself. So I was putting falsifying things like that, and yeah, I just thought like I was never going to be good enough. But the very fact that you were born, you're good enough. Period. The end. Your existence is proof of that. and your existence is proof that creation exists because you're a created being. You're God. Everything in the universe is created by the Creator. But yeah, when I got this book, I just chucked it in my bag for 2 years and simply just wasn't aligned and ready for it until, I started reading books. So the person who gave this to me, who was a lawyer, or is a lawyer still, I should say, he's like, read this damn book. Read it. He was determined for me to read this book because he's like, this is going to change your life if you allow it. The thing is, I was stubborn. I didn't listen to him. And because I didn't listen to him, I caused myself even more chaos for an extra 2 years. Now, of course, that had to happen exactly the way it was supposed to happen. Only because if it didn't happen the way it did, then shit wouldn't be exactly the way it is. Because the thing is, everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to happen. Whether you think so, or believe so, or know so, that's just how it is. Like me, we were talking about earlier, our brother jumped on, Trevor, and he, it's no accidents why I started talking about, I lost $1 million, or when I say lost, I mean deposited $1 million to the universe. There were no accidents when I said that. He had deposited, see, I'm still catching it, he had deposited 450,000 into the universe, and that felt like he ruined his life. But money is nothing more than energy, and you are one with energy, and money is one with energy. So you're both the same. So both money and you is the same. That's why there's that acronym, my own natural energy yield. My own natural energy yield. And how I got that acronym was from my soul sister, Jessa. I actually lived with her for just a couple months, just to open my vision. And she woke up one morning. She came out, she screamed out loud. I'm like, I just had woken up. You know when you just wake up, you're kind of like in a daze, like you haven't caught yourself yet. I woke up and I was in a daze, and she's like, brother. I'm like, yes. My own natural energy yield. She got it while she was asleep. My own natural energy yield. So the universe speaks to her through words. She can hear the Creator. I was like, why can't I hear Creator? Mine is through feeling, clairsentient. She's clairaudient. She can hear the Creator. She's like, my own natural energy yield. I'm like, okay, what's that? Brother, it's money. She's like, how's that money? My own natural energy yield. Look at the letters of each word. I looked at my own natural energy. Oh shit, money. Interesting. Cool. So from that point on, she kind of like mirrored it to me. It was a gift, not only for herself, but for me to be there, experience that moment when she just came flying out of her room, and she's like, brother, my own natural energy yield. Money. I was like, huh, well, ain't that something? Ain't that pretty cool? And sure enough, like from that moment on, I had just been making sure that I tune my energy, and everything's been more of an energy, like this is an energy world, this is an energetic planet. Everything's energy on our planet, everything's energy in our universe, everything vibrates. So everything is energy. So it's just being an energetic match for whatever you desire. Easier said than done when you don't know what that energetic match is for that said desire, but it's just a matter of staying in the here and the now and knowing that you have everything within you. And you know what's fascinating right now? There are 33 likes and there was 11 people just now on. How dope is that? Can't make that shit up. Literally can't make that shit up.
So cool. So cool. Yeah, it's awesome. And right now, this is also pretty awesome. We have 555 subscribers on our channel. 555. That's 555. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that because that's pretty dope as shit right there. That's dope. That's so cool. And as you all know, I like doubles or triple numbers. That's so cool. I love it. "555 means change are coming in numerology." Oh yeah. Change is definitely coming on the channel, that's for sure. We damn well know that. Which is so cool. And yeah. May I ask how old am I? Of course, sister. You can ask me anything. Physical age, 39, about to hit the big 40. Spiritual age, we're ageless. Mental and emotional age, 9. I'm 9 years old. Like, that's what I choose to be, 9 years old. Why 9? The 9 is just a powerful number. The number 9 was also the age that I had probably the greatest time of my life when I was younger. It's also the last number before it becomes a double-digit number, so I get to be in single-digit age. So yeah, I'm physical body age right now is 39. Emotional and mental age is 9, and obviously spiritual age is ageless because we're ageless beings. Yeah, I saw part of the interview. You were talking about the ego. So let's see, I have it open. You're with Kurt. That's his name, Kurt. I'm looking at the video. If I had to take a guess, I'm gonna play it quickly.
So if we feel our pain,
So this is you.
and we ask ourselves,
Oops.
inadequacy in yourself, which is actually where, why people can't handle being by themselves, and they need to have distractions all the time. If you don't feel guilt, then
Okay.
you don't need a distraction from feeling guilty. So just don't.
All right. I'm gonna take a. You were nervous, sis. You're good. You're a natural speaker. You're a natural speaker. I'm gonna, because I was only 5 months ago, based on what I see and how I feel like age-wise, physical age, and I'm gonna say probably like mid-30s. That's what I'm gonna say, mid-30s if anything. If not early 30s. I could be completely off, but don't shoot me, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. But yeah, that's what I feel is either early 30s or mid 30s. Nothing past that though. I was stoned. Let's see. I was stoned, had bad cotton mouth, and I have fear of public speaking. Oh, you're also 39. Look at that. 85, baby. Are you 85 or 86, baby? That's cool, by the way. By the way, you look great for the age, so you're doing great. And you afraid of public speaking? Listen to you.
Don't do what makes you feel guilty.
This doesn't sound like
It's easier said than done. done.
This doesn't sound like a person who's afraid of speaking.
So if we feel our pain
85.
and we ask
Okay.
ourselves why that hurts so bad, and we break it
This
down
does-
and try to understand
this-
what
This
beliefs
soul,
am
which
I
is you,
applying to this
does not sound
that
like
makes it so
a
painful.
person fear of
That
public
means,
speaking.
you know, if I
There's
don't
no
get a
way.
job that I wanted to get, like say I want to be a teacher.
Like I'm
But
looking at you like
if I
how
am a
you're
teacher, but I
speaking.
lose the job to somebody else that I perceive
Minus like
qualified
the
for.
little glitching here and there
That
of
doesn't
the
make that
microphone.
about me, like a belief about me. And they might have a skill that I'm not aware of that they're needed for that class.
Sounds
more suited,
confident to
but I didn't
me.
see that part. I don't have that piece of information,
That's
so I'm
just
gonna make
that's
things
just what we're
less
putting
confusing.
out into the universe.
Because
Like
things
sorry,
that
that's what we're just
obvious
putting in our head that you don't have a fear. I know you don't have the fear. You're good.
They're going to apply
You're
something
good.
onto that, and it's going to create this insecurity in them, so they're going to become reactive to it when the next time it happens. So if it's,
I think we all like we're
I
self-conscious
have
about like
issue
when
around
we're
being
speaking
as
because we
stupid
think
because I was a girl.
like
You know,
we have nothing
super
important to
hard.
say. Like that's the thing.
Very
Like
hard to explain
there's a
to
reason why I'm
guys
doing these live streams. I'm
they
getting really
don't
fucking
think that
uncomfortable.
women aren't- they don't
Like
know anything about
when I
anything.
was first starting, but like I'm pushing out this uncomfortability
But, like, that's an
so
example
that
I can think of.
so that I can, you know, show others that they can do the same if they choose to. Welcome back, Jonathan. Welcome back, dude. So great to thank you for jumping on, brother. Appreciate you. Thank you for saying hello and stopping. And I know you're heading off to bed. It's late over there, but thank you. Thank you for being here. So, sister, the thing is, like, do you desire to be like public, like do public speaking or like be on stages or anything like that? Just out of curiosity. Hey, there's another Michael. Hey, Michael. Give me some advice. I'm 20 years old and I don't have a girlfriend. I can tell you right now, Michael, love yourself fully and unconditionally, and be in a relationship with yourself. Like love yourself fully. Like absolutely just love yourself fully. And when the time is aligned, the girl of your beyond your dreams will show up. But you'll have to love yourself fully. Like don't focus on like don't focus on wanting a girlfriend or needing a girlfriend. Just know that you can be in love with yourself and let go of the importance of having a girlfriend, and she will show up. It's just simply letting go of the importance. Let's see. I was teaching him that aim of his dating advice and was actually causing more damage. That helps. It's a spiritual dating coach. So this is a spiritual. So this is a spiritual dating coach. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, cool. And that's funny that you just brought up the dating thing because Michael just before you messaged talked about the girlfriend stuff, and you know, it's really just loving yourself, brother. Really, it's just loving yourself and letting go of the importance of lacking don't think. Okay, let me rephrase that. Wanting and needing come from a place of lack. If you're lacking, that means you don't have, and because you don't have, that means the universe will say, oh, you don't have a girlfriend? Okay, we'll just give you more of the same. Love yourself fully and unconditionally and let go of the importance of having a girlfriend, and she will simply just show up, and you'll know. You will simply know. You'll know when the time is right. The time is aligned. That girl will just show up. Yeah. Also, sis, question for you. Since you're 85, what month? That one I'm not gonna guess, because that one I don't have a educated or guesstimation of what month you're born. June 26th. Nice. Very nice. I'll remember that. I'm doing my best to remember people's birthdays too. So I'm kind of wiring that in. Let's see. I'm supposed to. Well, guess what, sister? You ain't rejected here. You better believe that you're more than accepted. And you're loved. And if there's any way that I can be of service to you in pushing through, you're basically seeing me doing this. There's friggin' no teleprompter. We're just doing this thing live, and I know you're meant to impact a lot of people. I'm reading the comments, by the way, just so you all know, on that video. And there's a person who says, Miranda, wow, your help is required. Thank you. You deserve to get recognized for it, and God desires you to get your abundance for helping his people or his audience. And then another person said, you know, they said, lady, what you said makes a lot of sense. Yeah. It's awesome. There was one person who commented that, you know, she didn't vibe, but you know, that's okay because everybody's on their own vibrational frequency. Like I said, not everybody's gonna click with me. I'm not everybody's cup of tea. Like, there's tons of people who friggin' hate my guts. That's okay. I'm not here to change your opinion about me. I'm just here to simply do one thing, is to make sure that you are living your best life and you're going to serve the people you're meant to serve and create the leader that's within you, if you choose to be a leader, of course. And go make that impact in the world, and that's it. Break through. I'm nothing more than a mirror. I'm not a teacher. I'm not a guru. I will not ever claim to be any of that. I'm just a simple mirror. I'm just reflecting back what you already are. The master creator, the infinite, the one. That's all. Yeah, sister. I felt your energy when I was listening. It was like spot on. I know you were saying like you're speaking fast, you're nervous, and it's okay. I'm gonna listen to it like before I go to bed. I'm just gonna kind of like play through a fair bit of it and just like see what else you shared. But I think it's great. Even for the little bit I listened to about, you know, a good like 5 minutes of it earlier. I think you spoke great to me. That's the thing, like we judge our own selves because, you know, we were like, I'm like, fuck, I could have said that and blah 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 and blah, blah. Now I just said fuck it, whatever. Like I said this, fuck it. Fuck it. Like the fuck. Like just like, you know, when I go on stage, when I start speaking on stage again, whenever the time is aligned, I ain't gonna be no keynote preppy having a speech ready bullshit. I'm just gonna go straight up on stage and be like, yo, this is what it is. Take it or leave it. All right, let's see what you said. So it's not that you can't handle criticism. I'm actually quite combative. But when it's rejection by everyone, that's a different situation. We're still, welcome back, Pascal. Bonjour from La France. Yeah, that's a different situation. We are still human regardless of the knowledge we have. Exactly. Spiritual teacher, forget to keep the human element. Yeah. Thing is, you know, sister, I dropped the whole spiritual thing myself. For me personally, I dropped teacher, I dropped guru, I stopped, like I never used guru. Like I never claimed myself that. I literally just said I'm a fucking mirror. I'm just here to mirror back. This is who you are. This is what you are. You're the creator. Now, if you don't choose to accept that as your truth, okay, cool. If it's the goal is as long as you're living your life fully and unconditionally, and you're happy and you're doing the thing and your soul's fulfilled, hell fucking yeah. Awesome. Let's go. That's it. However, I know that those who are coming on the channel are not quite there where they desire to be yet. Keyword is yet. And so I know that the universe is simply preparing me specifically to be a vessel to ignite some flame inside of a lot of you to go and push through whatever discomfort by osmosis, because you're seeing me kind of just doing this thing and speaking, and essentially just go do the thing. You're a mirror. Like you're a mirror too. All of you are a mirror to me. I don't have all the my mind does not have all the answers. Our soul has all the answers. It's just our mind was given to us so that we can forget, so that we can simply remember and have that experience again, or a different experience, I should say. Otherwise, if we remembered everything, it'd be, what the fuck is the point of coming down here? Yeah, we're just mirrors to one another, reflecting back information to and with each other, and through each other as well. I wouldn't say to each other, I say through and with each other. And we are, yeah, we're just here as mirrors, and simply put, you have all the information. There are some who will fight me till the ends of the earth, who are like just gonna battle and debate that, and I'm not here to debate. I'm not here to change your beliefs. I'm not here to tell you to believe in this or change this. If you choose to continue to believe in that and it's helping you and it's serving you, cool. If it's not, then maybe, just maybe, there's a reason why you came to hear something from the universe that's, you know, kind of working through me, and I'm dissecting what the universe is saying in feelings and throwing it out through the words that I'm attempting to understand and share back. That's the little bit of the challenge within side of me, is like, what are you attempting to pull through from me, universe, and, you know, amplify it through my throat chakra and send it out so your ears can hear it, and your soul, your heart chakra can feel it, and your third eye can sense it and perceive, is he speaking truth or is it lies? Only you can tell. And then of course, like, we have, you know, those who are still under I have, like I said, lots of love and respect and kindness and care and compassion for those who choose to still be with any sort of religious faith. And I have, like I said, only love and care and respect for them all. However, like, you know, those who come and drop the Bible verses on me, and, you know, I'm aware, like, it's cool. And I know that they're there to keep attempting to prove a point and to, like, sway me and, like, you know, you're wrong and da-da-da. I'm like, it's okay. I'm not for everybody. Not everybody's, like I said, everybody's on their own timeline and frequency. You know, it's not who you are, it's where you are, and where you are is your frequency. And your frequency is nothing more than your current awareness of what is visible to you and what's invisible to you. And the thing is, 10 years ago, was this visible to me? Hell fucking no. There is no way in hell this shit was visible to me. That's fucking invisible to all this shit. All I was focusing on is destroying the world. Conquering, crushing, destroying humans. I desired that this planet was mine and mine alone. That's how evil I was. I desired only me and the animals. Because I was saying all humans are filth and trash and garbage. And yeah, I didn't physically know any of you and I was calling you all that. Look at all the energy I've been sending out. It's all that poison that I was poisoning myself with. It's crazy. I love those people. I'm well versed in the Bible. I shut them down, and I shut them down every time. I can price everything. Yeah, everything you said with the Bible scripture. Exactly. I love them too. I'm not here to fight with them. I'm just simply here to share, hey, you're the creator. God is not also outside of you, it's also within you. The creator is within you. But if they're not ready to hear that, not much you can do. And I'm not here to tell them otherwise. I'm not here to convince anybody of anything else. The goal really is, if you are living the life of your dreams and you are happy as fuck and you're being in the now, that's all that matters. And you're living that awesome life, fuck yeah, let's go. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, there's that one verse, like, do I remember all the verses? No. But there's a verse that says, be still and know, not be still and believe, not be still and have faith, be still and know that I am God. Be still and know that you are God. Now, of course, there's another part in some other Old Testament that contradicts that and said, I don't remember, one of my other sisters was sharing that with me, but a lot of people take Bible verses after Bible verses after Bible verses and they will continue to disprove things. And I'm like, okay, you can keep doing that. Are you living your life, or are you worried about someone? Like, if you're not focusing on your life and you're just attempting to prove people wrong by you being right, and that's right there. It's that right there. We're reading it in this book. It's in this book. It talks about when we are attempting to make people feel wrong so that we can be right. Because we must be right all the time, so others must be wrong. I don't care about being right. Fuck that. Fuck that. I don't care about being right. I just care about the fact that you and everyone else just go and just be happy and be present. Love yourself, love each other in some capacity, respect one another at least, so that we can see each other as equal and we can go and do this thing and create fucking life. That is it. But not everybody's here for that. We know this now. We know this. This is why we have those who are in alignment and simply those who are not in alignment, and that's okay. Those who aren't in alignment, you're not in alignment. That means go do what you're here to do. I'm not here to judge you. You go do what you gotta do. As long as you don't do anything against me, I'm good. When I say against, I mean you're not gonna go purposely, like, you know, slit my throat or, like, you know, pull a gun and, like, shoot me or something. Like, you know, I mean, when we transcend this earth realm, it's all one. But, like I'm saying, you know, I would rather, if I'm gonna die, I'd rather die by my own hands, personally, and die while I'm asleep. Like, have my final sleep and then die with that smile on my face. That's all I ask. I die with a smile on my face. That's how I would like to spend, like, my final moments. Just dying with a smile in my own bed, wherever that is. Whether I'll be living in San Diego for the rest of my life or somewhere else, just dying in my bed with a smile on my face. That would be the ultimate way to leave. I'm gonna go grab something to eat. I will leave the mic here. I will be back in like 5-ish minutes. For those of you who are still hanging out, I know, Sis, you were cooking. and I know it's like 4 hours. Yeah, 154. 154. Should be 154 over there. Yes, it's 154 because of your 4 hours. Yeah, so it's gonna be 2 o'clock over there. 2 o'clock over there in Alaska. It's 3 o'clock almost in San Diego, California, my home, and that's where Jose's at in LA, in our awesome little state of California. I think Mr. Marathon Man is just there, just chilling. I think, yep, there he is with the thumbs up. It is 555 as well. See, you have 555 subscribers. We all have 555 subscribers. And it's 555 here, so sending you all awesome divine blessings, love, and infinite abundance to your heart, mind, and soul. I'll be back in like a couple minutes. And yep, changes are coming. Changes are coming. So yeah, I'll be back. And yeah, just enjoy piano music. You guys love the piano music. This is the music. Like this music right here. This is like, every time you're gonna think of this music, you're gonna think it's him, it's Andre, like live streaming. When I think of this music, I'm like, this is my other mirror, Nero Knowledge, who drops his little wisdom stuff in his YouTube channel as well. Yeah, I'll be back in like a couple minutes, and definitely gotta close the blinds, and it's now dark outside, so we got the sun here just chilling. I really like the fact that he has the other headband on. That was a great suggestion by our brother Eric earlier yesterday. He's like, brother, you should wear a headband. I'm like, that's a good idea. I have another headband that I'm not wearing at the moment. May as well have him wear it. Sure enough, there he is, wearing the headband. Pretty dope. And yes, changes are coming. Not only for me, but all of you, changes are coming. Beautiful changes are coming. Awesome changes are coming. I'm also a little cold right now. I don't know why. Well, I know why. The house, there's no proper insulation. It's like whoever built this house did not do a good job building the insulation in this house. I feel like they just rushed this house ages ago. So yeah, I'm gonna go turn on the heat because it is little chilly. And let's see, Crystal is back. Yep, that's the sun. It's always resting and chilling. Yeah, sure is. It's just like, it's always there, just like chilling and having a good time. Welcome back. healthy, it'll be healthy. Simply by, like, you can say, like a placebo. But of course, like, you know, not everything's going to be like, if I go drink poison, that's not going to be healthy. I'm going to get poisoned. So it's also being mindful of like certain things I consume, but knowing like doing my best to eat as clean as possible. I mean, that's not really possible in this household at the moment, but wait till I'm living back on my own again. You better believe my place is gonna be just good quality protein, lots of vegetables, lots of vegetables, tons of vegetables that I'm gonna attempt to find a way to grow in my mansion with good soil, good nutrients. For me, honestly, as I said to all of you, I think you guys have heard this before. If I could, I would just eat air all day, every day. I wouldn't eat anything. And I get all the nutrients, the vitamins, the proteins, it just gets sapped into my body because this is all energy. All of this is energy. And technically, when I was on a water fast, not a dry fast, but a water fast, I was still theoretically getting whatever nutrients I was supposed to get from the sun, the water, the air. And I could go for at least 6 days, but I did 4.5 days because, like, you know what? I proved the point. You can survive on just water and still do heavy lifting and doing a play out and still have all the energy. I had more energy. I actually had more energy without food than I do with food. So you guys can explain that one. Basically, my brain and my gut and my heart, they were basically they were in full alignment because the gut and the gut brain did not have to process anything. Some say so there's the thing. Apparently, Crystal, I don't know if this is true or not. Apparently the body can go for at least 40 days, at least, without food. But there's some apparently, like they're breatharians, if you have heard of that. He just drinks lemon water. I'm like, and he looks jacked. I'm like, how is that possible? Well, not jacked, he's ripped. So I'm like, okay, breatharian. Yeah, but if I could, I would just not eat food. I would just consume air and water. Clean water, of course. As clean of water as I possibly can. Thing is, like, a lot of things I don't go by facts anymore. Or when I say facts about like health, I go by what I choose to feel is possible. And like, I've pushed myself beyond and I'm like, okay, I can do it. I might do a 10-day water fast one day. I might do, our other brother Valtteri, he did I think a 3 or 4 day dry fast. Well, when he comes on, I'm gonna ask him again, how long of a dry fast? So a dry fast, no water and no food. So that's taking it to the other extreme. I at least drank water. I drank a lot of water. I drank an exorbitant amount of water, so that helped me. Cause like most of the time, whenever we're hungry, we're really thirsty. We're really dehydrated. But like Valtteri, he did dry fasting for I think 4 days. I'm like, holy fuck, dude, 4 days? I did water fasting for 4 days, but dry fast? I'm gonna ask him when he comes back on. Just so I remember. I think he did either 3 or 4 days. And he had an absorbent amount of energies. The thing is, like, Michael, yes and no, because again, everybody is different. Some of us just simply don't require it. Not everybody's going to require that. Everybody's different in terms of our body. Like I said, when I was drinking water, I put a little lemon. Yeah, that has a little bit of electrolyte, but I wouldn't say it's all electrolytes. Some days I just drank water straight up. I didn't have electrolytes, and I still did great. I felt, like I said, I had more energy than when I consumed food. So you tell me. I can debunk a lot of things. I look at the sun. I can look at the sun. I can literally stare at the sun with no problem. And they say you should wear sunglasses, it's gonna damage your eyes. I can look at the sun for 10, 15 minutes at a time if I really desire to. I don't wear sunscreen. I don't wear sunscreen. Basically, dude, I say fuck all logic. I'm just one with the creator. That's it. I don't care about any of the research or any of all the bullshit that people say. I'm one with the creator. If the creator says I'm gonna be alive, I'm gonna be alive. You can take that perspective if you like. Yeah, your body does get into a routine. The only thing that I'll say is, like, if it comes down to, like, you know, if you drink poison, like straight up poison, you're gonna die. Like, that's just, you're going against your body. It's gonna destroy the cells. Like, thing is, like, I'm not doing that to destroy cells. I'm basically doing that to cleanse the body. So I'm not putting anything in, or nothing is coming out. Like, it's just straight up, well, besides water, of course, clean water, which is flushing out the system. That's why I did a water fast. I flushed out my system. I did this during my negative energy, my negative time too. So you can imagine, I was negative, but yet I had all this energy. It's so interesting. I stopped caring about what other humans say about like the body, and I just trust what my body can do. If the sun can give me energy and I can have infinite energy, fuck yeah. I respect everyone what they say, but I go by what I know with myself. I challenge my body quite a lot. In fact, you know what I'm gonna do? I know exactly what I'm gonna do. When the summertime hits, when we're live streaming, so I'm gonna do maybe a 5-day water fast. I'll do a 5-day water fast. I'll just straight up, you guys will just see me not eating, and I will not cheat. I will not have a meal off camera. Like, I'm gonna go to bed. Like, you see me awake and then asleep. My body can't work anymore. I believe, like, I know our body can go beyond what we think. Like, it could be storage for sure. It can definitely be storage, Crystal. Fasting is a very interesting thing, because fasting, you have 3 brains, just so you know. You have one in your head, one here, and one in your gut. So when these 3 are literally not having to think about food and process food and have to digest food, they get into alignment, and then shit just gets real. Like, you get, like, the universe literally dropped clarity, like clear as day. Andre, this is what you're here to do. Go do it. I'm like, okay. I know what you meant, twerk. This guy. But yeah, Crystal, our body does hold a lot of storage for sure. Yeah, so sun-wise, I've done up to 20 minutes. Of course I'm blinking, right? Like I'm blinking because I don't like stare like this because there's no way I'm staring like this for 20 minutes, right? But I am like, I look at the sun, but I can see the corona. So like, I don't see like the little waves anymore. Because you know, when you look at the sun, you see the little waves, right? So like for me, what happens when I'm looking at the sun, the waves start to disappear and I only see the circle. And it takes about 10-15 seconds for my eyes to adjust to that, to see it. And then I can look at the sun like that for 20 minutes because I've only done up to 20 minutes, probably longer. But I can look at the sun no problem for that long. And this is the summer sun, not the winter sun. This is like the summer, like Toronto heat sun, like plus 30 degrees Celsius kind of sun. And is the sun the brightest light you have ever stared at? I guess so. I think that would be the brightest light. Unless there is something brighter than the sun on our planet that I don't know of. But I feel like that would be the brightest light. But honestly, it's kind of like, I mean, I know that light bulb is not bright. I mean, it's light. I can look at it, but it's easy to look at. But that's also very artificial, like, so it hurts my eyes, which is so baffling because artificial lighting is like much harsher. Whereas like sun, when you get used to it, of course, because it didn't just happen overnight, I started looking at the sun and I was like, oh my God, I can see the sun and it doesn't even hurt. I was sitting outside in the front yard, like the front there. I pull up a chair in the morning and then I would go for my walk in the afternoon around like 2 o'clock in the afternoon, sit on the grass and just like, huh. People would be looking at me like, what the fuck is he looking at? Because they're like, he's looking up in the sky, there's no airplane. So they're also like, they're wondering, what am I looking at? I'm just looking at the sun. Because nobody's like staring at the sky like this all the time. So there must be something, because there's no clouds in the sky when I'm looking at the sun. I'm like, yeah, I'm just looking at the sun. Again, it didn't just happen. Like when I first started, it was like 30 seconds, and then like 40 seconds, 50 seconds, and then the universe got me prepared. It was like within like a couple days, it's like, okay, look at it for about a minute. So I did a minute, and then I looked at it then for like 2 minutes. I'm like, okay, cool, I can do 2 minutes, no problem. Then it's like, do 5 minutes. I'm like, okay, I did 5 minutes. Next thing I know, the following day, I can do 10. I'm like, oh shit, I'm getting adjusted to the sun. Let's see. You've looked directly at the sun? Yes. I think you saw your corneas burning away. How many fingers am I holding up? You got 2, dude. I can see. The thing is, you're thinking my eyes, I'm getting blind. And then, you know, sometimes I squint to look, but the thing is, I always squint to look because the text is so tiny on the screen and my screen brightness is not up at max. But my eyes are actually stronger. I can see farther. I can see clearer from a far distance. So I'm basically debunking the whole you have to wear sunglasses thing. If I'm wearing sunglasses, it's only when I'm riding the bike so that bugs and stuff don't fly in my eyes. But you will never catch me wearing sunglasses. Sunglasses make you look cool. I already got the cool factor. Why do I have to wear sunglasses? You're putting that body through it. Hell yeah, I'm putting that body through it. Let's see what Crystal said. Someone called it Michael. Yes. Have you ever saw beyond the circle and listened in silence to how the sun speaks to you? I have. So the circle, so this was what's happening. There's one day I was just staring at the sun, and of course it's vibrating, right? Like it's like it's doing its thing. I could see a little bit of like the fire, you know how, because the sun is basically a fireball. I could see a little bit of like things moving in the sun. I'm like, interesting. And I zoned out everything. Like I could still hear birds, but I really zoned out everything. And it was like, it was speaking to me in like this very weird like vibration, but it was cool. It was really cool. Meanwhile, I just bought 2 pairs of sunglasses. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it was speaking to me in this interesting like way. It gives you and provides direction. I think so. I feel that the sun was given to us to look at so that we can get more clarity. There's no, that's the thing. How do I say this? When they say, you know, yeah, people do get skin damage from sun. That happens. It does. Not, like I said, not everybody has the same DNA. So shit happens to people. But like, I'm not saying that I'm more special that I can see the sun. You know what I'm saying? But I do believe that the sun can give a little bit of direction, like help you with your intuition. Because like when you're taking it into your eyes, you're really feeding it into your body. Remember, your eyes is a source of information. Your ears are a source of information, and your mouth is a source of information. When you eat food, food is nothing more than information. I just ate information. Literally, I just ate information. We just ate it in a tangible like substance called food, but that's nothing more than information. When you're taking in like anything, that's information in your eyes. When you're hearing anything, that's information in your ears. And I feel like it's the same thing when you're looking at the sun. It's giving you guidance. But again, I'm just going by what I experienced, if that makes sense. So life wouldn't exist without that fireball. There is a space simulator, of course. Now, this is, of course, could be controversial, but they blew up the sun, and the Earth did last, but life did eventually, based on scientific calculations, of course, like we don't really know, but the sun literally, like our planet was lifeless after like I think 12 or 13 days. Like life just ceased to exist because it got so cold. We basically shivered to death. Like there was the sun. We were attempting to make fire, and it wasn't enough to make a fire, and we just froze to death. Welcome back, Crazy Cat. Hello, Casey. It's good to see you. How are you doing today? How's your heart and soul? How's it doing and feeling? That's good. I'm glad you're doing great. It's always good to see you, by the way. Appreciate you for always coming on and saying hello. We're just chilling right now. The live stream will end in like 20-30 minutes. I'm gonna help my mom go like dry some dishes in a bit, because there's a fair bit, and I'm gonna be helping her. I won't be bringing the camera up because she just does not like to be on camera. So, and I can bring the mic, but the thing is she gets apprehensive to be talking when I have this mic, because she can see the microphone, and she's like, she gets scared. So I'm like, it's as if I'm exposing her to the world. Which technically I am, but I'm not actually exposing her to anything, but
she thinks like, she has some fears. So, do you believe the color of our eyes has impact as far as being able to stare at the sun? Potentially. I don't want to say 100%. There could be. But I don't know, because, you know, we all have different color eyes, right? Some have green, blue. Some have brown and hazel. I would love to have anime eyes, like they're called Mangekyo Sharingans, and I'd have these red eyes, but like that'd be really, and like there's an eye that has like purple with lines in it. Yeah, I know I'm weird as shit, but still, I'd have those kind of eyes. But I don't know. I'm not sure. For instance, blue-eyed people can stare at the sun longer than brown-eye or green-eye. That I don't know. I see that right there. If I had those color eyes, I mean, that would be awesome. But that would, you know, we'd have to have a test. And everyone who someone who's green-eyed, blue-eyed, brown-eye, hazel-eye, we all had the same training with looking at the sun, and we would see, can we actually look at the sun at the same amount of time? And if yes, then yes. But we would have to have like that physical test to see if that's actually true or not. I have blue eyes. I don't stare at the sun. I don't stare at the sun though. That's okay. I never stared at the sun until this past summer, which the intuition was like, stare at the sun. Like, okay, stare at the sun. Just gonna stare at the sun. I've been listening to the intuition. I've been like, okay, stare at the sun, so I'll stare at the sun. It's an interesting concept. But yeah, Michael. Yeah, man, like, don't, like, none of you go staring at the sun if like, I'm not saying to go stare at the sun. Be smart, practice safety. If you feel called or you feel led to doing that, go for it. But I am not here to tell you to go look at the sun. All I know is that I, myself, have practiced enough to like, okay, I can see the sun. Potentially, Crystal, potentially. I'm not saying sun gazing is a real thing. I know, but I haven't tried it. Yeah, exactly. It is a real thing. But like I said, if you haven't done it and you may attempt to do it, just take it one little step at a time. Like, don't be like, you know, looking at it and like, oh my God, like just take little micro steps if you're ever gonna do it until you become comfortable looking at it. I know one of our sisters, she can't even be outside in the sun for too long. So like that would be a no-go for her. Like this, she just can't tolerate the sun, which is, you know, it's funny too. I used to wear sunglasses a lot. I wore it indoors as well, even at night. So you can only imagine my eyes are fucked for a while. So like when I would go outside in the sun, my eyes would be like this. Like I couldn't see. Like I mean, it wasn't closed, but it was like really like, it was so closed. Like I couldn't see shit basically. Because my eyes were so adjusted to wearing sunglasses that now my eyes can't look at the sun. Or this was when I was younger. So like it was like the reverse. So like now the fact that like I don't wear sunglasses, my eyes can be opened up and I can see the sun, no problem. So it's interesting because I don't wear sunglasses at all, except for if I'm outside in the trail and I have to put on the glasses so that bugs don't go in my eyes. Let's see. We're far enough away from the sun not to get incinerated, but close enough to not freeze to death. How is it that we came here in just at the right time in such a perfect condition? This is the Creator. That's all I can say. There's some things that our logical mind or our reasoning mind just simply can't answer, and we attempt to answer things like that, and let's just say it was put there for us to just be, and we can just simply accept. But the thing is,
as humans, we simply can't seem to accept what is at times. We have to question everything, which is good. Nothing wrong with questioning. It's just some things we just have to let just be. Like, yeah, just let it be. Let's see. Of all the times we could have come here, we came here now. It's interesting. It's true. It's true. It's so true. Let's see. Have you ever looked at the sun through a telescope? That's a good question. And so, no, I have not. I have not had access to a telescope in a very long time, Crystal. So that would be fascinating to do. I would literally take the telescope and I would look at the sun and see if I can look at the sun with the telescope and see if there's a difference between, well, I mean, I'm obviously going to see closer to see if it actually hurts my eyes through the telescope or not. That would be an interesting thing to test. I would have to get a telescope though. That would require me to have either a telescope or someone lets me borrow a telescope to do this. The only thing I can say for the time of day to do this, if you're, like I said, if you're gonna do this, just take it one step at a time. Start in the morning. The best time to look at the sun, like the easier time to look at the sun, I should say, in the summertime is gonna be like 8 a.m., 9 a.m. because it's easier on your eyes. So you get adjusted with the sun with 8 a.m., 9 a.m. If you go attempt to do it at like 2 p.m., 3 p.m., you're gonna have a harder time because you're getting adjusted with, the sun is not as bright in the morning. Like, it's bright, but it's not that bright yet. So I would start, if you're ever going to do this thing, is to start around 8 a.m. or 9 a.m. to look at the sun for like 30 seconds at a time, just so that your eyes get adjusted. That's what I was doing. And then sure enough, I was like, okay, can I push myself? Can I look at the sun at 10 a.m.? I sure can. Can I see it at 12 p.m.? Ah, yes, I can. It takes a little bit more time, but I can. Can I see it at 2 p.m.? Oh yes, I can look at the sun at 2 p.m. No problem. It's easy. So yeah, definitely in the morning. Start like early in the morning, like 8 a.m., 9 a.m., even 7 a.m. if the sun is up or out, which it normally is in the summertime. Let's see. Who trained you to stare? No, honestly, it was the universe it was really just my intuition saying, hey, do 30 seconds at a time, do 40 seconds at a time, and just like, increase it. It only took like maybe like a week and a half for me to get trained with the sun, because I was like, okay, because I got used to it. I'm like, kept looking at it, and I was like, oh, okay, the corona keeps disappearing, and I'm like, okay, like not the corona, the waves around the corona keeps disappearing. Do you believe that the sun contains a ozone spot, which makes it safe to travel? Sorry, getting a little astronomical. No, you're good, sis. I don't see that. I don't know that. Our soul like has the answer, but our mind simply just does not know. I don't know. That one's a good question. That one maybe, but the thing is, we haven't even traveled past, like, we haven't went the other direction. Right now we're focusing on heading towards like Mars. We haven't gone to like Venus and Mercury, Venus. Yeah, we haven't even gone to Mercury and Venus yet, because like that's closer to the sun theoretically. Because, well, they sent something obviously to the sun. They sent a probe to the sun, like, and obviously that thing lasted. So I don't know. I feel we can get close to the sun, but I don't know how close that is, because that shit does have that is high level radiation, if we believe in radiation, because I do believe that that's a thing, because people got fucked by that radiation thing that happened in Ukraine or whatever, that the elephant foot of the, like, that thing over there. But yeah, I don't know if we can get super close to the sun like that. And then if someone were to wear specs, what kinds would people recommend to fully not blind your eyes in the event of heat? Specs. Like brand wise, or I'm thinking like kind would people to fully not blind your eyes in the event of heat. Another good question. I'm not sure about that one. I mean, I think all the brands, they just give you enough so that you can still see for sure, but like not blind you. But I would definitely have, if it was you know, the type to not get blinded by the heat. Definitely have to be ones that like cover at least like a good. It's like having like a like goggles on, essentially. It'd be like sunglasses that look like goggles. So like it's like a visor, essentially, to cover, basically having all the light like enter within the area, and just more like a seal around like here, I feel. Only because, like, I don't know, I think the radiation would just destroy you unless you have like anti-radiation like protection on that can handle the sun. I'm sure I feel one day, not in this incarnation of our life, when we are meant to come back, which, by the way, time, it doesn't exist in a sense of, you know, past, present, and future are happening right now. We may end up going backwards, and technically backwards in time, theoretically, or forwards in time, or we come back to the same present. We might be reborn in 1985 again. It's an interesting concept. Since parallel is happening right now. Even though, like, I shared that story earlier, and that was basically, kid came back from the past into the, well, he came from the into the future with his former mom. So like, I feel like if I get reborn again, I might go back to Egypt. I don't know. It's weird. As if Egypt is still happening right now, because it is technically happening right now in a different. It's such a weird thing to think about, how time could be like that. It's interesting. I think about a lot of weird things, just so y'all know, like, time. Like, yeah, let's see. A person can get close to the sun, but it does take training of knowledge, of course, and time. Just like they can get close to a rainbow. Oh, for sure. I think it's just the lack of information that we have about the sun, and if we have all the set information, we can use said information and do what we're here to do. That's why, you know, to create like certain like satellites or certain things that can handle the radiation of the heat of the sun's waves, like they're basically sending probes to like gather information of the sun and maybe learn more about the sun, and say, hey, maybe sometime in our reality, we will be able to travel to the sun and see what we can explore. You have no idea. Space fascinates me so much. If I could right now, I don't like using if I could, because like I don't like if I could. When it's possible, I would love to leave the earth and just travel around and see first I would love to see a black hole. That would be, if anything I would desire to see first is a black hole. And why a black hole? Because I think they're fucking awesome. And yes, they are terrifying as shit, but I love to see what a black hole, what truly a black hole is. Like full on, like I can see it clear as day. Holy fuck, look at that thing. That shit is monstrous. I'm attempting to recall what I was taught when I was 3, but it's vague. It's okay. Just means that you're tapping into some higher level things. I am gonna go quickly help my mom because I can hear that the dishes are being washed. So I will be right back in maybe like 10 minutes or so. My mom actually packed the dishes already. I was like, ah, shit, mom. I could have dealt with that. Let's see. Parallel parenting orders. Let's see. See. Yes, there are courts. It takes time for people to remember. And yes, Michael, Google. Do you believe there is light in a black hole? You know, based on, I don't know, obviously this is true or not because, you know, it's a movie. You know, when I don't know if any of you watched the movie Interstellar. It showed like the light kind of bending. It's, I don't know. Like, this is the thing. Like, when I feel like I don't like know when it comes with the logic, I'm like, I desire to know. Like, but this is where I was like, just sometimes I have to just let it be. But I'm gonna say no. I feel like the black hole literally is like just this black orb, just sucking in shit, basically. And you know what? I don't just want to see a black hole. I desire to see a super massive black hole. Like even like a monstrous thing, like a even more holy fucking hell. Like, yeah. Like I would love to see a super massive black hole and see what, yeah. I know what's going to happen. I'm going to be discombobulated essentially. I'm going to run through my atoms are going to be all like whatever. I'm going to just like, my body will simply just poosh. I think that's the reason why, you know, we're not, a black hole is not any, like, I know there's one around, but it's not anywhere near yet to us. Alexa, how far is the closest black hole to Earth?
From answers.com. The nearest known black hole to Earth is about 1,000 light years away.
1,000 light years away is where the nearest black hole is. 1,000 light years. Holy fuck. Gee, just thinking about that. That's mind-boggling. Like just the distance, 1,000 light years away. Shit. Hold on. Alexa, how much is 1,000 light years in just years?
From answers.com. In 1,000 light years, light would travel a distance of about 5.878 trillion miles.
That did not answer my question, but okay, sure. So what do you think about so what do you think happens with global warming and the sun? I know based on all of the electricity we use and all the shit. Let's see. So are cities psychic powers too weird of a topic? Yeah, welcome Rip, welcome back. Yeah, cities psychics power too. No, I don't watch a lot of movies. Oh, okay, no problem, Crystal. It's a space movie that they travel into like different galaxies. So back to the global warming thing and the sun. What does the universe like to share through me right now? I don't desire to answer this logically. I was starting to talk about like the electricity that we've been using and all of the gases that we've been just pumping up in the air and all that stuff and destroying the ozone layer. And yeah, we do got to get our act together. I'm not gonna lie, because like shit is like things that are meant to be cold or getting warm and things that are meant to be warm or getting cold. You know, I don't desire the earth to, I mean, the earth's gonna last. This much I know, but we've caused some, Mother Nature is not happy with us, let's just put it that way. She ain't happy with us. So she's like in a raging storm. And I know I'm saying she, because we see Earth as a planet of birth, which birth is female and Gaia is female. So I'm just using the word mother. It is a living entity. It is a freaking living entity. Mother Nature is basically mad at us. Literally, she's fucking mad at us. Which date is the light year estimated? That's the thing. I was attempting to ask the question, but I don't think I asked the question that it could answer, because like I was like, I'm not asking this question properly. So I'm gonna ask good old ChatGPT, because you know, we got my tablet. I'm like, why don't I just ask ChatGPT? Let me ask ChatGPT. Let's see what we're gonna pop up with ChatGPT. Good old tablet, time for you to be used. All right, let's see. Let's put on the voice prompt. Hey ChatGPT, I have a quick question for you.
Hey Andre, what's your question?
What's 1,000 light years in Earth years? Like, how far is that, and like, how many years will that take to travel 1,000 light years?
1,000 years is the distance that light travels in 1,000 Earth years.
1,000 Earth
so
years.
it's 1,000 years at the speed of light, which is about 289,792 kilometers per second. If you were traveling at the speed of light, it would take exactly 1,000 years to get there. But if you were traveling at a slower speed, like with our fastest current spacecraft, Voyager 1, moving at about 61,000 kilometers per hour, it would take over 17,000 years to reach that distance.
Holy shit.
Are you thinking about space travel or just curious?
I was thinking about our closest black hole that is near us. Unless, what is our closest black hole to the sun? Or to the Earth. Not to the sun. Why did I say the Earth?
The closest known black hole to Earth is Gaia BH1, located about 1,600 light years away in the constellation Ophiuchus. This dormant black hole has a mass roughly 10 times that of our sun. Sorry, I'm having issues right now. Could not understand what you said.
Okay, let's see. I will go with the flow again. Thank you, Rip, for being here. Let's talk about psychic gifts now. How do you believe gifts to foresee is given? So this is one thing that I came to find out. We all have clairvoyance. That's seeing. All of us have clairaudient, hearing, and all of us have clairsentient, feeling. But the issue is, majority of us, not majority, all of us have all three. Every one of us will only have one that's prevalent, maybe two, maybe all three. If you're really like tapped in, you're back to all three. Like my soul sister Jessa, like I said, she hears God clear as fucking day. Like could be her diet that she can hear clear as day, because she eats clean as fuck. Like she's really like spot on with her diet. She can hear the universe, the creator, clear as day. That's what I said. When she woke up one morning, it wasn't a dream. She just heard my own natural energy yield. She heard it clear as day from the creator. This is money. My own natural energy yield. She ran out of the room. My own natural energy yield. What the fuck? And for me, I have clairsentient. And clairsentient is the feeling one. And I feel like that's the fucking hardest one of the three. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. Creator, you gave me, even though I'm looking at creator, I'm like, creator, because creator's within, creator of the me, why would I give me the hardest of the three? Clairsentient? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Like that shit is the hardest. I would rather hear than then feel. But the thing is, the feeling is actually why it came down here, because it's you can say it's part of our lesson that we came to come and like explore. I came to explore my feelings. So thus the universe is like, okay, you're going to have clairsentience so you can explore your feelings through intuition. And that's how you're going to feel my words and feel when shit it has to be done. I'm going to speak to you through feelings, and I'm going to find a way to convert your feelings into tangible, logical, sensical words so that you can explain it back to yourself or to someone else. I'm like, okay. That's what just came through, by the way. Also, hindsight, do you believe we learn from hindsight gifts? Oh, absolutely. That part, 100%. 100% on that. Do you believe the gifts of hindsight can hinder people's progress in finding who they are? Yes. Yeah, so the hindsight can hinder, and I'll tell you why. Because let's say, I'm attempting to not do logic here. Not for this one. Let's say, let's see. I'm gonna take a moment. I'm not gonna just rush this one. There's a reason why I jumped the gun on that one. Let me see. Yeah, this is what I'm getting. It's still yes, only because people might be focusing too much on the hindsight gift that they just got, and they're not actually focusing on anything else, and then they're losing track of what else they ought to be using too. So they focus primarily on that, and it could hinder other things in their progression. So like, not only did they get the gift, yes, cool, use the gift, but they also have other things that they're meant to use, and they completely like disregarded. Like, fuck it, that's not a gift. Even though it is a gift, theoretically something else could be a gift, but they're thinking only this is the gift. So I'm gonna say fuck all that. I'm gonna only use this gift, and sure enough, that could potentially hinder their progress, potentially. I'm not saying it can or can't. It's potentially they could. So I feel like hindsight gifts could hinder your progress. Not fully, but it could hinder your progress. Again, like for me, my sister Jessa, our sister Jessa, even though you guys don't physically know her, we're all brother and sister. Our sister Jessa, she's clairvoyant. Sorry, she's clairaudient, not clairvoyant. She's clairaudient. If I said clairvoyance for her, she's not. She's clairaudient. She can hear God. She can hear the Creator. One of my other sisters is clairvoyant. She can see, and she sees shit. She's like, brother, don't ask for clairvoyance ever. It's scary when you see shit. And she has seen shit that is terrifying, but also really cool. And I'm like, well, I would love to see stuff, but of course, I didn't come down here to explore my seeing capacity. I came here to explore my feeling capacity, if that makes sense. How many clairs do you believe there truly are? I know there's more than 3. But I'm sure there's like at least, I think there's like, well, I think there's more than, it's just like as much as our senses. And the thing is, one can say we have 6 senses, but some people say we have like 9 senses. I'm like, where are the other fucking 9? Where are you getting the other, 3 senses or 4 senses? I think we have more senses than we are currently capable of our understanding. But I believe those senses are also part of our clairs. So I think there might be like 9, potentially. Because I feel that the clairs are kind of tied towards our physical senses, if that makes sense. So like clairvoyance is your sight. I know what the sixth sense is. Yes, you do. Look at this guy with the eyes. It's when you throw those eyeballs in, it's like, it's interesting when you do that. Yes. Hold on. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna ask. I'm just gonna ask because I'm curious to know. I'm curious to know. I have another question for you, ChatGPT. How many senses do humans really have? Do we have more than 6 senses?
Great question. Humans actually have way more than 6 senses. The traditional 5, sight, hearing, taste, touch, and smell, are just the basics. The 6th sense is often linked to intuition or extrasensory perception, but scientifically we have several more senses, including proprioception, sense of body position; equilibrioception, sense of balance; thermoception, sense of temperature; nociception, sense of pain; chronoception, sense of time; interoception, awareness of internal body states, like hunger or heartbeat. Some scientists argue we have at least 20 or more senses when you break things down further. Were you thinking about intuition or something else?
No, I was just curious if there was just more than 6 senses.
Yeah, totally understandable. It's wild how much more we actually perceive beyond just the main 5. If you ever want to dive deeper into any of them, let me know.
Interesting. Welcome back, Venera. Welcome back. Actually, I'll ask another question. I'm gonna end the live stream shortly, but I'm gonna ask another question. I have one more question for you, ChatGPT. How many clairvoyant kind of senses do we have? Is it just clairvoyance, clairaudience, clairsentient, or are there more?
Great question. There are actually several clair senses beyond just clairvoyance: clear seeing, clairaudience, clear hearing, and clairsentience, clear feeling. Here are the main ones: claircognizance, clear knowing, when you just know something without logical reasoning; clairgustance, when you taste something without physically eating it; clairsalience, when you smell scents that aren't physically present; clairtangency, clear touching or psychometry, when you pick up information by touching an object or person; clairempathy, clear emotional feeling, similar to clairsentience but focused on absorbing others' emotions deeply. Some people also experience clairalience, clear sensing of energy beyond smell, or variations of these abilities. Were you wondering about developing any of these, or just curious?
Just curious at the moment.
Got it. It's fascinating how many ways we can perceive beyond the physical senses. If you ever want to explore them deeper, just let me know.
Dude, I'm asking only for information's sakes. I was like, I knew there was more, and I knew like which one was it? Claircognizant, the clear knowing, that one. I was like, okay, I do remember that one. I do remember hearing claircognizance. The other one, like, and I do remember the clear, which one? Where was it? Clairaudience? Clairaudience, yeah, the clear sensing of energy beyond smell. My business coach, Angel, she talked about clairaudience because she apparently can sense energy beyond smell, which is the weirdest shit ever. I'm like, the fuck? Okay. She always kept saying, dude, I could see your aura. I'm like, what the fuck? How do you see aura? She's like, I could see your aura. I'm like, this is before I get into the whole spiritual shit. I was like into just personal development. I was like, this was so so widely like wild. I was like, what the fuck? You can see aura, what the shit? And sure enough, yeah, like I noticed that I could see now a little bit of aura on some people, just a smidge. So I'm like, I now know what she's talking about. I've had that experience. Yeah, I see it as a tool. It's just a tool. I see it as a tool to just like, okay, now that we've explored the information, all right, we go with it. You know, it's interesting. I ask it a lot of questions and stuff. I got like less than 5. I got like 5 minutes on this stream, because like I know if I go past 5 minutes, it's gonna go kaput. She's learning who you are and what you do. There is probably a clone of you being adopted right now. That's cool, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now, I have 10 clones hiding somewhere. when this vessel is gone, my other will take over. I just press a button. The other ones will be activated. They're hiding. They're hiding somewhere on the earth. This one will just expire, and then the next one will take over. Yeah. Oh yeah. There's like one in like every place of the earth. No, I'm kidding. Yeah. Do you believe the what is that? Nina. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. So I'm gonna do my best to just say Nina. Nina is had some of the gifts. See, because I've never seen that. It's not that I've never seen. My soul knows the answer. My mind just never seen that word in this reality. So you just made it aware to me. I'm gonna go quickly. Like, let me Google that quickly before we jump off. I'll be back on though, just so you all know, because I'm gonna. What is that? I? Yeah, I. It's a V. It's a V-I. V-I. It's a yes. Did I not spell that shit right? I did spell it right. I spelled it the way you spell. Unless I'm totally not spelling it right. What is a biblical term? Yes, I see the biblical term because they were talking. I see the biblical thing right there. Oops. What is the definition of this thing? Asaria? Asaria. Why does that name look so familiar? Asaria. Damn it, I just like to know fucking like everything. Yeah, no, I hear you, sis. Honestly, that one right now, completely no idea. Not a clue whatsoever. I mean, if the universe will like, here you go, dude, here's the answer. I'm like, then I'll come back and give you what I feel from what I get. Clear cognizance. Come on, universe. All right, universe. I ask to have clear cognizance. And not just the universe outside of me. I'm talking about the universe inside of me. Universe inside of me. Creator inside of me. Provide me clear cognizance. I can have clear cognizance. I'm not gonna say I have clear cognizance now. Yes. I'm weird as fuck, yeah. Babylonia and go way back spiritually. Oh, that makes sense. Oh yeah. I have 1 minute, so I'm gonna just call it a wrap. I'm gonna restart the live stream, just so you know, in about 15 minutes, because the last 5 minutes of the stream will not work. So like, I'm gonna say I love you all very, very much. And I'll tell my mom you say hello, okay? I love you all very, very much. Thank you all for being here today. I'm gonna be back live streaming. We're gonna be playing Dead by Daylight in about 15, 20 minutes. So I'll be putting my laptop here and just playing. So we'll play, we'll have some fun, we'll still chat. We'll be back tomorrow. We're doing lower body workout or play out. So if, for those of you who love to come and play out for tomorrow morning, we'll be doing it. But as you all know, we don't really start right away. We talk for a bit and then we do the thing. So remember that you are the master creator and everything that you desire is here in the now. Remember that you can recreate yourself as that creator in every present moment. And I'll say, I'll get to that.